We live. Let's get it in. Who that? We ready for the date. We ready for the debate. You heard me? We ready for it, man. Chris Olave versus sorry ass Drake London. We here, man. Let's talk about this shit. You heard me? Let's talk about it, man. There's some shit going around. What's down with it? Y'all about some Drake fucking London better than motherfucking Chris Olave, all pro. So we're gonna deal with this early. Let's just get this. Let's just pull up the numbers. Link is in the chat. Let's pull up the numbers and dissect this shit early, man. This is I can't believe we even gotta do this shit. But we gotta do it. We gotta do it, man. So we in here thing. Yeah, what what's down with it? So let's just go. Let's pull up the numbers. We're gonna pull up Drake shit first. I already know it. And let's see. Right? Never been a number one. But we're gonna compare him to Olave. So let's look up this guy's stats. All pro disqualified. Now he had a pretty decent season last year. But let's be honest. So let's pull him up. Yeah, I know he cleared him. Fuck the fella. That's right. Fuck him. Red Swan. We should have known Red Swan was gonna be the first one to come in there. Let's get it.
You damn right, because we got to make sure that everybody knows who the best receiver in the NFC South is. That's Drake London. That's Drake London. It ain't hard to figure it out.
That's fine. Let's start with a little stat. He got a start off for y'all topic.
Which one you want to start with? Money?
Yeah, I know it was. Hold up, real quick. I know it was. It was Tyler Shuck. I know it. I know that already. J-Pack. What you said, Red?
Which stat you want to start with? The contract.
Contract. I want to pull up a stat, and you can pull up your contract if you want.
I understand. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah.
How much money they made? Yeah.
All right. So you trying to say because they made more money?
Well, no.
They got a lot of motherfuckers.
When somebody love you, they'll spend their bag on you. You know.
Yeah, concussion. So, and help me out, right? Because I mean, you're more familiar with Falcons history than me. Mm-hmm. So in 2022, right? Mm-hmm. Was Drake London? He was y'all number one? When did he become y'all two number one?
What year did they get drafted? All three. What year did Olave get drafted?
22. They both got drafted in 2022.
Yes. I don't know.
Oh, you gonna watch your mouth, Red? You better watch your mouth with all that drafting.
I shall not.
You gonna say when you say Chris Olave, you say all pro. Chris Olave.
Okay, I'll call him an all pro. Yeah. He is indeed an all pro now. Yes, so he is.
If we starting off with his best season, right? We talking about a guy that touched the 1,000 one time. So his first year he played all 17 games. Chris Olave didn't, and still managed to get 866 yards and 4 touchdowns. Right. But we can clearly see the first year Olave been a 1,000-yard receiver every time he's been healthy.
Yeah.
You kind of say Drake London wasn't healthy, and that only seemed like to be the case over 2025 when he played 12 games. But before all of that shit, he played 17, 16, 17. So
all together, Chris Olave missed 12 games.
He's been pretty healthy.
Drake London missed 6.
Pretty healthy. And I mean, these are not trash numbers. I'm not gonna care. He probably be the second best behind Olave. So these are not garbage numbers, but these are not wide receiver one numbers. These are wide receiver numbers. 866?
Yeah. The biggest wide receiver number is when you look at what the other receivers on the squad were receiving. So, you know, you had Olamide Zaccheaus his rookie year. You had Kyle Pitts, Demary Bird, Kadero Hodge, a bunch of nobodies. Kadero Patterson, you know, a bunch of nobodies. And as a rookie, he led all receivers for the Falcons, catching passes from Desmond Ridder, and I don't even remember who the other motherfucker was. But yeah, Marcus Mariota. Yeah. So
when Shaheed,
he did very good. He did what he could. Yep. But he definitely was the number one receiver his rookie year. His sophomore year, I would say. Let's see what pick Chris Olave was for y'all.
Yeah, I think he was 11 or 12, something like that.
I think he was 11, bro.
Yeah, I think he was 11.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he had 1,100 yards last year.
Yeah, I think he was too. Yeah.
Yeah, 1,100 and 9 touchdowns.
Yeah.
What it do, Michael?
If I what's
What
down
it
with
do?
y'all fellas? So if
It's
I
pretty
play
good.
for a trash ass team and I'm the trashiest receiver on there, just because I'm the
Yeah.
best of the trash, that makes me the number one best of the trash. So in no
That's normally
season,
the way it goes. That's normally the way it goes.
so in no season when Drake London actually played LeBron James, right? I mean not LeBron James. I'm tripping.
What?
I'm thinking about fucking LeBron.
Two different sports.
In no season, right, when he played healthy, has he ever topped Olave? So his rookie, now this season he had 2024
Yes,
was
yes,
his
he
best
did
season. He
last
put up
year.
1,200 yards.
He did last year.
Now,
Olave has never had whatever the let me see.
Yeah, he had
What
even
did Drake
shittier
have
quarterback
last
play.
year?
Yeah, shittier quarterback play because y'all did have Kirk Cousins last year.
Well, I mean, if we're gonna do that, we're gonna do it all the way across the board. I don't think Olave ever had 1,271 yards. So,
He never played 17 games.
Okay,
never
well,
played 17.
so there you go. It's excuses on one side of the fence. Excuses.
No, it's not because I said when healthy, Drake London produced. I mean,
But hey, I didn't come here today for no bunch of excuses.
Hey, you gonna stop that? Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
Here today for no bunch of damn excuses.
One season, cover your Falcons back up for one season. This is the only good season that I could say he had as far as a good season. 2024, 1,200 yards. That's with 9 touchdowns. That's a pretty good season. But outside of the things that he had, he only a 1,000 yard receiver one time with no all pro.
When I do AI and I ask them which wide receiver is considered the better wide receiver, Drake London or Chris Olave?
It sounds like Vassan shit.
Hold on. It says as of June 2026, Drake London is considered the better fantasy and overall asset over Chris Olave. Right. With 93% of experts favoring him in 2026 drafts. 93%. That's astonishingly.
Hold up, keep reading the dude. Don't stop. Keep reading it.
While both are high-end talents, London is seen to have a higher ceiling due to his size, athleticism, and improved situation, whereas Olave is recognized for better early career consistency.
All right, hey, I got a little counter for that.
That's all it was.
All right, in fantasy.
Oh no, because what I read it said better route running is Olave. More speed, he relies on his speed. Your boy relies on his body. It's more to the story than you read.
We probably saw two different things. I mean, I
never had a good quarterback
the same
either.
thing that you got. So you have to read that.
Now what I'm gonna say is this though, Red. Chris Olave missed 12 games. Drake London only missed 6.
Exactly.
In his career.
So that makes a difference too, because the best ability is availability.
I can end this real fast, y'all. So since they play different games, you can't give me total yards over career. So we got to do averages. It's incredibly close. Receptions per game, Drake London 5, Chris Olave 5.2. Receiving yards per game, Drake London 64, Chris Olave 67. Touchdowns per game, dead even, 0.35. You're talking about super close numbers, no matter if you do averages. And even if you do the totals, even though London played a little bit more, it's still super close. Super close.
And I agree with
games
you.
played
That's the
also
way
too.
you have to do it. You have to do per game, especially when you evaluate like players who came into the league at different times.
Well, no, they came in the league the same year.
No. I know that they did, but I'm talking about in other situations. That's why I tend to lean on the per game averages. So
you got to.
It sort of levels the field.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at total, but if you look at totals, even though Drake played a few more games, Drake has 309 receptions. Chris Olave has 291. You know what I mean? Like, it's close. Receiving yards, Drake has 39, 61. Chris has 37, 28, and Drake has 3 more touchdowns, 22-19.
Yeah, I don't find any of that surprising because as much as the Falcons have leaned on Drake London as our primary wide receiver, we've had Kyle Pitts to throw to as a tight end, whereas y'all haven't had a tight end of any sort of.
You mean we got Juwan Johnson?
Wait. I just want, real quick, just on that note, Juwan Johnson was 3rd last year in tight ends.
I was just about to say that.
Yes. But what I'm saying,
that's what I'm trying to give you a little side note.
What I'm saying is, over Olave's career, he hasn't had the sort of tight end play to take away receptions from him.
That's not true.
Hold on, when you get a chance,
he had a super year last year. What did Juwan Johnson do for y'all in 2022 and 2023?
He led our team in touchdowns in 2022.
My point exactly. What I'm trying to tell you, Red, when you get a chance,
y'all
I want you to go look up Juwan.
But I'm not big on talk. I'm big on stats. So
then go look up Juwan Johnson.
Juwan Johnson led us in touchdowns in 2022.
His stats almost look identical to Kyle Pitts. Go look it up.
I'm about to.
You damn
go look it up.
Hold on. In 2020, Juwan Johnson started 4 games. That nowhere near identical to Kyle Pitts. Kyle Pitts has started.
I said overall. His overall career looks identical to Kyle Pitts. Matter of fact, he got more touchdowns than Kyle Pitts. To be real with you,
we went over this weeks ago. Okay, so I know that touchdown is the one area that he had. Remember when I did the Pro Football Reference side by side, and all the green was on Kyle Pitts, and then it was one green for Juwan Johnson. I can literally see it in my head right now.
But so let's just do the last two. Let's just do the last 2 seasons. In 2024, Kyle Pitts caught 47. We caught 50.
In 2024, Juwan Johnson started 5 games, and he had 66 targets, 50 receptions, 548 yards, 11 yards per reception, 3 touchdowns. Let's see.
What was
in
Pitts
2025? I tell you what. Since y'all want to excuse the other 4 years he had in the league, let's do that. Because I thought what we were talking about, and y'all have shifted the narrative. What I was talking about.
What we're doing is basically saying the same thing you said. You said
is that Olave? I wasn't trying to divert into a tight end discussion. I was saying.
We're not going to
you can kind of understand a lot of Olave's yards because he was the one receiving threat outside of Alvin Kamara that y'all have had. So
not really though.
Okay. So you say their career.
When Chris Olave got here, hold on. When Chris Olave got here. Did the Saints not have Michael Thomas and Jarvis Landry his rookie year? Yes or no?
They did. And also, he never had a good quarterback play until now.
My point exactly. So don't try to make an excuse for Drake London like he the only thing y'all have because of Kyle Pitts. But then when we say, well, the Saints they had the same thing, well, actually they had more.
But like, Red, so we just comparing 2022 to 2025. That's when Olave.
No. With you, J-Pat. I'm willing to be a gentleman, but all this other noise out here compels me to be a little bit of an asshole.
Wait, just hey, just tell me if I'm wrong, Red. Tell me if I'm misunderstanding you, Red. You're saying that in the years that
their careers, we're going to examine their careers.
Well, wait, but you can't do career because you were saying that.
We can.
That's what he does, but he don't get what I'm saying. You want to use Kyle Pitts with Drake London, but then we try to use Juwan Johnson.
You were saying that he took receptions away.
Let's go one at a time, y'all. Somebody go one on Red and pitching so we could
finish what you're saying, Red.
Well, and I can move through this quickly. So I heard someone say that their careers are almost the same. Did I imagine that or did I hear that?
He's stuck on that part. Go ahead on.
No. We can move off of it quickly if I get the right answers. Did I hear that or did I imagine that?
I didn't say that entirely, but I'll tell you what I said when you finish. But go ahead.
No, it wasn't you. I'm not talking to you.
Oh, I said it. Okay. I'm not biting my tongue.
So now let's go.
But look, before you go any further,
This is the careers. Remember when I said that we saw pretty much one green for Juwan Johnson, the rest of them were Kyle Pitts?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so like he said, he wants to rely on touchdowns. That's the one argument that you have.
But that doesn't even fit the case.
Now,
he don't get that though.
This fellow has been in the league 2 years longer than this fellow. And he's played substantially more games. Yet, he has fewer yards right here. See? Almost 1,000 yards less. And fewer receptions. And no Pro Bowls or all pros. Where this fellow does have. Mm-hmm. Now, the floor is yours. Go ahead.
Okay, so who gonna go first? You going up?
I'll go. I'll go real quick. So I felt like what you were saying was your argument was Chris Olave didn't have as many players on the field to pull targets away from him as much as Drake London did from 22 to 25.
Much as an all-pro tight end.
Right. But we're talking about because they came in the league in 2022. So let's start there. In 2022 to 2025, Kyle Pitts has 216 receptions. Juwan Johnson has 206. So they both pretty close in receptions. Now, Kyle Pitts had more targets, but as far as catches on the field, I feel like they pulled from each other pretty evenly.
Okay.
That's all I was going to say. It was only 10 more catches for Kyle Pitts in the same length of time we were talking about for Olave and London.
And what was the target share?
The target was Kyle Pitts had 356 to Juwan's 293. Okay. So about 60 more, 50-something, 60 more. Okay. So over a 3-year span. Over a 4-year span. Say that one? I couldn't hear you.
There's only one football in play on the field at a time, correct?
Oh, no doubt. But 60 targets over 4 years. I mean, what are we talking about? 15 targets a year? That's one a game.
That wasn't over 4 years.
22, 23, 24, 25? That's not 4 years?
Wait, hold on. 22, 23, 24, 25. And I'm sorry,
I know, and I fuck that up all the time too, Red. So 60 more targets over 4 years, that's 15 targets a year. That's less than one target a game.
Absolutely it is. It absolutely is. But,
so that's what I'm saying. So how much more did he really pull away from Drake?
I think quite a bit. When you look at the effect of it on the field as well. And again, I was enjoying just the point that I was making that Juwan Johnson, career-wise, I think it's an embarrassment to try to say that he compares to Cal.
I don't think anyone's going to argue that Juwan Johnson career total has not lived up quite to Kyle Pitts' beginning of his career. Even though Pitts started off a little slow, I think everyone would admit Kyle Pitts was a first-round pick, right?
Yeah.
I mean, okay. I don't even know where Juwan got drafted.
I think the nigga up first. I think that's just my opinion, dude. I think the nigga up first.
Started off
the way y'all picked him at. I think Juwan did. But anyway.
And I agree with you. I think Juwan Johnson is a bust too. I totally agree with you.
I said Kyle Pitts. You drafted him at a 4th. Overall, he's supposed to be generational talent. He's not.
Oh, I said Juwan Johnson. Yeah. I said Juwan Johnson. Yeah.
Pitts is not generational.
Juwan Johnson was undrafted, man.
You got niggas that came in the league that was better than him. After him.
And he's still a bust.
My point exactly.
It's rough when you were undrafted and you still consider a bust. Yeah. I don't consider too many all-pros to be busts.
He talking about because he didn't live up to his draft height where he dropped at number 4. It took him 4 years to get up.
Oh, I know.
He just made it this year, Red. You acting like this nigga been all pros.
Again, like I said, I don't consider many all-pros to be busts.
Two things can be true at the same time. Two things can be true at the same time. You could be a bust, but that just because you're a bust, that don't mean you're not a good player. Like, I think Kyle Pitts is a solid tight end, but at number 4 overall, you're not drafting for solid.
Yeah, that's true.
Compared to when he was drafted.
And two people can see the same thing and swear they saw different things.
But at number 4, you're not drafting for a pretty good tight end. You're drafting for one of the best tight ends in the league. Like, number 4, that's supposed to be Travis Kelce, Rob Gronkowski type of player.
Yeah, that's what that's supposed to be.
There you go.
Like, dude, he was getting compared to Calvin Johnson. Like, they thought he was going to be Calvin Johnson of tight ends.
Right. At one time, they was talking about getting rid of his ass.
It was. What's up,
Thank you.
At one time, they was talking about he was a bust.
Now,
is he living up to the hype?
That's why I said he still is.
Hold on.
Hey, and yes, now also remember that Jawan's a converted tight. He's a converted wide receiver to a tight end, bro.
Easy.
Right.
Undrafted.
I'm going to require one thing before we get started today. Being that I'm the only one up here to represent the non-Saints, what we're going to have to do is you're going to really have to be on that button today to say, hey, we got to be fair and balanced about this. Because if I wait every 5 one of y'all to talk, I never will have a voice. So you motherfuckers is going to have to decide.
That sound good.
Turns talking.
Yeah, sound good to fucking me.
Watch your mouth, Red.
Let's do this. Whoever want to go first, and then second, third. I'll wait last to take my turn. So whoever want to go first, and what's up, J Live? Whoever want to go first, and then you can let whoever else want to go. I'll go last. Though.
I'll go Jim before you, Izzy. I'll go Jim before you since you going last.
Okay. So who want it? Live? You want it? Who want it?
What we talking about?
Anybody? Whoever Saint fan want to take it first, and then relinquish the mic so we could.
Hey, I can do it if you want.
What we talking about? I'm confused. What's the topic now? We still talking about Kyle Pitts?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought the discussion today was the wide receivers.
Yeah, let's go to the wide receiver. Let's start with Chris Olave and Drake London. So I guess you up first, Mike. Whoever want to take that.
All right. So Chris Olave and Drake London. Look, I'm not saying that Drake London's not a good receiver. That's not what I'm saying at all. But like with Drake London's talent, like I'm sorry, but like Drake London and like a lot of people bring up, well, he never had consistent quarterback play. Well, neither is Chris Olave, right? So we eliminate that part out of the entire equation. So if we're just talking about the receiver, Chris Olave has more abilities than Drake London, and we saw that throughout the course of their careers, right? Drake London has only went over 1,000 yards one time, and the only year Chris Olave has not went over 1,000 yards is when he got a concussion. So, like, if we look at talent, Chris Olave has done more with less. Like, yes, I know the Falcons have never had a consistent quarterback, but neither is Chris Olave. Chris Olave had 1,000 yards with Jameis Winston and Andy Dalton and freaking Derek Carr, who was also rusty. So, yes, Chris Olave is a better overall wide receiver than Drake London because he can do more on a football field than Drake London can.
Correction, Mikey. He wasn't rusty. He was ass.
That is also a true statement, too. So that's my point on it, Red. Like, Drake London's a talented player, but overall, Chris Olave hasn't beat on the field. Like, the dude, like Drake London, I've never seen Drake London take over a game. Like I've seen Chris Olave do.
Well, that's because you don't watch every game that Drake London
I do watch the Falcons play. They get on my TV because they're a division rival.
Nor do I watch every game that Chris Olave plays. But when it comes to your assertion that Olave does more than London does, let me point this to your reading. As of June 2026, Drake London is considered the better fantasy and overall asset over Chris Olave, with 93% of experts favoring him in 2026 drafts. While both are high-end talents, London is seen to have a higher ceiling due to his size, athleticism, and improved situation. That kind of refutes what you say. But again, Mike, two people can see the same thing and come away with different opinions. You think that Olave has more talents, more to offer. These people seem to think Drake London does. Not me, but these people. So I like to point to third parties when I can. That way it can kind of be unbiased, because I know you're going to bang the table for your guy. I'm going to bang the table for my guy. Why London is favored? London broke out of the 2024 with 1,271 receiving yards and 9 touchdowns. He is viewed, this is for you, Izzy, he is viewed as a true wide receiver one for the Atlanta Falcons and secured a massive contract extension in June 2026. Olave's case, Olave has been highly consistent since entering the league, boasting 1,000+ yard seasons. However, he has not received the same high-end statistical peaks as London in terms of touchdowns and total yardage in 2024 and 2025. So, this is what I would say. I don't think that either one is head and shoulders above the other. But if I were drafting one of these two receivers today, I would go with the same way I drafted in 2022. And that is, I would take Drake London first. And I don't even know with Olave's size.
Oh, Lord, look at this motherfucker.
No. It's worth discussion.
No, I wasn't talking to you, Wade. I was talking to Rasan.
Oh, man. Right. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah, but he's right. That's why Loomis is hesitant to show Olave that bad. Because what y'all can't deny, and that's what I was about to go to next, what y'all can't deny is that the Saints have been slow to get to the contract table with him and get this deal done. There's a reason for that. So if he were clearly that important to y'all, they would have already locked him up.
Concussions, bro. That's because of the concussion. That ain't got shit to do with the talent. His talent level is off the chart. They're just the concussion. That nigga played. They do talking about retiring from football. So what I'm saying is that somebody mentioned this guy who was a running back the other day for Nick Chubb had all the talent in the world, but the injuries negated how great he could be. Yeah. At some point, talent can be undermined by injuries. Yeah, it can, but if you're talking about a motherfucker that's injury prone, like a what's that guy that kept getting hurt?
Chris Olave.
No, not Chris Olave. Chris Olave had an injury that dealt with a concussion because Derek Carr's stupid ass was throwing them hospital balls. So that shit was on a quarterback throwing them hospital balls.
Of course I did.
It wasn't like you making it seem like if he a motherfucking like a Dylan Brooks. I mean Jonathan Brooks or something that just can't stay healthy.
I don't know. How many seasons has he played a full 17 games?
He got close. He played. Let me see. He played.
I ain't asked you about close.
Nobody don't damn near play 17 games in the NFL no more. They take like one game.
No damn horseshoes.
Look, bro, he played. I'm about to show you, bro. Look, he played 15 games, 16 games, 8. This was the only year with the concussion that he played less than 10 games. But everything, 15, 16, 16. So, I mean, like 2 games, 1 game. So he didn't even miss that many in his career. I can see if he had like fucking Chris Godwin or something.
Who did he start his rookie year? Who started ahead of him his rookie year?
Him and Mike Thomas.
Michael Thomas.
Okay.
That nigga still had 1,000 fucking yards.
Why did he start 9 games his rookie year? That's what I'm.
Who started 9 games?
Olave did.
He played 15 games.
Huh?
He had 15 games played. He was a second string.
That's what I'm saying. He wasn't a starter.
Mike Thomas. Yeah, Mike Thomas?
Where Mike?
I think he was like number 2 on the depth chart.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I could look at it. Hold on, man.
Yeah, I think it was Mike Thomas.
He didn't just jump in front of Mike.
No. Most teams show 2 wide receivers as starters.
3.5 seasons.
It should show him then.
Look, I mean, Drake London. Yeah, and he always been a solid wide receiver, Drake London, but he ain't taking the top off of nobody.
Right.
And that's one thing you get with Chris Olave. 4.5.
I don't know. I don't think he ran one because he was.
He didn't run one, but it was also said in practice, and he stated out of his own mouth that the fastest he ran was 4.5.
So Olave didn't start. He started 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
9,
6, 7, 8, 9 games his rookie season.
Michael Thomas only played 3 games that year.
Who was the other starter?
Jarvis Landry and
Michael Thomas,
Traquan Smith,
and Traquan Smith.
Traquan Smith. That garbage mother man.
He wasn't that good.
If he wasn't blocking,
that said a lot too.
Man,
he wasn't blocking.
I ain't like how he wore his damn helmet, man. Fuck Traquan Smith. Nah, I'm playing.
That says a lot too, though.
I'm playing.
Nah, that motherfucker blocked, but that's about it.
Yeah, he can block his ass.
I don't care.
Yeah, but to me that's the biggest difference between those two, bro, because they both gonna pretty much give you the same numbers. I mean, real talk. It's just that Chris Olave can blow the top off the fucking defense, and to me that holds more weight.
Well, to me, I don't necessarily say that. I like a receiver who can get open and get down the field, but I would much rather have a possession receiver. You know what I'm saying?
So, Reg, you read your thing. I'm about to read mine. Evaluating which receiver is better depends on your preference.
Can I finish this last point, man? I'll be quick.
Okay, go ahead on, because you read yours. I want to read mine.
So, to Jay last point, I would rather have a receiver who can pinpoint the ball, because when you get in the red zone, that over-the-top shit don't really count.
You got a tight hand.
See what I'm saying? Because you can't stretch the field when you're within the 20 yards. So at that point, you kind of want to have somebody who can go up, box motherfuckers out, and take the ball away.
I feel you on that, but when you
also, I'd rather have a receiver who is known for blocking also, because sometimes receivers do need to block when the running back come around the edge. But look, again,
and I feel you, Red.
Again,
everybody got to talk today, bro.
Each one has its advantage.
Shit today.
It's on ass nigga. It's on ass nigga. Hey, but guess what, Red? Sometimes you're on the 20-yard line on your side of the field, and you need to get down there. And you need to get fucking down there. And guess what, nigga? You need somebody who can move the fucking chain.
It's the return, nigga.
All I'm saying is, I see what you said, but you miss out the part when they say Chris Olave is a superior route runner and a safer target with a higher efficiency proven production. While Drake London,
I don't trust you. Put it on the screen.
Hey, try to listen.
While Drake London, hold up, because you made my other phone go out talking. While Drake London offers a higher ceiling and a stronger physical dominance. Now, what I'm trying to say is this, and what they're saying is, yes, you're right if you want to see that Drake London stays healthy. He missed 6 games in his career. Chris Olave missed 12. You feel me? Now, what I'm going to say on all this to shut this down, he either got paid or Drake London. You're sitting here saying you would rather have this and rather have that. Chris Olave is better than him. Why? Because he's an all-pro. And Drake London not. That's the end of it.
Well, you say you do fuck with them all-pros, man.
It's not the end of it, but
that's the end of it.
I do accept.
I dropped the mic. sexy chocolate, nigga, and I'm out.
I love a good movie reference now. You fucked me up with that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, but
that's all I'm saying, bro. We can sit here. We can sit here and
people
show what
got
we
that
like,
reference.
what we see.
They may not have.
That's a great movie.
Not the young ones.
But what I'm saying, all I'm saying is, one's an all pro, one's not. Yeah, he has potential. Yeah, he's stronger. He's a little taller. Because Olave, even with his concussion, he's still an all pro.
Yeah.
This year.
Absolutely.
I was gonna basically say the same thing, bro. Like at the end of the day, the if you read everything you want to read, London gets the nod or the advantage in some people's eyes because of his size and physicality, as opposed to Olave, who's more like a route runner and solid hands. You know what I mean? Like, and it's really just two different kind of receivers, to be perfectly honest.
It is. Yep.
Drake London is more viewed as a prototypical X receiver, if that was the way you want to look at it.
If you were to ask me, they would be perfect complements for each other in the same offense.
Oh, yeah. Olave as the two would be serious.
Yeah.
But no one asked you.
Yeah. Well, and
what you were saying, JPEG?
That's why I gave it to you. Because you can't pay for the sort of.
No one asked your fucking answer. Don't be saying that shit. Drake London and Chris Olave. That's an oxymoron, bro. We ain't doing that.
Yeah. You know what's weird though is I'm not so sure that Olave won't be on a different team next year though.
Why would he? Red, we're not paying nobody, Red. We're not paying that one wide receiver. We're not paying our quarterback.
Now you stoking Rashawn. Now you trying to get Rashawn going though.
I'm trying to tell you, Red. Like it don't make no sense.
You would just say you trying to get Rashawn going.
Man, bro, we paying that man.
Y'all might have to go the route of the draft.
Because guess what? Like we talked about, we don't have to go down this road with Jordan Tyson until about 4 years from now.
That's exactly
at least
what
3.
I'm saying.
And he better than Drake London.
So we got it to spend. It's not like we paying 2 top-notch wide receivers when they paying 1.
Yeah, we got to see.
We ain't paying nobody. Fuck receivers. Nobody's getting paid.
Let him be better than Ted McMillan first before you start talking about players like Drake London and Chris Olave.
That's right, Red. Keep pounding.
Yeah.
Let him be better
than Ted McMillan first. If he could be,
stop trying to.
He already was last year, Red. He was better last year.
The nigga who you just got through saying with the bad legs and the bad hamstrings and the bad broken bones and all that other shit. Let him get a full season. Let's see if he can at least play 12 games. Then we'll talk about how good he is.
I just don't think it's going to be a fair comparison even at the end of the year. We're not going to ask Jordan Tyson to do what Carolina asked Ted to do. He's not going to be our number one. He's not going to be our only weapon on the whole team.
Hey, would you say that again for Izzy?
That's true.
I don't think he's going to be we're going to have multiple weapons. Carolina didn't have nobody but Ted.
Yeah.
Well,
but when you putting up about 42 to 4,500
so right
yards,
now we just gonna keep this on Saints and Falcons. So the only thing I see is Olave.
I mean, they brought up Ted. I was just saying we're going to compare their seasons at the end. I don't know if it'll be a fair comparison, being that Ted was the number one by
number one.
I know what Mr. Swarm did that. Shout out to Mr. Swarm.
Oh, yeah. What's happening with your blood ass?
He's doing some
throwing them fucking layups.
He's trying to get
up there throwing them fucking alley-oops and shit.
Yes, sir.
Hit the like button when
if there was a word throwing crosses, his face by the definition of it. That's what Red does.
That's actually all I had because I think that to find something definitive, and I took a little time out today, Izzy, to try to find something definitive, but most of it is just, and I know
subjective.
This will be a word that GR3 don't like, opinionated. It's just what one person's opinion is versus the other. I will give him the factual stuff is that Chris
All-pro.
Olave has an all-pro. And I will say it, and I have said it, and I'll say it again. I'm going to always give credit to somebody who makes that all-pro list. So for that reason, I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with saying Chris Olave is a better receiver in this division. I don't have a problem at all saying that.
Is he or is he just the most explosive wide receiver in this division?
He's the only all-pro.
The best. I think he's the best. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and not to characterize it as the most explosive, the fastest, the most possessive, anything. I just say he's the best because he got that all-pro now. So, yeah. And I'm gonna use that same premise to whoop motherfuckers' asses when I talk about other players. So if you accept it,
I know. But right now today is about olave. But today is about olave. It's nobody else.
Yeah, shout out Chris Olave.
You're right.
Big dog in the South.
You're right.
It is what it is, man.
I mean, he's fast. I'll give him that. He's a nice route runner.
Put some respect on it.
Ask JC Horn. Ask JC Horn who he is and how good he is.
I don't have to ask JC Horn. I can just look at tape, and I'm looking at his tape right now. And like I say, he's a good receiver. He's fast, explosive. You can put him in the slot. He can go across the middle. He can go on the boundary. I mean, he does got good hand-eye coordination. I'll give him that.
Anything you need. You know what
I mean, I've seen better. I've seen better in a better body, but he's a good receiver.
Unfortunately, he would not be able to help Tyler Shuck when y'all play against the Falcons. Even though y'all like to point to he was missing in the last game, my contention is it wouldn't have made a difference because he has one catch for 8 yards across his career against Drake London. Against AJ Terrell. So.
That might be changed.
Y'all got a lot more to worry about this time, Red.
And he did the same thing to Carolina. He got a 60-yard catch on their best cornerback too. It's starting to see a pattern.
Well, he didn't against he did not against AJ Terrell. That's my point.
He did it against him.
He will. Don't worry.
He did not. He did not.
He did not.
60 yards when all he's had is 8 yards.
Oh shit!
Hey.
Career.
No disrespect. Fuck the Saints, huh, Freddie? Okay.
We'll wait and see with next season. Let's get Tyler Shuck a little more experience, like y'all like to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say, Red, you heard about Tyler Shuck paying for those 18 players to go down there and work out with him in the summer, huh?
I didn't hear about it, but I think that's foolish.
Good
one.
All right, explain. Can you please elaborate on that?
So let me ask you this: which 18 players did he take with him?
He took wide receivers. I don't know all of them, but I can find out. But he took his receivers.
Damn, y'all got 18 wide receivers on the squad, J Live?
We got a lot, bro.
Did he take
not 18 though. Not 18.
Did he take Chris Olave? Did he take Alvin Kamara? And did he take
Travis 18?
They haven't said. They didn't tell you who he took. They haven't given names.
A long season, right?
Hold on.
But
they live brought it up, so evidently this nigga knows something since he brought it up.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, I see what you trying to do, Ray. You're not about to call him live.
Nah, bro. It's a long season. You're gonna end up needing your third, fourth, and fifth wide receiver.
The reason why I said what I said is this: it ain't like he done signed a multi-million-dollar contract. He's a second-round pick. He ain't the richest motherfucker on the team.
You talking about you mean financially?
Yeah.
This shit is apples to oranges, y'all.
Well, you know,
this shit is apples to oranges,
Red,
y'all.
I'm not mad
they
at
both
a guy
cold as
being
fuck.
selfless, bro.
They both cold as fuck.
All he want to do is get that work in, and I'm not mad at my quarterback for getting that work in, bro. And then doubling down, putting down his money to get that work in.
Listen, J Live, can we just agree they both nice? They both nice,
no,
bro.
J Live not going for that.
They both
Only
nice,
one
bro.
guy
They
got all
both cool as fuck.
pro. Tri-State. Only one guy got all pro.
Oh, Drake London? You talking about Drake London? You talking about Drake London?
There you go.
They both nice. They both
There you
nice,
go.
bro.
No.
That's all you got to say, J Live.
There's no debate.
You gotta
There's no denying. Only one guy got all pro,
No,
and
but
that's
hold
my
on.
guy.
But before
Red guys
Drake,
ain't shit.
I wanna remind people before Drake London got hurt, he was top 3 in the league in receiving yards, bro. Y'all do know that, right? Like he was up there in receiving yards before he got hurt.
For me, Tri-State, and you know this, and they know this too. I'm not gonna lean on that because I
Swarm to me, Swarm. This is me, honestly. It's tomato, bro. They're two completely different style receivers.
I agree.
I think they're both very good receivers. I think they're both supremely talented, but it literally just comes down to preference. Do you like the big body guy or do you like the speedster?
I agree 1,000%.
Yeah.
Don't just come down and say that. Come down and say that all proof.
The nigga got help. The nigga never scratched $1,000 but one fucking time.
I took this challenge on for Izzy because if you don't, this motherfucker will lead you to believe that everything on the Saints is better than anything anybody else got. And I ain't gonna go for that bullshit. So there it is right there.
Hey, Izzy, you might be on to something.
Like I said.
You might be on to something.
Like I said.
It ain't about preference, Freddie. It's about one is all pro and one
I ain't
not.
Freddie, dog. I am not Freddie.
Oh, my bad. You sound like him.
The
I thought you were Freddie. You sound like him.
Y'all Freddie's fucking annoying, dog. My voice is way deeper than his. The fuck?
If that's not Freddie.
I thought that was Freddie.
Whole ass
I thought that was Freddie.
Don't you start that shit, J-Rod.
Well, what's your name?
Don't you start that. Nigga, you know that Tri-State. Don't start that shit. You know damn well.
And he sound alike, bro.
Hey,
They sound alike, bro. My bad, bro.
One from Northeast, the other from down south. There's a big difference.
I thought that
one
was
live
Freddie,
down
bro.
south, the other live in New York.
Nick, cuss that.
Who's normally Tri-State pop up with that T?
That's out, Tri-State. That's
You live in
Tri-State. Show me where you
I ain't gonna get. I got enough problems with a lot of these down south motherfucking Panther fans, so I ain't gonna migrate to the New Orleans side now. Because a lot of these Panther fans move like straight bitches. They move like straight hoes.
Oh shit!
They act like a bunch of fucking females.
Hey,
they move like females.
You dropping names?
A lot of motherfuckers act like females over there on 2020 channel. Yeah. Now I'm gonna talk my shit because I ain't even talk shit before. That illiteral motherfucker. That illiteral motherfucker don't even know how to read, acting like I went on another channel. No,
Man,
now I'm talking
speak his
shit.
motherfucking name.
Now
What's
I'm
his
talking
name?
shit. Now I'm talking shit. Now I'm
Say
talking
his
shit.
name
This
out.
stupid motherfucker said Eddie Piñeiro's name is Eddie Perino. Shut the fuck up, illiteral fuck. I ain't gonna debate no motherfucker who don't know how to read. Fuck. That motherfucker swore his name was Eddie
Hold on,
Perino.
what are you talking about?
Oh, he's talking to Freddie.
Say his name. Say what you talking about.
Stupid fuck.
He ain't talking about Freddie. He ain't talking
I ain't talking
about
about
Freddie.
Freddie.
Hey,
Freddie knows his football. Freddie, in fact, Freddie was the one. Freddie was one of them telling him, "No, his name is Eddie Pinheiro, Unc. It's not Perino."
So Freddie about to show up. Freddie about to
Freddie
come in
said
this
he's
bitch.
showing up. So you listen. I love
Freddie,
the
I don't know who he's talking about.
This is what I've been waiting for.
Motherfuckers over
Bloody.
here just they act funny because I'll smoke them in a football. I make them look like fucking dummies in football debates.
Damn,
What
so
the
you
fuck
like
they
the
talking
Reds
about over there?
Who you talking about?
Shit up with everybody else on the fan page.
Nobody knows.
What up, G Honda?
Yeah, bro.
Well, Freddie
So damn,
said
so
he said you called him out.
Hey, Nick, by the way.
Bro, this motherfucker, yo, Izzy, this
that hurts
motherfucker
me
said
too.
I went on another channel and started talking. Bro, I didn't even do that.
Dude,
First off, if I'm gonna talk shit, I'm gonna talk shit straight to your fucking face on your podcast. I don't do that.
So you trying to
Other
so
round
what you
shit.
saying? You didn't pull a Freddie? You
Oh,
didn't
he
pull
talking
a Freddie?
about 2020. He talking about 2020. That's who he talking about.
They talking about
I said his fucking name. I said it. What the fuck?
I don't know why people don't like saying
I don't give a
niggas'
fuck.
names. You know what
Hey,
I'm
where's
saying?
fucking Armor Bearer at? You know,
J-Live,
Freddie
because
Armor
this
Bearer.
stupid motherfucker said I was always
Armor Bearer.
J-Live, listen.
see, that
Why
gotta
would
be
I?
real.
Why would
No,
I?
that's
Why
not
would I
real.
go
Whoa,
around?
whoa,
Why would
whoa,
listen?
whoa.
Why would I go around talking shit about a motherfucker when every time he's going live the last 3 weeks I've hit him with a cash app? Why would I go talk shit about you?
Easy, check the cash up. I'm gonna check it. Appreciate it. Hey, Nick,
Stupid.
real
fuck.
quick, Nick.
Hey.
Hold on, wait.
Obviously, your
Izzy,
money
what's
ain't
your
no
cash
good
app,
there,
Izzy?
Tri-State.
Izzy, what's
Hey,
your cash app?
everybody chill out a second.
That's what I'm talking
Go ahead, Izzy.
What you said, Nick? With the cash app?
What's your cash app, bro?
It's at the bottom. Game Blitz 6. You get the super chat.
That's what I'm talking about. Put that money where it's worth. Why go over there and spend money with a nigga that don't even fucking respect? You know what I'm saying? Fuck that shit.
Yeah, spin it. What I'm gonna do is, KP in the background, I'm gonna drop back.
Shut the fuck up,
people on the stage. If y'all want to hit the cash app,
it's getting hot in here.
Nick, if you don't got the cash app, you hit the super chat if you want. It don't matter, bro.
Hey, Nick, the chat wants to know who you talking about.
Bless the channel, baby.
Nick, they want to know who you talking about. They saying say your name.
Real quick. Let's get it rolling in, man. We got 24 people in here. I'm finna drop back because I'm finna let Freddie on the stage. And I'm finna drop back. I can only have 10 people on here.
Them who know.
I sent you a cash app, Izzy. I sent you a cash app, Izzy.
Yo, Nick, they want to know who you talking about. They said name.
I don't gotta say it. I already said his name twice.
I got you. All right, y'all heard it.
Y'all know what it is.
Shout out to Nick.
That shit gonna get right back.
Appreciate that, Nick. And I'm and shout out to motherfucking G Honda with the cash out. Hold on, let me just shout out and let him up here. Okay, hold on.
What's
okay,
you know how in the Game of Thrones they had the little sparrows?
Hell yeah.
Red,
they here. And they flying right now.
Nick.
Right now.
Yo, Nick, what the fuck you want?
Whoa. First off, nigga, first off, bro, chill out. Calm down. I ain't doing that.
What you gonna do? You gonna come here and fight for Unc's honor?
Yes, I am, sir.
Defend Unc's honor?
Hey, bro.
Your man's a fuckboy.
Clear, sir.
Your man's a fuckboy. Your man's a fuckboy,
bro.
And you gonna find out too. You gonna find out too, just like me and Red Swarm found out. No doubt.
What you might want to do is shut the fuck up and listen, sir.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Get
Unk Dick out your mouth.
Shut the fuck up, sir.
Out your mouth.
Hey, what you should do, shut the fuck up
if
before you
cough,
start
you
some
gonna
shit that
feel
you
it.
ain't gonna finish, sir. That's what you should do.
Y'all talk to each other right, bro. Come on, man.
Because when it comes from the South, sir, it's about Southern hospitality, bro. And if you do come around and you talk shit about someone,
and fuck that whole state. How about that?
Sir.
Bunch of suckers.
And even if you did or you didn't, sir, you own up to it and you say you made a mistake,
and admit
bro.
what?
Because
what am I
there
gonna
was
admit?
multiple
What am I
niggas
gonna
that
admit?
said you did that
I'm
shit,
not
bro.
gonna admit to something I didn't fucking do. Why would I admit to something I didn't fucking do? Why would I admit to something I didn't fucking do?
You can't be greasy in these fucking streets, dog.
What you mean greasy?
Fuck
This
is you
motherfucker got
talking
personal talk about my baby mama. Then when I take it to that level, I'm an asshole, right? I gotta apologize.
Dog.
Get the fuck out of here. See, typical North Carolina soft motherfuckers. They get personal, but when you take it there, it's, oh, why you go there?
What the fuck we do, nigga? We gonna check
and then
your
you got
ass,
the
bro.
nerve to say,
You
oh,
can't
we
say
wasn't
that
even
shit in the
talking
streets,
about
dog.
you. Be a
Fuck
man
is
and
wrong
say you
with
were
you, bro?
talking about it. Don't be soft and back up and say, oh, we weren't talking about you.
What you're not gonna do is disrespect my dog like that, bro.
Fuck up. I didn't disrespect no one, motherfucker. He disrespected my peoples and where I'm from. He disrespected my peoples and where I'm from. And then you stupid motherfuckers want to talk about North Carolina, the most gully motherfuckers. Fuck up.
We kick your ass out, bro. And then you gotta own up to the shit that you did, nigga.
You motherfuckers got carry legal carry licenses. You think you tough because of it. You think it's tough because you 18. Y'all can walk around with a strap. Y'all, that shit get to y'all head, motherfuckers.
I don't
What the hell did I
Y'all get that shit to y'all head.
Why
Real bro.
And you can't talk
around with the strap you hard.
That showed you love, dog. That's fucking backwards fake love shit, bro.
Y'all don't know shit.
What the fuck is
Y'all don't know shit. All y'all do is gossip like a bunch of bitches. Just like the next day when the shit was over, y'all was on that channel for 30 minutes with my name in y'all mouth. Get my dick out your mouth. Get my dick out your mouth. Get my fucking dick out your mouth.
If you did, bro.
Damn, that would be
bro. You gotta own up to that shit, dog.
Own up to what, dog? Own up to what? Because I'm on a panel. Because I'm on a panel with Panther fans. I'm gonna let y'all talk shit about New York. I'm gonna let y'all talk about my home state.
That's my dog, bro. You can't be doing that shit. I know you love him, bro. Because you showed me love before, bro. But if you did talk shit on one of the dogs, bro, you gotta go admit that shit as a man, bro.
I'm gonna defend my hometown like you would, like Izzy would, like J Live would, like Deuce would, like G Honda would. I'm gonna defend my fucking state.
Nick, I'm
y'all
gonna
gonna get mad because I defended my state.
If you said something greedy, bro, don't be a man and don't say that you was wrong, dog. It's that
simple. What did I say that was greasy?
But when you talk greasy,
hold on.
Niggas,
Freddie, what did I say that was greasy? Freddie, remind me, what did I say that was greasy?
You can't be doing that shit to OG, bro.
What did I say that was greasy?
That's a good
What did I
question,
say that was greasy?
Nigga said that you was talking about him behind her back on another platform, bro, and
That
talking
did
shit
not
to the
happen, mother sucker. That did not happen.
nigga. There was
That did not
multiple
happen.
guys
If
that
it
said
did,
that
I would
shit,
come out.
Nick.
If it where did it happen? Where
It
did it
was
happen?
multiple people who said that shit.
Where?
It comes
Where's the
back
footage?
around.
Where's the footage? Where's the proof? Where's the proof? Let me hear
What
the
is you
proof.
talking about?
Where's the
There was
proof?
multiple guys, and they said it to
Where
bro.
is it?
That's what he
Anyone
was
can say
talking about
anything,
because he
motherfucker. Where is it?
listens, dog. You
Where
gotta
is it? Where's
understand
the
that.
audio? Where's the video? Where's the audio? Where's the
You gotta
video?
chill, bro.
Where's the audio? Where's the video?
Yo. Somebody just put up $2 for y'all to get muted.
Yeah,
I
hold
don't
on
know
real
if
quick.
y'all want to keep doing this or not.
I want to know where the proof
good.
is. Y'all show
Hold
me
on
the
real
proof, I'll
quick,
shut the
Nick.
fuck up.
Hold on real quick, Nick. Real quick, about to hold up, Nick. Let me read this right quick. He said, "Mute Bo, is it? This can't go street if we don't let it go." So first of all, let me say this right here, right? I don't know. Okay, I'm mute y'all, fellas.
Don't provoke
I
violence.
didn't even know you were from New York. I thought you was from Carolina. But let me just say a couple of things, right? Because we got to get back to football. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all got the rant. And like I said, you know, people feel some type of way about. A lot of people feel type of way about. A lot of people feel this way about this. You know what I'm saying? So I know you coming up here to defend them, Freddie, and all that. And I'm not picking really nobody's side, but I'm saying like, you know what I'm saying? A motherfucker say this, a motherfucker say that. Motherfuckers do got the right to defend themselves. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really know what happened. You know what I'm saying? But let's try to drift it back to football, then we could get back to this shit. But I mean, I don't really know what the fuck happened. I mean, if you want to
Izzy,
explain,
all I'm asking for is the proof. Motherfuckers is saying I went on another panel. Make sure
One
this
at
is
a
all I gotta
time,
say.
please.
Because Unc and I did have a beef before. Make sure that that's not a video that I said on a different channel years ago. That's all I'm saying because I did not say shit after that. I could swear that on my
But you
child,
can't
dog.
call my
I would put
dog
that
a
on my
hoe,
child.
bro.
That is
That's the
probably an
thing. You
old
can't call a
video
nigga
from
who's showing
years
you
ago
love
when
a
me and Unc
hoe,
were
bro.
beefing.
You can't
So
do that.
all y'all with that little kid
You
shit, y'all
can't
can
call
suck my
him.
dick with that little kid
You
bitch
can't
shit.
say
Y'all
that
moving like a
though,
bunch of
bro. He's
bitches.
showing you
Y'all a
love,
bunch of
bro.
bitches.
And if
did you
he,
just say?
all you
Where?
gotta do, bro, is
So
say that
so
it
If
was a
if I
listen,
said it,
misconception or
if I
something,
said
bro.
it,
Cause
I would stand 10 toes on it and
clearly
say
he
I said
feels a
it.
type of way about
I'm
it,
not gonna
bro.
say something that I didn't do.
If I'm not mistaken, I know Nick said he had hit his cash app, so he's showing love too.
I understand that, but the thing about it is that Nick, if you are not in the wrong, right? Be a man and just say hey, it might have been a misconception, his cash app, something like that, and then
No,
also,
hell no. What the
and then
fuck? All
also,
that motherfucker wants is just money, 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 money. I cash at him
that
every
is not
fucking
how
day for the last
roll,
month
bro. What
when
is
he
you
went
talking
live.
about,
Fuck out of here. Fuck
bro?
out of here, dog.
Hey, bro,
Fuck
now
out
you
of here,
talking
dog.
crazy about Unc, bro. That
I'm
sounds
not talking
crazy.
crazy about him, bro. He over here saying people said I talk shit about it.
ask the
Where's the
man though.
proof? Where's the proof?
Real talk.
Well, he said
Anyone
it
can say
himself,
anything. Show
sir.
me the
It's not
proof.
just them. He said it himself.
Hey, so wait, hold on, real quick. So somebody set the counter 250, and they said, "Fuck that, don't mute them." So,
Now Uncle Deuce. Now
All I
Uncle
said
Deuce
was,
said
where is it?
something.
Where's the proof?
Oh
Freddie, show me
shit.
the proof. If that's your man, show
He
me the
got
proof.
outbid it. Outbid
Show
it.
me the proof.
so I gotta let him
I'll
run
bid
it.
it.
So we gonna get
Is
back
it?
to it.
Now
I mean,
Uncle
y'all
Deuce
gotta
What
said
the
Anyone
let
can
that
hell was
too.
say
the
anything.
argument
Show me the
about? I
proof.
missed it.
Show me the
Dude said
proof.
one at a time, please. Appreciate it. Dude, let's get those super chats rolling.
The only thing
Fuck.
I'm saying is do
Hey,
not call my dog a hoe, bro, because he don't deserve that shit. Because
Some
he
people
feeling some
fuck
type of
with him.
way
Some
about
Moving like
what
people
you
one.
don't fuck
did,
with the
bro.
nigga.
Moving
You
like
can't
one.
do that
What I
shit.
do? What I do? And what I do
According to
exactly?
him, bro, according to him, bro, you talk behind his back, bro, and you can't be doing that shit. And then you talk to him about his mans,
hey,
and then you
what
talk about
show?
his mans
What
at the same
show?
time.
Hold on.
What show that was on?
First off, if a motherfucker talks shit about me and gets personal, talk about my baby mama, you already took it to that level. So what I say after, dog, you already took it there. So don't be on some pussy shit. Say, oh,
So
I wasn't
y'all
even talking
arguing
about.
about
You took
another
it there,
nigga on
dog.
him?
You
Yeah,
took it
that's
there.
what I
You
just
got
figured
personal
out. Y'all
first. So don't get
talking
mad
about
when I get
somebody
personal
else?
after.
I
Yeah.
know
Don't
what
get
they
mad when I
talking
get
about.
personal after you just got
I'm about to
personal.
mute. I know what this about.
Fuck
I
y'all
just
talking
came in
about?
here to
Bro, you
say,
can't be doing
And if
that
I
though.
went behind Unk's back, first off, you don't
Who
know
that
me
at?
well. None of y'all know me well enough to know. I'm not gonna go behind your back. I'm gonna say it right to your fucking
That's
face.
Howard?
Man, who is
I
Unc?
just came in here to say,
Nah.
Unc
Yup.
is a hoe. There's no need to
Oh.
defend him. He is a hoe. He
Whoa,
blocks
hey,
people.
hold on, bro.
Oh, that's
So
Watch
oh,
your
that's
mouth,
cute.
there's no need to
Hey,
defend
Oh,
him.
That's
RTP,
big
watch
cute.
your
Who is
hoe.
fucking
that?
mouth,
Big
bro.
fucking hoe.
Watch your
There's no need
mouth,
to
bro.
defend him.
Hey, y'all niggas need to watch y'all fucking mouths,
He,
bro.
he listen. Hoes
Hey,
run from
watch your
smoke.
mouth, bro.
He
That's
ran
my
from
dog,
smoke.
bro. Not too much
Bro,
on my
y'all,
dog, bro.
hey,
Watch your mouth.
y'all,
You know what?
Watch
You're a
your
hoe too
mouth. You
then.
wildin'. Watch
Then
your
you're a hoe
mouth.
too then.
I'm a hoe
Dude,
too
man.
Hoes.
then.
Nah,
Yeah,
You know what,
exactly.
RTP? You know what, RTP?
exactly.
RGB, I know you're not gonna say that shit to my face. You just
So
talking
Howard, you don't
online,
fuck
bro.
with that channel no more, huh?
I already know you're
guess.
not gonna say that shit to my face, bro. So I ain't even gonna entertain that stupid ass shit that you just
Hey,
said.
I guess after that statement, you don't. Shit.
What the fuck is you talking about? You
Taylor,
damn sure
really,
not
bro,
gonna
you
say
gonna
that
You got
shit,
4
bro.
people on this
I
fucking
know I
panel
didn't
who will
call
tell you
myself a
that. The
hoe
other
over
two,
another man. I know
Howard,
that.
remain quiet. They don't want to. They don't want to say nothing. The other 2 people could say it too, but there's 4 people on this fucking panel right now who could co-sign. Fuck you talking about? You know shit, young bull. You
Oh
know
Nick,
Lord,
shit.
bro,
and you
as I
such a
said, bro,
You
Louisiana
new to this
motherfucker.
what you
ratchet shit.
should do, what you should do is watch your mouth, bro,
Young.
and not too much on my dog, bro. I don't give a fuck what you call him, bro. You're
Listen,
not gonna
listen,
disrespect my dog
listen,
like that,
listen,
bro.
listen,
That's
listen,
my
listen. He
dog, bro.
Hey, I
disrespected
feel you.
me by going around saying false shit, saying that I
Hey,
said something that I didn't fucking say.
But you,
you
But
but
want
you
to
you
know
want to
doing it
something?
on
disrespect me,
You
I'm
want to
gonna
another
know something,
disrespect
fucking
right
Red?
dog.
back.
What
That's
is
how that
wrong with
go.
you?
That's how that go. Disrespect don't go
You want
one
to know
way.
It
something,
don't
Red?
Disrespect
go
goes
Shut
like
two
that,
up.
bro.
ways. Disrespect
Nigga,
goes two
you, bro,
ways.
Nick, and
Let
you
a nigga
talking
What you
fight his
talking
crazy as
own
about?
hell.
battles, bro.
And you
And
want
you
to block
talking
me.
Hey,
crazy,
When I was
bro.
talking my
that's what
shit,
I
y'all
was
want to
trying
You
to
block
gotta
bring
me.
chill,
in and
bro.
say as the old nigga in the room. And what I was trying to
Yeah.
say is, and Freddie, I'm not trying to come at you for this, but I would imagine that there's several men up here who might say the same thing. They may not. They may feel like you. That's my dog. That's my nigga. You ain't finna say nothing about him. But I'm from the country. I'm from the South. Typically, our motto is you let a man put his own work in.
Straight up.
Hey, Red, can I add to that? Can I add to that, Red?
Let him defend himself.
You're going to bid out your way. So,
Hey.
and what I'm saying is, I don't want to see you get ridiculed for something that ain't yours. Because I don't,
It ain't
just
you.
listening, I don't think try.
Now it's right the time, bro. Yeah.
Hey, would you please remind everybody who the hell show this is? What you said, Red?
Yeah, I'm saying. I got you. Yeah. But
hey, but no else I don't heard you. What you say?
I'm in the back chat, can't even get the fuck in. He talking about some shit. No, hey, Rashawn set that up. He told me play this shit.
I know you're passionate about your podcast.
Hold up, brother. Put you
I'm
back.
just saying,
Look, I just want to say one quick thing, bro.
Hey, real quick, I don't mean to cut y'all off. I apologize, J-Line. I'm trying to see if somebody using a mic. They got 10 people up here, and I'm trying to see if Amze, you still there?
No, he probably
Oh, I'm still here. I'm just listening. This shit got real.
Because they got 10 people. I'm gonna drop back off and put Bloody back up though.
I'm still
drop back off.
Bloody, all right, just mind your business, Bloody. All right.
My bad,
He
Ray.
ain't shit.
Hey, let's get some super chats rolling in, man.
I love that allowing the pass the violence on violence.
All I'm saying is, if he's not gonna say it, if he's not going,
real quick, Trey, let me get this out. I feel at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Just like y'all can speak with Red Swarm about, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we could try to hash it out. So that's why I'm allowing this shit to go. Because at the end of the day, you could get to the bottom of it. So, just keep lingering shit, going on and stuff like that. At the end of the day, we don't want nobody coming to nobody's house doing all this shit. But, as a man, sometimes you got to get the shit out.
There's nothing to hash out. You can lead a hoe to the water, but you can't make a drink. So ain't shit to hash out.
Hey, y'all wildin'.
I would say this.
A hoe's gonna be a hoe, bro.
Look, whenever you get done,
it's like this, Freddie. I'm gonna let you up. It's like this here. And this is why I agree with when Red Swarm was saying.
Let's get back to football, Izzy. Let's get back to football, dog.
Let's get back to it.
Let's get back to it, man.
I believe like if it's a matter between this nigga and that nigga, it can stay between them niggas because like at the end of the day, you don't really know what's going on in the entirety of the situation. Like it could be some deeper shit between Nick and him that's fueled some shit before that. So it's like,
Let me ask you something. Let me ask Izzy. Let me ask you and everyone on the panel. If someone gets personal with you first, does that not mean off rip? There's no limit. Like limits is
no
off.
limit. Like
all right then. So what I say in retaliation. So hold on. So what I say. Hold on. So what I say in retaliation to someone who gets personal with me.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro.
Ain't nothing wrong with it because you took it there.
My opinion is,
not say what you say and then try and double back and say, "Oh, we wasn't talking about you." That's just being straight pussy at that point.
But if someone's got
you might as
personal
well
with
just
you,
fucking
get that
admit you
cell
was
phone
talking about
number
me.
and handle
Don't say,
that
"Oh, we
shit one
wasn't
on
talking
one.
about you."
Yeah, I
Fuck
know
up.
you.
Who else
Yeah,
up north?
Hey,
You said
I
we
don't.
gonna go up there
I,
and take his baby mom. Who else
I'm
up
not.
there?
I'm not handing no personal beef in the chat room. No, I'm gonna get your number and I'm gonna handle it like that if I can't see you face to face.
Bro, I'll be
hey,
in
but
North.
look,
I'll
let me
be
say,
in the
let me let me
Carolinas,
say this,
bro.
let me
Them
say this, let
lying
me
ass
say this, let me
motherfuckers
say
talking
this.
about they be in New York. You
Hey,
ain't been in New
Tri-State,
York.
Man,
I'll be in
fuck
the
Tri-State,
his
let me say
chat
Carolinas,
room
this.
shit
bro.
though, bro.
And
This
I'll
is
let you
some
know
tough
when I'm
talk
out
shit.
there. How about that?
Try,
You're gonna see a whole
hey,
bunch of
Freddie.
colors pop up too.
Yeah.
Promise that.
Hey, Freddie,
Whole
check
bunch of
this out, Freddie.
colors.
Look, another thing you need to think about. I don't sit there and watch that motherfucker let motherfuckers dog your ass out to the bitter fucking end. And I didn't
Hey,
see that
look,
motherfucker run
listen.
into your fucking rescue, bro.
Look,
Fuck him.
listen. Look, listen. I know that it's just banter and the shit that they do. They still show me love
Yeah,
and things
yeah,
like
yeah.
that.
I
And that's
understand.
still and that's still
Yeah,
my that's
you gonna
still
find out, Freddie.
my family. So
Mm-hmm.
like, and so that's what I treat them like. So that's my dog. That's the one love. That's the thing that I hold dearly. So I'm not going. Again, his beef is his beef, but I just want him. If he anything that he gonna say to him, he should say it to his face. That's all I gotta say. And by the way, RTP, you not gonna say that shit to my face. Watch your mouth calling me a hoe. I know
Yeah,
I'm
I be
younger than you,
jumping
but
in
watch your
and
mouth
shit.
calling me
This
a
some
hoe.
pussy shit, man.
Damn,
Hey, like
RTP.
I heard J
And I
Live
stand
say
on
that.
that.
I like
Red,
Live
you
just
gonna
said
stop all that messy shit, Red. I see you being messy.
sound
Yeah,
like
that
Yo,
motherfucking
these
messy.
niggas here going
like
off,
what I'm
boy.
saying.
Boy,
Like
y'all
it's
some characters.
I think J Live was saying like it's don't run into the same defense as you doing for him. That was what I
Right.
heard Live saying.
And that's the truth. Like you gotta make sure if you're gonna give out that type of energy, Freddie, that it's not even a shadow of a doubt. If somebody was to come
This
and speak on your
motherfucker be
name and some
crying when
bullshit,
Panther. Hey, J Live. This motherfucker be
that he
crying
got
when
your back
Panther
the
fans
same
go
way.
on other division channels. Like who are you? You my father or something?
I know he do,
That is.
bro.
Yeah, what you
Crying
said?
at
What you
you.
said
Izzy,
that?
You
what
worried
I
about what
told
another
you.
grown
Hey,
man
you
doing
right.
What
what
I
they
Hey,
told
like?
you,
that.
Izzy.
Yeah,
I
I
The
know.
told you when
fuck?
niggas came over here,
Talking about
Unc
Yeah.
got them
motherfuckers
niggas
can't
right.
be on certain
Yeah,
He
get
got them
channels, on
mad
niggas
because
right.
you
certain
told
Told
me
you
to
when they
make
channels.
sure.
came over.
Like who you?
Wait, hold
You
on.
the
Nick tried to
Messiah?
bring that shit
You
out, bro.
God? Fuck you
Unc was
talking
like,
about?
nigga, y'all niggas over there spending time and money with this nigga?
Yeah,
Cause
I
in
felt
Unc
that
mind,
too.
that's
Yeah,
his
instead of
money.
spending it to me,
You
like you
spending
sound
that,
like a
yeah,
needy
you spending that
asshole.
money over there.
Y'all better
So
get
now,
that
Well,
so
I'm
now
gonna
you
Yeah,
tell
gotta
you
get
this.
blackballed and
I'm
shit,
gonna tell
bro.
both of y'all.
Oh,
Y'all wouldn't have this problem if y'all
Unc
was
be
the same
pimping them
thing.
over there. That's one thing I give him. He be
Y'all wouldn't
pimping
Brother,
have
them
this
bitches over
problem.
there.
hey, I was up
Hey, I
there.
told
I
him.
was up
I've
there.
been
Hey,
said that. You
RTP.
see
I was
how I
up there
call that
debating
motherfucker a coke
7
eater?
motherfuckers by myself, and he blocked me and kicked me out.
I don't block
Man, I
nobody
see
on this
why
bitch.
Blocked
though.
me
This
and
get
kicked me out.
ridiculous, bro.
I don't be blocking nobody,
And
bro. I
I
let
can
niggas
tell
speak
you,
their
he
mind.
laughing when y'all say that shit too.
And that's the same thing with Red
Hey,
Swarm. Like
you
Red
know
Swarm, I
what?
don't fuck with
When I
I
put
mean,
that shit
Yeah,
in the chat, he
yeah,
always read it. You understand me? Every
yeah.
single last time. I
Yep.
said, I see you got your coat, but a following of a bunch of weak ass niggas. Yeah, what you say? Ah.
That
Sound like
motherfucker
Freddie
said
trying
you
to be
hold
the
shouldn't
on,
be
bottom
on other
bitch
hold
from what
on.
I'm
channels.
hearing.
He
You
got
shouldn't be
mad
on
because
other
snapped the niggas.
channels.
You said he got
What
mad because
the
he snapped the
fuck?
niggas. And I ain't never have a problem with the nigga. You know what I'm saying? But until you just said like
Hey,
you
you
trying
you
to
you gotta have a bottom bitch, Red.
he bred that information. Yeah, if he played that information for
I'm looking at
if
thinking
he
Nah.
put
talking.
that
I'm just gonna
information
sit
out there,
there.
you said he get
Saying,
mad,
I'm
and then
not I'm not used
Live
to the
said the
game,
same
Red.
thing. Live said the same thing. Which I mean, the nigga should, if you want to be honest about the shit, the nigga, if he getting thousands of views, he should be getting paid off a lot of ad revenue anyways. But what I'm saying is, like J Live was saying the other day, if you get mad because other niggas coming in here and they appreciate the channel, like we got Panthers fans, that's membership, show money, show love, and then you get pissed off. That's like, come on, bro.
bro, people got Izzy. You got a life too, bro. You got family. If I want to support you too, dog, what the hell? I'm gonna be a
Exactly,
man and
bro.
support. You feel me?
Hey,
Yeah,
People
that's
got
real,
families.
bro.
People got lives. They don't. You're not on YouTube. Like, yeah, you doing it for fun, but sure, you trying to go somewhere with this. You
Yeah,
feel me? Like, I
he is
respect
ready.
that.
I don't see why a
Just
nigga.
like all the million
that's
fucking cash apps and super chats I sent Unc, I knew what he was trying to achieve.
And I
You
don't
feel
Nick,
see
me?
you
why a
Like,
gotta
nigga.
you gotta
I don't see why a
understand,
nigga.
Nick. You don't ever
I don't
want
see,
to see your hoe on another corner, bro, with somebody else. You just don't. It's just not good for business, bro.
out of it. But I don't
Once
think.
you understand the
hey,
game, you don't get
hey.
too mad about it. You
All
know.
jokes aside, RTP is 100% right. And anybody that's
That's all
questioning that
right.
shit,
He damn sure right.
anybody that's questioning shit, I'm telling you, you really need to take a harder look. I noticed that
Yep.
shit firsthand, bro. Look, I could
Yep.
read a nigga, Red. Red, I
Yeah.
could read a
Yeah.
nigga, and I'm
Yeah.
telling you, mm-mm.
Yep.
But
Hey,
That's a
Yeah,
fact.
You
I
know
don't
what?
just
You
call
know what?
anybody a pimp.
Fuck it, I'm in here now, and I'm gonna go on and talk too.
Go ahead.
Ain't no love lost, and I ain't got no issue with my man. It is what it is. I listen. I go to work every day for my money, so ain't nobody paying my bills.
Right.
But Freddie, what? You okay, Freddie? Because I got to tell you something, Freddie. You got 4 motherfuckers up here. You got 4 motherfuckers up here who done caught that treatment, man. And you can believe what you want to believe, but you fuck around and he have a strange day and he ain't got high quite right. You gonna get that belt. You gonna put that belt on your ass, Freddie. I'm telling you right now. You gonna put that belt on your ass, Freddie. And it don't matter how much money you give and how much accolades you pay him and how down for him you is. When he feel like, man, fuck that little nigga, boy. That
motherfucker don't appreciate shit, boy. Dog. He don't appreciate shit.
And that congregation gonna turn on your ass now.
That congregation.
Hey, man, if you bring the conversation the wrong way over there, bro, I swear everybody.
You know what it is, Drew? You can't even have. Here's the problem. You can't, like, at least on here and other channels, you could have. Like, if 7 people agree to one thing and one person disagrees, like, you could at least have a debate. Over there, it's like you stupid. You can't have another opinion. How much to kick him off? Like, motherfucker, this ain't a debate panel. Like, we're not debating.
Yeah,
right.
Motherfuckers got mad at me because I said Derek Brown in a first rounder for Myles Garrett. Derek Brown was just the 90th best player in the league. Who's gonna be number 1? Myles motherfucking Garrett.
What you say?
Stupid fucks.
Look at Jay.
What you say? What you say? How much for his head? How much for his head?
Hold on. Yeah. You know how that nigga be.
You know what though? I do love that shit now.
Okay, what you doing now?
I know we having our conversation, but I do love that shit because I'm gonna tell you something.
Okay. I gotta go get some water.
I always got sort of an affinity for a hustler. A motherfucker will make $1 out of 15 cents. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. That nigga there can make some money, man.
He bounced on that opportunity. But that's what I'm saying. You got no appreciation for your fans. That's hypocrisy.
Yeah,
that is hypocrisy.
You don't need appreciation when you're a coach.
That's hypocrisy.
When you running a fucking coach, you just gotta keep them motherfuckers obedient.
No, like you
when
said,
everybody thought it was normal to send that man money on a bet before anything, I said, "Oh, this is a cult."
Yeah. That's
a cult.
I sent him 50 up front for a bet. I wanted to make another bet. I said, "Yo, I sent you 50. Why don't you send the 50 back and lock in with me?" That's why. Nah, you gotta send it with me. Who the fuck? Who the fuck is you?
Hey,
who the fuck is you?
Hey, Red, I told that nigga the same. I said, well, shit, where your money you putting?
Yeah. And I sent him $50 for his fantasy league. I don't want to be in that shit no more. I requested that shit back. Did he send it back? No. Skeeving ass motherfucker. Skeeving ass motherfucker. He ain't sent me the 50 back for that. I don't want to be in your fucking fantasy football league. The fuck? Send me that 50 back.
With that $1,000.
Hey, you can put that 50 right on every fucking game, Red.
Hey, drop the money, y'all. Drop them super chats, man. Drop it in.
And they ain't gonna miss a game, man.
Me, bro. If you spend your money up there, you know, nigga off no fucking stage, bro, and do blocking niggas and all that shit. You know, Rasan is a
what you do. See, I came in here last week talking about the nigga sound like he been smoking Black and Mild. Somebody told me, hey, don't talk about my dog. Did I not?
You did.
Did I not?
GR3 said, they ain't saying nothing bad. He said, nigga just sound like he been smoking Black and Mild.
That's what I said.
This is, I'm. What's up, everybody? I hope everybody doing good.
What
man.
Up, Pop?
Pop. Okay.
What up, Jay? I have to agree with Red.
I always say that same shit.
I love to clown and crack up and this, that, and other. And there's nothing wrong with, you know what I'm saying, like having somebody back, especially, you know what I'm saying, somebody getting bullied or something. They can't defend themselves. But Freddie, on a grown man tip, there's a link in the chat. I'm pretty sure there's other people that's watching. They already went back and told.
Yeah, for sure.
He watching right now.
Your name will be brought up.
Who's talking right now?
Your name will be brought up.
That's Pop.
Pop. Hold on, Pop.
Yeah, but hold on. Let me finish my spiel.
Dropped off.
What Freddie dropped off?
Yeah, he dropped off. He might have went back on shit.
Yeah, just Freddie. Just be careful, man. Just be careful, man.
He was defending Unc. As Unc likes to say, Pop, don't let him be the only one. Come on now. You gotta defend him too. Don't let him be the only one. Come on now.
I can't tell Freddie what to do.
That's what
I can't tell Freddie what to do.
Damn, he said, "I got 20 people to pay $200 for a membership." Damn, $200 for a membership?
That's crazy as hell.
Yeah.
God damn.
Hey, Izzy.
My shit.
Izzy.
My shit.
Motherfuckers charge $100 for a wrench and then he takes it away from you if you say something he don't like.
Hey, I ain't gonna overcharge a nigga like that.
All that shit ain't good shit, is it?
Yeah, I'm not gonna overcharge somebody like that. I mean, my shit high membership is $12.99. I'm not gonna charge them motherfucker.
That's a fact, Unc Deuce.
I know too.
Sell your soul.
I'm telling you, boy, all money ain't good money, player.
No, I'm not selling my soul for that bullshit. Nah, I'm not gonna do
well,
that.
Well, you can't even.
How much we talking about? How much we talking about?
We do need to raise this motherfucking money though, man. Let's get some super chat.
Bro, he charged 20 people $200, bro.
How much fucking money we talking about, Rick?
He say, I want to sell my soul, but I sell a little blood for this motherfucker.
I wish as hell. Y'all crazy.
Let's get it in.
Shit ain't nothing I wouldn't do now.
Oh, boy, that's a real statement. Oh, Lord, dude.
I'm about to put my shit. I might just spike it up to $25.99.
Yes, sir. $8.99. If you got no Walmart prices on our ass.
Right, I'm getting nigga Dollar General prices. Fuck, I feel like I'm being fucking swindled.
Oh, Lord, dude.
Yeah, but let's get some super chats rolling in, y'all. Let's get at least.
All right. So wait, what's our next subject, bro? Just keep it moving.
I gotta collect these tithes and offerings for a quick minute, y'all.
The next subject is Chris Olave ain't the only Chris with an All-Pro.
You go to Malachi 3 and 8.
Ooh, the other Chris.
Oh shit.
Chris Godwin.
Hit the super chat if you fuck with Izzy, man. Hit the super chat. All right,
yeah, but he old.
He's a has-been.
He's old, bro. He's out of the conversation.
Damn.
Yes.
Chris Godwin was good.
No, he was a problem.
Keyword.
He was a problem when he was young.
Honestly, Buck fans are gonna like it, bro. Ted Hurst is a problem, dog. Ted Hurst is nice, bro. They're gonna be saying who Chris Godwin, who?
I've been hearing that.
Because as soon as Godwin leave, they just gonna put Ibuka in the slot, and then they're gonna have McMillan and Ted Hurst outside.
Hey, I've been hearing things about Hurst.
McMillan won't be on the outside. It'll be Ibuka and
Ibuka on the outside and McMillan on the slot.
Yeah.
I feel you. They get
McMillan's not going. Listen, if what I think Tez is gonna do, Tez is gonna be the true slot guy.
I
forgot about Tez Johnson. God damn, I forgot y'all got Tez Johnson.
Legacy group. Have your money ready. Have your money ready.
Your wife gonna put together a damn perspective for your ass, dude.
Fucking Red Cross package.
Your wife gonna say we gonna first.
Legacy group. Nigga had him in the hottest seat. But nah, it's all good.
I ain't never trying to get that.
I'm a little disappointed in how y'all did my boy Freddie. Freddie Young and y'all niggas don't know Freddie ass.
Hey, but you know what? Hey, Red.
Just got through telling him to quit taking up the motherfucker.
Red, it's so crazy. It's been a while since I've seen somebody get this many nicknames in that short amount of time. That's a Panther fan. Freddie got about 30 damn nicknames already.
They be on his ass.
They call him Treason Freddie.
Damn.
Bro, yeah, bro, he be over here a lot. Of course they gonna get on his ass. Hey, Red, remember?
I'm gonna tell you straight. Ain't no
Yeah, they
motherfucking.
came.
I don't even get no motherfucking money. Don't let them niggas persuade you now. Panthers
Hey, they
fans,
call him Po Boy Freddy.
Can I say something? Because I don't want people to be misconstrued about me and Freddie. I like Freddie. I like Freddie. The first time that I heard Freddie or saw Freddie on a chat, it was a whole bunch of Panther fans coddling him. I guess because PPP like drug his ass or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
But
cue that music, is it?
they were they were they were stepsoning them, and I kind of felt bad for him. But I like his football stuff though. I don't want people to think that I don't like him. I like his football stuff.
All I
But
can
he
say
just gotta
it's a lot of
let
young
man
men
fight for
over there.
himself, bro.
Yes.
That's all I can
Hey,
say.
GR3, you see that shit instantly. Shout out to New Orleans for putting that shit in
It's
the
a
nigga's
day.
soul.
I went on there. Hey, I went on there
Bro.
last week, and if read my witness, I came on here and I said, "You got a nigga that sounds like he been smoking a bunch of fucking black in my house." And somebody told me, "Hey, that my dog. Don't talk about him like that." You feel me?
What, in the chat?
But
In the chat or up in here?
They was on
no,
the panel.
that was Freddie, bro.
they don't ain't lying. So what I'm saying is this:
Fucking armor bearer.
I stayed on there for like maybe 5 minutes.
Is it say I'm a bear?
5 minutes. 5 minutes. And when I heard it, I was like, it's time for me to go.
Hey, you know what, Red?
Yeah.
That's an overcharge. Right?
You know the hand, right? The hand of the
Oh
king.
yeah, the hand of the king. Yeah.
That's kind of like what Freddie trying to be, the hand of the king.
Hey, I got a question for you.
On a
Hey, I got
serious
a
note,
question
though.
for you.
Yeah, bro.
On a
I
serious
just got
note,
one
though,
question.
Freddie. Okay, go ahead.
No. I'm just saying, nigga act like your boy Jim Jones over there, huh?
That boy, I saw that shit on the TV the other day.
Man, who is talking about Ted Hurts, man? Fuck Ted Hurts.
Oh,
The nigga act like Jim Jones on there.
I don't know who was saying it earlier. They were saying something about when he's done with you that he's gonna throw you away and everybody's gonna go against you. That's real talk though. Like I can tell right now the fact that he was like, that's family. Like this is we gotta remember this is internet stuff. There's a lot of hustlers out here. You know what I'm saying? He will take advantage of you. He is that type of dude. You can tell. You can tell. So on some real shit, not saying, not clowning or nothing, but like Freddie, if you listening, like just be careful, bro. Don't be don't be putting your heart into these friendships online and stuff, bro. Like just relax. It's internet, bro.
Freddie in the chat, you listening?
Don't give all your good spirit away, man. Like Izzy likes to say, the good energy. Don't give all your good energy away, man. Make sure you get some good energy back, man.
It's more than football, Freddie.
Yeah, you're right. Don't give all your energy because some niggas is energy vampires, bro. They'll drain the fuck out you.
Yeah.
Till they get what they want.
Yeah.
Like Rasan.
I knew you was gonna say it. I knew you was gonna say that. See what they doing?
But I just find it mighty funny. That I was just talking about this nigga last week. And here y'all here arguing about him. It's just, why do you think I've been quiet the whole time?
It don't take
I'm surprised y'all didn't hear me.
Am I wild if I think Kobe better than LeBron?
No, I'm not gonna do this shit.
Well, no, not about Kobe.
Not right now.
Not right now.
Let's get back to the debate at hand. No.
All I'm saying, I was
Because I'm in a
my
heated
tea
debate in
over here.
like 3 group chats right now about Kobe versus Bron, so I'm trying to, shift the convo into something else.
Michael Jordan.
Let's get back to the topic.
Oh, Michael Jordan, the GOAT, for sure.
Fuck no, LeBron. Look, we ain't gonna do that. Let's get back
LeBron
to
is not the GOAT.
Let's get back to we got it.
Yeah, let's not do it, bro. We're gonna get Izzy going, bro.
Hey man, you know what I'm saying?
Listen, we got a fair number of Panthers fans up here. I think
I would take Izzy as a LeBron fan.
I think it's worthwhile mentioning that they, aside from y'all and Cam Jordan, are the only people in this division to get somebody in the top 100. Them motherfuckers got 3 players in there.
Who?
Well, and counting. But I think we're gonna see some I think we'll see some Bucks players. We're gonna see Bijan, Chris Lindstrom's gonna be on there. Jesse
Who else you
Bates.
think will make it for y'all, man?
For us, I think JC and Devin Lloyd got to make it.
I'm surprised Jesse Bates won the top. Wait, Jesse Bates won the top 100 player?
I think Jesse Bates has to be in the top 100.
I think they only on number 88 right now.
Yeah, that's it.
87, something like
No,
that.
Tet was 87.
Tet was 87.
Oh yeah, so they're on number 87.
Yeah, Bryce 98, Derek Brown 90, and Tet 87. We're gonna get Devin Lloyd and JC in there too, for sure. So. I think JC's a lock. JC gotta be in there. But for the Saints had ETN in there. They had Cam Jordan in there. They're probably gonna get Olave in there. I think that's it for them. For the Falcons, for the Falcons, Bijan, Lindstrom. I think Drake London got a shot.
With
the injury, I don't know if Drake will make it, but Kyle Pitts will.
Kyle Pitts might make it. The Buccaneers, Vita Vea should make it. Antoine Winfield should make it. Tristan Wirfs should obviously make it. So we got some players still. We got some players who still haven't been.
Quantum sending the bread. Quantum is into the building. Quantum.
He said, "Is this the dark Quantum?"
I don't know. It's just the Bryce Young Quantum, but I appreciate it. Let's get that super chat rolling in, man.
Oh, it's always the Bryce Young Quantum.
20 in this motherfucker.
Yeah, it don't matter which Quantum it is.
Yeah, it's Bryce Young Quantum.
Quantum said, "Young Freddie, my guy, take it from me. Don't get yourself blocked over there on someone else's beef. I know that about bro. Be easy, man." Yeah, I think Quantum.
So somebody else who has felt the wrath.
I know Quantum up there.
Hey, yeah. What's the name of that TV show? The Ruthless. That's what they hear. Motherfucking good. Ruthless. Hey, don't get us in that coat. I survived.
Right. Words of encouragement.
But you know what? Let Freddie would have sat over here and let somebody call Uncle Ho and didn't say nothing. They would have been on this fucking ass.
Oh, you right. You right.
They would have been on this fucking ass. And don't think Freddie don't know that. Just like he said that day you called him out, right?
Yeah. You right.
Hey, talking all that shit to Nick. Talking about man, be a man, own up to that shit. But he did own up to it though. I give him that. He did own up to it.
Damn sure did. And Freddie knows
bro.
Even as a veteran. But man, I just got to tell him, just like the rest of y'all had, be leery with that, man. Because it's a lot of good men up here talking now, even with Quantum in the chat, man, who ain't showed nothing but love.
And listen, Swarm, at the end of the day, that man does that to provide for his family. At the end of the day, I hope he's, I hope he still has the success he keeps having. You know what I'm saying? That man does this for a living and he's committed to it. And I ain't gonna never knock someone for that. You feel me? I just know, and you feel me? Let me talk my shit now. You feel me? I know I was one of his bigger supporters because I've known him for I remember when he was booting up that channel, bro. I've been debating with him for 6-7 years. I've known him. Damn near. Back to when it was Big Cat. Back to when it was Big Cat, Pat Bone, and Twan, bro. That's a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? So like. He at the end of the day, bro, like I wish well for him, just like I wish well for anyone doing this, bro. I may not be cool with him, he may not be cool with me, but all well to him, bro. That's all I can say on it.
Yeah, I can honestly say
I know one thing for sure though, Swarm. I don't know what the fuck he talking about because I did not go on no channel after we had that discrepancy when we was talking New York and North Carolina. I did not go on no goddamn channel and start talking shit after. I know that for a fact.
Hey,
I know that for a fact.
Guess what, Nick? If you fucking did, so fucking what?
No. But here's the thing, J Live. I swear to you on it, brother. The type of man I am. If I did that,
I would say out of control shit, bro.
I would say it. I would straight up say it. Yeah, I went on that channel and said, but I didn't. So I'm not gonna own up to something I didn't do.
You said you did. Blackout said you
didn't. But and here's the thing. I said provide the proof. Where's the proof? Show me the audio or video proof.
Bunch of hearsay. You ask me.
Yeah, hearsay. Yeah. Like I said, moving like a bunch of females. That's what females do. I heard you said that. I heard you said this. I heard you said that. Bitch, show me the proof that I cheated on you. You ain't gonna find it.
But let me tell you something. I figured out. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, Red. My boy sound like Malcolm X over there.
You think
They
he
got him
don't?
over there. I did not disrespect Elijah Muhammad.
Hey, listen, if I disrespect you, I'll straight up say it, dog. You feel me? Like, I ain't gonna run from it. I ain't gonna run from it. I'm gonna straight up tell you. I ain't gonna go on no other channel.
I don't fuck with because I wasn't. Let me just say this real quick.
Hey, who a blackout said you did, Nick?
Where? Please, where?
Hey, now black.
Where? Blackout? Where? Now tell me where.
Hey,
now tell me where.
Between y'all. He says
now tell me where. Blackout, please inform me.
Let me say this right quick, brother. Right, because let me tell you what I don't fuck with. Right, like you said with Nick, he just brought the information, and I appreciate that Nick information. The same thing I confirmed that what J Live was saying. Appreciate the super chat. I'm about to get it out. It's the fact that you gonna tell a motherfucker not to come over here and donate. They got Panthers fans that got membership. We chilling. We damn near fuck around. Got an NFC South table. But all we talk is Panthers, Saints, and
don't
Bucks
name them
and shit like that. You know what I mean? So name who?
No, I said don't name them.
Who on 2020?
No, the Panther fans that got subscription.
Oh no, the one that got subscription.
Oh, because he gonna check the book. He gonna check the books, baby.
Bro, that nigga was sitting there with the calculator.
I'm not gonna never
calculated that money. I was like, hold the fuck up.
And this the thing, Rod. If I don't like the thing that kind of confuses me about
calculated that money.
The thing,
hey, he got the visors on, Red. He got that clear visor.
Y'all ever seen that skit with Wayne Brady and Dave Chappelle?
This shit happened like this shit happened like
hold on, baby. What is
this?
this?
This is the first stream I've been on since that shit, so I'm fucking confused. Where I went on a podcast and talk shit. Because this is the first stream I've been on in 3-4 days.
Let him get it out, Nick. Let him get it out, Nick.
I'm gonna let you get that. What I'm saying is, like, when I was on that I heard him shouting them out, woo, no, that was cool. I have no problem with the nigga. I don't got a problem with nigga grinding, getting their motherfucking money. My thing is, if you already, like you said, the nigga clearly make way more fucking money. That was hard to envision for me, a nigga that's already getting money and got rich hating on the nigga that don't even make as much. You probably making more fucking money just off ad revenue than I am. And you gonna say, like you just said, not to tell a nigga to too many Panthers niggas over there. Like, come on, bro. Like that's some hating shit right there. That's hating shit, bro.
But just like RTP said, shit, he was over there like he running the block. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Why everybody can't
no corners? He ain't get up no corners.
No corner.
Let me read this. My bad. I don't mean to cut you off. Red Swarm. He said, Red Swarm and Nick Tri-State. Y'all know what I got blocked over there. I'll leave it there. Enough said. Not my beef. Hashtag MI my brother's keeper.
And I respect that. You rocking with your mans. You rocking with your mans. But here's the thing, dog. The shit stems. Listen to how childish this shit is, though, right? Because I forget what the fuck happened. Motherfuckers started talking about the state of New York, and all these motherfuckers. Listen, I was born in New York. All these motherfuckers started slandering where I'm from, calling my peoples. They call it a bunch of bitches, New York, da-da-da. Motherfuckers get mad because I'm defending where I'm from. So, you feel me? Like, first off, how you gonna get mad at? But that's like me coming onto your channel and talking shit about the Carolinas. I would expect you to come for my head type shit. You feel me? Like,
Bro,
I'm just gonna. You expect me to just sit back and just let y'all talk that shit, and then motherfuckers want to get personal, talk about my BM, and then say when I take it somewhere, oh, you gotta apologize for what, motherfucker? For what?
Nick, I literally went through the same thing with the.
Hold on, let me address something right quick, right? And I'm not trying to call anybody out. I don't want to have to, nobody think I'm coming at them. But J-Pop, you got to understand something. Been on this motherfucker for a long time, so it's like they come on here. They got a lot of Panthers fans in this motherfucker too. They spend their money, they talk their shit. So if we having a little side conversation, it's fine, bro. We gonna get back to it. And most of the people that's in here is people that is handling business. They donate some money. I'm not trying to single you out. You know what I'm saying? Same kind of with Miss Pammy. I'm saying, like, let the brothers get the shit off their chest. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get back to football. Everybody know me. We be on this bitch for 13 fucking hours. We be on this bitch for 13 hours. We gonna get back to football. Just let the brothers.
So I went through the same thing, Nick, with Buck fans, way back when I was first starting my channel and on Facebook. And this was around the time where there was rumors floating around that the Bucks might be going to another city, another state. And they were all cool with me until I said, man, I would love for the Bucks to come to LA because that I used to live in LA. That's where I'm born and raised. They got mad at me, started saying crap about LA, and so I bucked back. I was like, nah, you're not gonna just talk about LA, bro. Like, I'm sorry, like that's not gonna happen. And I've been banned from all the Buccaneer stuff since
That's
then
not what I'm saying,
on
bro. I'm
Facebook.
saying these guys been on here for a long time, bro. And it's just like basically, like I said, Panthers come over. Just as many Panthers. Fuck, sometimes you might have more Panthers in this bitch than Saints. So what I'm saying,
No, I'm telling Nick that I went through the same thing with my fan base as far as them because they're all from that city, and then they just
Yeah.
start talking crap about
Like
your
they
city.
like they
You know
like
what I'm
they
saying?
like
Like,
they just gonna talk shit about where you from, and you just gonna sit there and take it. Like
yeah.
motherfucker, what?
like a good boy.
Yeah, like what you think? I'm some little bitch. I guarantee you because I said some shit because PBB was like he was talking about because I was saying I was in New York, I was in the Bronx, and PBB brought up East Gun Hill Road. And shout out all my homies over there. And I said as a joke, I was like, yeah, don't go down East Gun Hill Road at 2 a.m. if you ain't got nothing on you. And then that's how everything started. Oh, New York, a bunch of bitches. Da da da. Da. Oh man, I was like, bro. I ain't gonna fall for this shit. But then I did fall for it because they started going hella disrespectful. Then they started talking about Bumpy Johnson and Frank Lucas were in New York. They from North Carolina. Like the fucking mafia wasn't in New York. Shut the fuck up.
Right.
Yeah.
Crazy, man.
Talking about Bumpy Johnson and Frank Lucas from North Carolina. They ran New York. They had their fucking territory and they stayed to the fucking line because the mafia ran New York.
What are we
Dummies.
talking about, gang?
Dummies.
What are we
He
talking
just
about?
venting. He just venting.
Yeah, getting it all.
hell yeah.
Before you
Hey,
bring
so
up
I'm
them, make sure
guessing
you
that
I
happened today.
just
That
hate
happened today.
motherfuckers who think they can't get like nobody can get got. You feel me? Anyone can get got, dog. Anyone.
Nobody said
Anyone.
nobody couldn't. What are you talking about?
No, because I'm saying is them motherfuckers act like nobody can get got. You feel me? Oh, North
That's true.
Carolina tougher than New York. Motherfucker,
You ain't
there
supposed to
are
They, they,
pussies
shit, my
everywhere.
guy.
There's
they're the
pussies
same
in New
people that
York.
believe in
There's
Bryce,
hard
bro. You
motherfuckers in New
gotta,
York. There's pussies in North
I know
Carolina.
people
There's
got
hard motherfuckers
imagination.
in North Carolina. There's pussies in New Orleans. There's hard motherfuckers in New Orleans.
All right,
They
say Nick, you in
everywhere.
your
They
feelings.
everywhere. They
Nick, get out
everywhere.
your feelings.
That's a fact.
Somebody said you in your
That's a
feelings.
fact.
Nick.
No, he just
They
spitting
probably
facts.
pissed.
He's spitting facts.
Hey, that's Howard, right?
Nah,
No,
that's Quantum.
No,
I don't stand for
Quantum?
fuck
Oh, my
shit,
bad.
Quante. I don't stand for fuck shit. Y'all can stand for fuck shit. That just stands for the type of person you are.
What's up?
the chat
Wait,
wanna
Quantum in
do.
here?
Let's see what the chat want to do.
Yeah, everybody
Probably
can't
want
be
to
a
talk.
thug.
Yeah, we can get back for a minute.
You
Let's
got
get back.
that right.
I'll be the
Let's
first
get
one
back.
to tell you I ain't no thug and don't want to be no thug.
And don't want to be one nowhere close to it.
No, sir.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Thugs got a hard life.
They
Most of
do.
them bitches struggle all the way through.
They
Shit,
do.
fuck that.
Yeah. Most of the
Fuck
thugs
that.
I know,
I wouldn't.
most of the thugs I know sleep right now because they got to get up when it get dark to get that motherfucking guapo.
We could talk about football. I'll be honest, when the auction
Right.
one time, motherfucker wasn't even talking about football. It was some other shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
Hey, let me ask you a football question, Izzy. Let me ask you a
Yeah.
football question. If the blood clots and shit don't work, don't check out for Chris Olave. What do you guys do?
No, I understand. Hold on, real quick. Oh, you talking about me?
If it don't check out.
If he don't got a blood, hold on. Let me answer this dude chat. Right
No
quick.
doubt.
Yeah, I feel you understand. Got an issue with a man. Why you would go to a group chat and talk about it? Seems like you're trying to get popular on your side. And I understand that, bro. I mean, everybody handles shit different. I understand it, but you know what I mean. Yeah, we could talk about that when they get. It's what I'm saying was, Pac. These Panther guys, they got a long history. It's a deeper history. So it's like on some different shit. Like all them niggas know this dude. So it's like one of the, I guess they'll say the Don of the Panther shit. So it's a lot of Panthers that be in this motherfucker too.
Well, they say that other channel more popular though.
What channel?
That's a channel that the Panthers got. These other two guys.
Every person in the chat be talking about they blocked. I don't know how popular it is. I'm sure he making money, but everybody on this fucking chat talking about I'm blocked, I'm blocked, I'm blocked. Sound like everybody blocked off the fucking channel.
Everybody blocked.
Yeah,
Bro,
so
you say one wrong thing about Bryce.
I mean, what the fuck? So if you got a contentious
But that's
opinion
the other
from what
thing
he
too,
thinks,
J
you get
Live.
blocked.
He a fake ass Bryce fan. He hated Bryce for like 2 years. He hated Bryce. He said Bryce sucks. We ain't gonna go nowhere with Bryce.
Yep.
He definitely did. I remember those days. He fucking
It's
couldn't stand
called
Bryce.
Hey, nah,
it's
I ain't gonna
called
though.
It wasn't even
pimping.
about you.
He
It was
was
about
saying that
somebody
shit
else,
though.
Quantum. He blocked Quantum for somebody else for being
Who the
free.
fuck
he
wants to
wants some.
channel where
So
everybody's agreeing?
RTP, he wants some of that Bryce Young money,
He
huh?
couldn't stand
Exactly. It's
on
called
love like
Why
that.
pimping.
Quantum got blocked? Why Quantum got blocked?
And Quantum, the
That's the
nicest
other
dude
thing
in
too,
the world.
man. Like I'm a Panthers fan. I'm a fucking realist. These motherfuckers think Bryce Young is elite. Are
How did
you smoking
Yeah,
fentanyl?
that's what Coach
how did
PP said
Bloody get blocked?
last
Bloody
year.
got blocked? What I
Like you
can't
gotta be smoking Fenty to
what the
think
fuck?
Bryce is elite.
That's what
Damn.
Coach PPP came on here. He's selling niggas delusions.
God
Nigga
bless
said, "What's
PPP. That's
up?"
my
They
guy.
said he had a
He's
fucking
an
9
exception.
hour.
He's an exception. He's not doing that. PPP just loves Bryce. He's very optimistic.
Yeah, he loved Bryce.
That's cool. But at the
Like,
same time, who wants to be on a chat with everybody
crazy
agreeing?
Nah, PPP cool, man. I like PPP.
Oh
Shout out
yeah,
to PPP.
yeah, yeah.
I just say he high
If
on.
somebody disagrees with you, you just block
PPP
them.
just got a little
Leave
bit
him
of hoe
alone,
in him.
Izzy. Fuck.
That's my
A
nigga.
little bit of homerism, RTP. I feel
No,
you,
no, no. I
dog.
said a little bit of hoe in him.
Oh, a little bit of hoe. I thought you said
Ain't no
homerism.
behind that now.
I thought you
PPP,
I
said
mean, you said
homerism.
you said it right. You
he
said
still
it
got
right the
that
first
Miami.
time, Nick.
Oh,
A
bro,
lot of
y'all
the
He still
Panther
got that
fans.
Miami in him now. He
Why
still
we
got that
Saints fans a
Miami in
little
him now.
emotional today. All he
Hey,
got to be
hey,
emotional.
PPP got a crazy side. He got that crazy.
Hey,
He'll put that
He really
crazy eye
do.
on your ass.
Miami's known for their hoes.
Okay.
No, no hoes, bro. No
Damn, I'm gonna
hoes.
leave that shit
No,
alone.
no hoes, brother. We don't do the hoes on here.
Oh, so people, I
Yeah.
didn't know. I keep forgetting it. Yeah, so he from Miami, huh?
Liberty City. Yes.
Yeah, that's my I'm from all my people from Dade County.
How you
Yep.
became a
1
Panthers
minute
fan?
he from Miami, the other minute he's from New York. He don't really know where you're from.
How you became a Panthers fan?
How I fucking RTP on one today, boy?
I don't agree with that news.
Hey, Red
Hey,
Swarm, I don't get many
Red ain't
opportunities
nobody
to speak
snake.
my mind. You know I always got to be
I got
filtered when I'm on
you.
people's
Ain't
channels.
nobody safe today,
Yes.
nigga.
Yep.
I
Yep.
get kicked out
You
real
say
quick.
Saints think that Keenan Allen? Why would they get Keenan Allen?
Hey, they was talking about that, bro. I'm telling you, that was something they was talking about.
As
It
a
sure was.
fourth, fifth option.
Bro, they've been talking about that for like 3 years, though, bro.
If
Shit.
y'all get Keenan Allen, that's kind of freaky now. Because now you
I
could
think
put Jordan Tyson in the slot.
I think they're trying to prepare for the possibility that Olave and Tyson might not be ready.
They're already prepared. They got 100 fucking receivers, bro. Like I think we good. We drafted 3 this draft.
I was
That's
trying
gonna
to
be like
start
a
some
wasted
shit.
roster
That's all
spot.
I'm
In
saying.
my opinion. I would probably get that. Is it
That's what he do. You just gotta watch him.
okay?
That's what I do. You're
Quantum
right.
got a question for you, Red Swarm.
Talk to me.
Quantum
But they
said,
got the nerve to worry about Chris Olave's injury. Okay.
he
Is
said,
it
Quantum
What?
said,
He'll tell you
what up,
everything.
Izzy? Ask Red Swarm. He'll tell you everything, and he Tri-State knows the story.
See, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. No, and I know what Quantum's alluding to, and like this is what I'm saying. This is how grown men do things. Like who Quantum's talking to is another gentleman who I actually have beef with, but I don't let my beef with him get in between what me and Quantum. Like Quantum's, you feel me? I got love for Quantum. Quantum still shows love and respect to me too. But
That's
like
right.
that's what I'm saying. Like that's how grown men do things. My beef with someone else is not your beef. Yeah, that's your homie, but you don't got to get involved in your man
Yep.
shit unless it
Perfect example,
absolutely
Nick.
calls for it.
Perfect
You feel me?
example. Yes, perfect example. Just because you got beef with another man, it don't mean that he's got to have a problem with you. You know what I'm saying? I can have enough respect for you and my partner to say, hey, man, that shit between y'all, man. Y'all need to work that shit out, man. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, but all I'm saying is I whoop my son ass. He come home and tell me he got to call me and he locked up. He was fighting another nigga battle. All right, well, you might go
Right.
sit down there for a little while.
Oh yeah, hey. I promise you, he wouldn't even say that, Red. He gonna leave that part out.
You're right, J-Line, because he know his daddy gonna say, nigga, you
He
did
already
what?
know daddy.
Yeah.
Look, he
Did
know it.
what?
Hey, when he knew he fucked up, he's like,
Yeah.
oh shit.
You better tell your boy to get that bail money up.
Yeah. Hey, look, and I'm talking that shit. I'll be putting up them duckers.
Bill money. We got 39
It's all right,
people in
it's
here. Let's get some super chats rolling in, man. Let's let it be a good day today.
I'm going to
We
get
got
mine.
39 people in the room. Let's get a $2 drive.
Hey, I might
going,
make
y'all.
him wait though, Red. It ain't gonna be quick.
$5 drive going. Let's get it in while we got a lot of people in the room, y'all. Let's get to this 25 quick. We at 11:50 right now.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's get it up. We only at 11:50 right now. Let's get that up, y'all.
Come on, y'all. Let's get them super chats in.
Football.
Let's get it, man. I'm gonna put this bitch on high.
No. Hey, he learned it, J-Line. You heard what Izzy said?
No, I missed it. What did he say?
He said, let's get that money. I'm going to shut this motherfucker down. He said, I'm going to put
this bitch on hostage mode.
Subscriber mode.
Super chatters only mode. In the fucking All right, for real, let's get past this shit, y'all. My wife gonna beat the fuck out of me.
Exclusive membership.
Let's get this shit up. Let's get this up, y'all. Let's just pass 25. Get that shit
25.
Let's just get
I'm saying though, but $25 to join a member? That's how much you gotta pay? $25?
No, fuck no.
One of you rich.
They're not talking about you.
Going to donate.
No, $200. $200 to become a member.
It was $200 to be a legacy member.
Hey, y'all, this fucking mind.
Yo, and someone please fill me in. What does $200 and you being in the legacy group? What does that what positivity does that bring to the person spending $200?
You get to pay full price for a ticket that he finds for you.
For a fucking wrench?
In a
game ticket that you're getting ripped off on, that he thinks you're fucking, that he's proposing to you like he's saving you money. He's probably ripping you off on that too. The fuck?
You know what they
You
get
paid $200 for?
That nigga ain't paying for nothing.
Oh my God! Who you think you is?
Motherfucker spent $200 J-Lock to get a t-shirt to advertise for him, and a moderator wrench. Woo. Woo. Hey, but God bless him. He got them. Hey, you know what? God bless him, because the people paying are just stupid, in my opinion. God bless him. Like, you feel me? I can't knock the hustle. Like Swarm said, I can't knock the hustle.
Hey, that's one thing we all say. I respect the hustle. I respect, like Ray said, I respect the motherfucker that know how to get that money out the
other people are stupid.
$200 though, that's kind of wild. I ain't charging a nigga that fucking much.
Hey, but last time I checked, nobody had a gun to their head, is it?
No, it's free.
All he did was present him with an option.
Well, shit, I don't have to put nothing to shit. Hold up, nah. Let me put this bitch on members only, man.
Shit, is he gonna put 200 on that bitch, Red? And I swear to God, like 3 months might go by, then they gonna be like, hold up.
Nah, because like, yo, feel me?
No one got
listen.
a $200 membership.
Listen, no, but listen, right? Listen, right?
Red, you better get those membership before they go up.
Around this bitch, like.
Nah, but PBM is it, and I'm not implying he does this at all, but I'm a street motherfucker. Feel me? I'm a hustler, and I know what these motherfuckers do to clean their money. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'll leave it at that. Because maybe, maybe,
allegedly.
Yeah, maybe just hey, listen, I knew motherfuckers who did that. You feel me?
Yeah.
Izzy, let me just put you on game real quick.
So maybe
you're gonna be in this prime position as well. All you gotta do is find out what Tyler Shaw is, right? If he's good, then you're probably going to have a small fan base that still hates him. So then you're going to have to make a channel doing nothing but bashing Tyler. If he's bad, you're going to have a small group of people that still loves him. So then you just make your channel about doing nothing but loving him. And those guys that are minority, they're going to be diehard, and they'll pay you money just so you can keep saying what you're saying. That's the game. It's very simple.
100%. 100%.
They ain't gonna hear your conversation anywhere else, so they're gonna pay whatever they can so that you can keep your channel going, because you're the only one that's having a delusional conversation about what they want to hear.
Hey, real quick, I'm gonna cut you off. Real talk. We got 38 people in here, bro. Come on, man. We can't. Why the likes looking this low? Come on, man. Please hit the like button, y'all. It's free. If you can't donate, just hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? But let's get some super chats rolling the fuck in.
Hey, you know what? All bullshit aside, I'm gonna say this, and this ain't bought because I don't owe him nothing and he ain't paying me nothing to say this, but I'm gonna say this because something else that I noticed about that I like too. And Izzy, you already on this path. Now, that nigga work his ass off. Now, y'all can get mad with me for speaking the truth if you want to. But I remember times that motherfucker was doing 3 lives a day, man. So I'm not trying to say that I agree with everything the man does or I disagree. But I don't think that he's. I mean, I think he worked hard for what he does and worked hard at what he does. Y'all might not appreciate Rich while I'm saying that.
No, he do.
You can
He
hate me
do.
if you want to.
He do.
But
You
I'm
gotta
gonna
respect
keep it. I'm gonna keep it all the way 102 now. And that nigga work now. He work his ass off, man. So you know it.
So basically, saying you respect the nigga work ethic.
Yes, like a motherfucker, GR3, like a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I said. The only thing I said was don't get mad for Panthers fans donating shit over here. That's my thing. I'll stop.
Oh, he
No,
will.
I agree with that.
He will. That'd be real.
That nigga said the money got to stay in that pot. That's what he said, isn't it?
You two work.
You don't count another man's pockets, bro.
And real talk, probably
they ain't giving up no corner.
If he monetized, the way it works, YouTube pay you RPM, revenue per minute. So if you getting over 1,000 views and shit like that, you getting paid for like sometimes go up to $8 an ad, 20, all the way up to $90 an ad. It all depends on if you get past that 1,000. Now you could see I ain't really touching 1,000 yet. I'm close to, so I don't really get paid shit off ads. So that's why I get my money through the super chat for right now. So I mean, like, regardless of him making money on super chat, you still get money off ads per what you call them. So
who counts another man's pockets, bro?
Oh, me?
I'm saying you said your boy get mad because Panthers fans donate to you.
Yeah,
that's
crazy.
Who the fuck counts another man's pocket, bro? Mind your fucking business, bro. Worry
a
about
nigga
your
that
money.
want it all.
Yeah, worry about your fucking money, bro. Fuck out of here.
Shit, I mean, I don't understand how you.
I don't know who this dude is, but he sounds like a bit.
Let me stop. Hang on. You ain't missing that much. You ain't missing that much. Nah, that's all I'm gonna see. I'm gonna leave it like that. You can go look them up. I tried.
Can we get some super chats rolling in, y'all? Let's get some of that rolling. It got too many people in here. Let's get a $2 drive. Come on, y'all. Let's get a $2 drive.
Oh, boo.
Come on. I know somebody want that steel ass fucking honey bun that they've been trying to crave. Send it here.
Who is Ballet Blaze? Ballet Blaze?
So I think it's a Saints fan.
Yeah, I mean, Tyson, I see his comment. Tyson could have a better season than Zachariah Branch. I would expect that Jordan Tyson is probably projected as y'all's number 2. I know Zachariah Branch is not projected as our number 2. So he might, just on the share of his targets. Again, I'll come back to this. The question that I have with Jordan Tyson is, will he be healthy? That's the question that I have about him.
Who's y'all number 2?
Well, that motherfucker gonna be running kickoffs.
Hold on, real quick.
Dotson.
Yeah,
before you say that, I can only make it fair. After I read his brother comment and read another one. First comment is free. Next question, $2.
Oh, my bad.
No, you good. No, you good.
Hey, y'all heard about Brendan Sorsby?
He said Saints fans poor unless you're a moderator.
What did he do?
No, unless you're a moderator. No, that was just me for reading that. So
he commit suicide.
What I'm saying is, for the next
no.
Unless you're a moderator, you got a moderation badge. I ask all questions. $2 I answer your first question free, and then $2 after that for the day. Unless you become a frequent donator, you get your shit answered. Member. You become a member, you get all questions read.
I know.
No, it said Brendan Sorsby, he's not suing the NFL. He's just going to prepare for the 2027 drafts for him.
Damn.
A man that knows he was wrong. A man that knows he was wrong.
Yeah. A man that don't want none of them problems because they'll blackball his ass.
Exactly. You might as well just take your
L. Y'all remember that coach
knowing he wrong. That nigga just scared. He know what could happen.
He fucked up his draft stock now, though. He can't play nowhere. He's going to fall to a day 3 pick now. Ain't nobody taking him in the first 3 rounds. Unless he goes to the fucking UFL and lights it up. But, right? Didn't their season just end? He can't even... Well, actually, he can. But yeah, man, in regards to the top 100, we're going to see some more Panther fans. We're going to see some more Saint players. We're going to see some Bucks players in there. We're going to see some Falcon players in there. For sure. Panthers going to have most of them, though, just so y'all know.
There you go.
We are. Y'all gonna have 4 Saints in the top 100?
Yeah.
We got a team full of young players. They're not supposed to be in the top 100 yet.
Hey, but they might.
Y'all just spent a bunch of money on
Sign them.
high-priced veterans. They better be in the top 100.
Well, Jalen Phillips won't be. I'd be shocked if he is. I mean, Devin Lloyd should be. He was second team All Pro last year.
You don't think
Yeah.
Should
Phillips
be in the
makes
top.
it?
I don't think so. I don't think so. Unless we see him in the like. I don't see him being in the top 79. You know what I
I
mean?
got
Like,
you.
there's
You're saying
way
he
too
would have
many
showed
good.
up already.
Yeah, he would have. Yeah, exactly. Because they said they didn't name the players, but they said it's 16 wide receivers or 16 quarterbacks, and I think they said at least 15 receivers. So that's fucking 31 players right there, bruh.
They said
You feel
there's
me?
I'm gonna be
16
real with
There's
quarterbacks.
y'all.
16 quarterbacks, dog. Bryce is, I guess, the 16th best
I
quarterback
can't
according to
believe that
these guys.
shit. I
Which you
can't
feel
believe
me?
that.
Yeah.
I can't believe
Yeah,
that, bro. We went through
That
that
means
list the
I
other
don't know if
day.
another
Ain't no
quarterback's
fucking way.
has another quarterback made the list yet.
I don't know how much stock I put into it. Right? If Bryce made top 100, come on, man, that's
If
crazy.
Bryce makes top
I mean,
16, come on, bro.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I was pleasantly surprised, but surprised to say the least, that he made the top 100. I was shocked. I'm not gonna hold y'all. I was shocked.
Name 14 quarterbacks that he's better than.
14? I don't think I can.
Well, if he's 16, right, that leaves
Yeah,
14, right?
15.
Okay,
15
so
I think I can name more, bro. Like, all right, let's go. I got
he's
it.
better
You
than
count them off.
15 quarterbacks.
You count them off, bro. I'm not gonna go in order. I'm just gonna list them off. Mahomes,
It-
Allen, Burrow,
No, 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 no,
Lamar.
no, no. Other way. Name the quarterbacks he's better than. If he's 16,
I think it's easier to say the quarterbacks that are better than him.
yeah,
I
we
think you
did
know what I
this
mean.
list
I think it's
already.
easier to just do that.
We did that. We got to 20.
Oh, you did? Okay.
I mean, it was a couple of days ago. I know Red Swarm was on. I
Yeah.
don't know who else. I mean,
Okay.
Bryce
I
was
mean, as far as
it was
starting
tough.
quarterbacks, he's definitively better than him. All right. I'll give. All right. Geno. I think we could all agree there. Geno
Yeah,
Smith, right?
no doubt.
All right. Let's see. Miami, Malik Willis. I mean,
Okay.
come on. Yeah. Um, let's see. Cleveland. I would say, is Bryce better than Deshaun? We haven't seen Deshaun in 4 years, so I think that's fair to say. Cincy, no. Baltimore, no. Old ass Aaron Rodgers. Toss up. Toss up.
You don't think Aaron gets in the top 100?
No, he's not making the top 100. No way. Trevor Lawrence, Bryce, I don't think is better than Trevor Lawrence. CJ Stroud, you can argue it, man. You can argue it. Cam Ward, you got to say Bryce is still better than him. Fernando Mendoza, that's 6. Jackson Dart, that's 7.
Jackson.
Yeah. Yeah. Would y'all give me Kyler Murray?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think Bryce is better than Kyler Murray? Yeah.
Yeah, I found the list we made the other night. I'm looking at it. Keep
Arizona
going.
got Jacoby Brissett.
Yep.
I'll give him Brock Purdy. No. Stafford. No. Darnold. No. I give us over Tua, and I put him over Shuck.
Cam Ward. You got to put him over.
Yeah,
Cam Ward, right?
I think I named 12, 13, 12. I got him at 20th, 19, 20. You know what I'm saying? So them having him 16, so I guess they view him better than a few guys. I mean, that's the players, man. You know what I mean?
I got him better than
Y'all know how
Jacoby,
that voting works, right?
Ward, Mendoza.
They don't even write 100 names. They do their top 20. They ask them for their top 20 players, and then they take the average of all the players, and then they do it like that. Because they don't ask these guys to come in and just list 100 players.
Hey, on a side note, I know
I got
Russ talking
9.
about what rookies going to that camp with Tyler Shuck. I'm looking it up right now. They got Chris Olave. They even got old boy Rashid Shaheed, Jawan Johnson, Noah Fant. And then they looking at
Shaheed's a Seahawk.
He is, but he's still going to the camp.
It's just to get
Oh,
work.
no shit.
That's crazy.
It's just to get work. Yeah, it's just to get work in.
Slap the shit out of fucking shit.
And Vele and Polk.
Fuck
That's so far. That's the confirmed names.
Oh, them young guys got to go, right? Got to be Brown and Lance and maybe not Tyson, but the
They
other
list
one.
them. They got them listed. They say rookie receivers like Jordan Tyson, Vele, Polk, Lance, and Brown have been discussed by reporters as a logical participant. But because of their competing roles, but their attendance has not been officially
Tyson ain't doing no fucking work.
Hey, and then they also say on the side note, they say, if you're a Saints fan, this is a very encouraging sign. Quarterbacks who organize and invest in off-season throwing sessions, especially by paying to bring teammates together, often accelerate chemistry with their receiving cores. I know that's self-explanatory, but that's what we're excited about.
That's that Drew Brees influence.
Yeah,
that's true, bro.
Nah, Drew Brees helped them get the camp together.
What?
I think Drew
Brees. He the one that came up with the idea for him.
Yeah, well, Drew Brees did it all the years he was playing. So Tyler had talked to Drew about helping setting it up.
Yeah.
Yep. You gotta dig that.
Yeah, that's tough, man. That's what's up. Like to see it. But shit, I'm glad some of our rookies went out there with them motherfuckers though, or plan on going.
They need the most work as far as chemistry is concerned.
I'm not gonna lie though, Devon Vele, he's actually low key pretty solid, yo. I remember when he was on Denver.
Don't even go
listen. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like he was on Denver. Like Denver didn't. They had too many receivers. They drafted Troy Franklin.
He just hasn't had a ton of work. You know, he hasn't had a ton of targets.
Here you go with this
career.
shit.
I want y'all to keep sleeping on Vele. Keep sleeping on him.
Right, bro. Vele is such a bro. If y'all go back and watch his tape from last year, even though it was a small
stop the blasting, J-Live. Just stop it.
Shut up, man.
Stop
watch the fucking tape. Watch the fucking tape, GR3.
Oh, they fucking badly. I'm tired of hearing fucking badly this, badly that.
You ain't gonna get tired of it next year.
I
bet you the boys in Miami know who the fuck Vele is.
Jack Hunter, I'm not speculating about anything. They can actually play a preseason game.
Wait, so read that again, Izzy?
Jack Hunter said, I'm not speculating about any of the injury rumors until they actually play a preseason game.
I don't give a damn about no injuries till they happen. Fuck what the injury talk.
Either, bro. That's
right.
Right.
Hey, that's the same shit they said about Atlanta boy, his hamstrings.
Nobody but fucking Rasan. Injuries, this. I'm not.
Who the hell breathing like a horse?
Going to go get some fucking work though, man.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I love it. You got to love it, bro. Players getting chemistry.
And you heard Red ass talk about, well, she ain't making that much money. Oh, hey, Ned.
Red was talking about them finances. Like,
every time we talk about receivers, you bring up Valley this, Valley that. He ain't nothing.
Bro, Vele is such a great security blanket for us, especially for our young wide receiver, Jordan Tyson. We ain't got to put that much pressure on him.
In his defense, GR, he ain't bring it up this time, bro.
Thank you, bro.
So is anybody besides?
So I just wanted to put it out there.
Anybody besides Red Swarm think that Drake London is better than Olave?
No, look, he's on the common consent. He just made an argument for his team, but I think we all on one consensus picture. He's the only one with an All-Pro.
Yeah, you got to give it to him. He said that. You got to give it
Drake
to him.
has a higher ceiling.
He don't said that too much where he can't go back on it.
Still said Drake.
He said Drake got a higher ceiling.
That's what Red said.
Yeah, Drake has a higher ceiling. I don't think he'll reach it, but he has a higher ceiling.
Yeah, they don't got the quarterbacks that haven't reached it. I don't care what they saying about Tua.
I don't believe it till I see it.
If you that guy, you don't need the quarterback.
Too many questions at the most key.
Yeah, I agree. I think the only team that has their quarterback question answered has been Tampa Bay. So I'm not saying that we have it answered, but this is probably the closest that we've come. Kirk Cousins was good.
No, man, you can't say that. This dude on a $1 million 1-year contract, bro.
What does that have to do with what he's done?
He ain't played the snap. So what you mean it's the closest you don't came?
So what I'm saying to you is, I don't know if you can actually put the veteran minimum salary into the right context. Yeah, he's playing for us for $1.3 million. That's what we're paying him. The Dolphins are paying him $50 million. Something that your quarterback has yet to earn.
He was a rookie last year, Red.
Yeah, that's not the point though. We're talking about the 1.3 that you mentioned.
Red, he didn't earn that, Red.
Yeah,
This nigga Red won impossible contracts,
He
man. What
didn't,
we
man.
talking?
I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, he did.
I'm trying to help you out.
No, I don't need it. Yes, he did.
All right.
And the reason that he earned it, just like Deshaun Watson earned his. See, owners aren't in the habit of giving away money. They ain't in the habit.
Oh yeah, they are.
Money. Okay, so say you. Yep.
They sure gave it away to Tua because Tua only had one fucking hit.
Yep.
One hit. He's a one-hit wonder.
Yep. And I don't begrudge no player for getting their paper. Good for
No,
Tua.
not at all. Not at all.
But I'm just saying he's a one-hit wonder.
Yep. Good for Tua.
I'm just trying to help you lower your expectations with Tua.
Oh no, they're not high. They're not high. They're not high. My expectation is high, and my soon-to-be 3-time Coach of the Year, Kevin Stefanski.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
You got to remember, though, when Tua got that contract, he was coming off a season where he led the league in passing. So that probably had a little bit to do with it, too.
Yeah, and this is the thing, though, J-Pat. This is the thing. They can talk all the shit that they want to talk and shoot it down all they want to. What I don't have to pretend is that they don't know the history as well as I do. So it's
history
one thing
of what?
when you throw salt and vinegar. It's one thing when you throw salt and vinegar, but all of y'all are intelligent beings. So I know that y'all know how to use Google just as well as I do.
Yeah, but what Google won't do is tell you how he got those yards. That's what Google won't do.
What he'll tell you is, though, what
you mean how he got him? By throwing the ball, right?
He got his contract on the heels of being the league's highest passer.
Google won't tell you he got those yards because of Mike McDaniels being a genius and having Tyreek and Waddle on the field at the same time.
What
Google won't tell you that.
Don't forget Daryl Bevel too.
But Google will
who's
tell
now
you that
Panthers
motherfucker
coach.
threw 15 picks last year.
But that might be true. But that's why they paid him, because he was such a good fit in his system with those receivers. They didn't want him to leave, so they paid him. You know, I mean, you know how that works. You got to pay him what the other guys are getting at that time. And if I remember correctly, that was like when Jared Goff got his money, and Love and Lawrence. I mean, they all got big numbers.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're gonna keep Tua coming off a year where he threw 4,600 yards, you pay him. You just pay him with whatever it costs. I don't think they overpaid him. They just paid him what the market was.
He was only on pace to throw about 3,300 yards, bro.
Let me ask you a question.
Google, he said Google won't tell you it was garbage time yardage.
Let me ask you a question. Did Derek Carr play for y'all for $1.3 million?
Negative.
We signed him to a contract.
Okay. Did Derek Carr ever lead the league in passing?
God, I hope not.
Okay, I rest my case.
You want to Google something, Izzy?
I think he had more 4,000-yard seasons than Tua.
You want to Google something? Put this on the Google on the screen. Google, what is Tua's win percentage against teams 500 or better?
Wait, what you say?
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
don't do it. Don't do it.
Hey, yeah.
Tua's record against teams 500 or better. Google that.
He got a passer rating of 80, and I could.
No. I said his record. His record against teams 500 or better.
I would agree with you with Perez on that. Like, he only beat that year the Cowboys. The Cowboys couldn't beat nobody ranked above 500.
No, I get that, but just Google that so you can see the number, because the number looks worse.
Let me ask you a question, RTP. What's his record against below 500 teams?
Elite.
Well, he should do pretty damn good in the NFC South then.
Unfortunately, that's not going to do much for you.
Like I said, he should do pretty good against the teams in the NFC South.
Let me put it up.
If the concussions don't stop him.
Yeah.
All right. It said Tua is.
You started wailing on.
Let me go to it. Tua record against 500 teams.
I hope y'all know y'all ain't fucking with no amateur.
How many games have he played since he signed that contract? How many games has Tua played since he signed that contract?
You said below 500 teams, up 500
Yeah,
teams.
Because since all the teams in the NFC South pretty much every year are
against 500 or teams 500 or more.
Since all the teams in the NFC South are typically below 500, I'm interested in that.
But you still got to remember that's with a Tyreek and with a Waddle.
No, I don't. You didn't say
over his NFL career, Miami Dolphins quarterback Tua Tagovailoa holds a 7-14 record. It said over his NFL career, the Miami Dolphins quarterback Tua Tagovailoa holds a 7-14 record, a 33 winning percentage, and against teams that finished with a winning record.
Did you say 500 or better?
He just said
500 or better is he got a winning record. 46 and 32.
What's his percentage against teams with a losing record?
That's actually excellent. Let me see Tua. His record is he 34-11. Tua Tagovailoa has a dominant 34-11 career regular season record against teams with a losing record under 500. He consistently takes care of business in those matchups, heavily contrasting his struggles against winning winning caliber opponents. So yeah, he dominates the motherfuckers he's supposed to win. Basically, he win the games he's supposed to win and lose the big one.
Yeah.
So, I mean, no playoffs.
Maybe that's why Matt Ryan wanted him.
Well, let me ask you this: type in how many games.
Hold on. Did he play against the Panthers last year?
That's probably one of the ones that he did not win. It says 11 of them.
Did Tyreek play in that game?
I don't know.
No. Answer's no.
I didn't watch the game.
No. Answer's no.
Yeah. So are you trying to imply that Tua has never won a game without Tyreek Hill?
What I'm trying to let you know is Tua hasn't shown he can be competitive without Tyreek and Waddle and Mike McDaniel.
Who's competitive without receivers?
It's not about
won a game.
Everybody needs
never won a game without Tyreek Hill.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you think he's competitive or a good quarterback, but he's not because
you asked about a loss. You didn't say was he competitive in the Carolina game without Tyreek Hill. You asked about a loss.
Yeah.
I extrapolate
because supposedly he takes care of business when you're playing against a bad team.
Let me say this.
That's not necessarily true.
Let me say this right quick, Red. If you don't mind.
Yeah.
I kind of
y'all go ahead.
Huh?
I said I'm gonna step into the kitchen to grab a bite to eat, but I'm listening, man.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not gonna drop off. I'm just listening.
Okay, yeah. His rookie year, he was pretty impressive without Tyreek Hill.
No, he was not.
Yeah, he was, bro. He had Devontae.
No, he was not.
Bro,
he was not impressive until Mike McDaniels came.
No, I'm not saying. Listen, bro. I'm saying he had 11 touchdowns, 5 interceptions, passer rating of 87.1.
That just shows you your stats. Yeah. Again, he was trash before Mike McDaniels was there.
Yeah, his PFF grade his rookie year was 65, which is below average.
I wouldn't say he was polished. But he wasn't trash.
But what he's saying is
he was not good.
His first year with Mike McDaniel, he was elite PFF, and then second year, almost elite with a 90 and an 86.
Yeah,
and then after that, he was just been hurt.
He was not. He was literally a liability until Mike McDaniels and Tyreek got there.
I'm not saying he was elite. I'm saying he had good numbers. He had decent.
Well, that rookie year, he also rotated with Fitzpatrick.
I'm telling you, he wasn't even good. He was a liability. They were winning because of the defense, despite Tua. He was a liability before Mike McDaniels and Tyreek got there.
That's true. He was. I don't believe he was. He would never reach.
Was he a rookie?
Yeah, he was a rookie, but
I think it was his first 2 years without Mike McDaniels.
It was his first
yeah,
two.
I'm saying that
Well,
the
let me
rookie
ask you a
year,
question. What was his record as a rookie?
right? 6-3.
Oh, okay, that's
He had 6-3, completion percentage 64, 11 touchdowns, 5 interception, passer rating of 87.1. He was playing with Devontae Parker and Preston Williams. I don't even think he had the high change.
Struggled heavily with downfield throws, league low, big time rate.
When I look at some of the rookies in this division, Bryce Young went 2-15, and Tyler Shuck went 5-4 in 9 games, and Tua went 6-3. So he measures up pretty good in the NFC South.
He wasn't.
My
See,
opinion on
again,
Tua
you guys
is he
keep
is
looking
very
at the
system
numbers. You're not
dependent.
doing the context.
Tua is
Listen,
very
I follow
system
Tua.
dependent. He needs to be in the right system.
I follow Tua very closely. Trust me.
Context, but
He just needs to be in the right system to be a good
everybody
quarterback.
has different components when they add their context. So until then, I'm just going to look at raw numbers.
And passer rating. You got to look at passer rating. Yeah, he peaked in 2023. Yeah, he wasn't really he was above average before he got weapons, and then when he got weapons,
he was not above average.
Brother, this is an above average passer rate, 87. That's a solid passer rate.
Brother, I'm trying to tell you that man was not average or above average.
It's a fake passer rating.
What is passer rating? What is passer rating?
Passer rating is all statistics included, interceptions, touchdown interception ratios, everything. That's the perfect stat to go by. Passer
Is it
rating.
yards? Is it yards?
Yards per attempt, all that shit is in there.
No.
But it's not QBR. There's a difference. QBR is take situations into account.
That man was running nothing but RPOs because he couldn't do anything else his first 2 years.
An average passer rating is 90, so it was a little below.
It was number one, bro. This was, I think, number one in the league at one time. Completion percentage.
What? Completion percentage?
All I'm saying is he played. He didn't have Bryce Young numbers, bro. His first year, like Bryce didn't have a winning record. Bryce had like a 59-point passer rating. They both didn't have weapons, and he was decent, bro.
He got benched several times like Bryce in one season.
Brother, I'm talking.
How was he playing average if he kept getting benched?
I'm not disagreeing with you, RT. We did play the last 2 years. The motherfucker was shitty, bro.
I'm talking about the first 2 years.
He was shitty the first 2 years, bro.
He was getting benched the first 2 years.
He was not, bro. He came from behind Ryan Fitzpatrick because he was playing with Brian Flores that year. We what?
Yes, and he got benched for Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Bro, let me pull it up, bro.
Just like Bryce got benched for Andy, what's his name? For Andy Dalton.
He was definitely better in 23 and 24 than he was in 20 and 21 or whatever the fucking numbers is. The first two seasons were way worse
better
than the next two.
Trust me, I know Tua. I watched him very close to an argument I had with a friend.
Yeah, and look at this dude's number. I mean, so okay, let's look at his numbers, right? So 2020. I'm not putting too much stock in it. I'm just you gotta have a show you. I'm not saying that the nigga trashed after when he came off the season. What I'm saying is, if he get back to which I don't think he's gonna get back to that season.
Look at his rating for 22, 23, and 24 though. Once he got Mike McDaniels.
Yeah, it's
105, 101.
101. That's a good passer rating. 96 for his career. 88.
Look at that completion percentage in 24 and 23. 70 and 72. Fucking good.
Right. Yeah.
I think he's very system dependent. He's very system dependent. Not necessarily receiver dependent. He's system dependent. The right system, he can be decent.
He throw a lot
if he's healthy. If he's healthy.
Yeah. But I mean,
I'm not a Tua fan, bro.
He's still gonna get his ass kicked.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Tua, bro. Overall, not a fan.
I think he's gonna move the needle. Cause I mean, like you said he beat the garbage teams, but think about it like this here. He could beat the garbage teams all he wants. When he get the playoffs, he's gonna get his ass fucking whipped. Cause he can't play in cold weather. So y'all gonna have to have a number one fucking seed because that nigga is trash. He the worst quarterback in the league when it's below freezing.
The The biggest thing is it remains to be seen how good he is without having two burners on the outside.
Yeah, that's true.
He'll have Drake London, but how will he do without those deep burners?
I don't think he's gonna be that good.
We'll see.
That's the thing.
It's not only the deep burners
with Miami.
It's not only the deep burners. It's the fact that Mike McDaniels was able to scheme up plays where Tua don't even have to go through his progressions. Tua was literally spot throwing and he wasn't even watching the defense. He was literally spot throwing. He had the play in his head. Okay, I'm throwing here no matter what. Tyreek and Jalen Waddle were so good that he was mostly right. But when he was wrong, it's like, why is he throwing the ball if the defender's right there? Because he's not looking. He's just throwing to a spot. That's how good Mike McDaniels was.
If I had to guess, I think his best receiver next year is going to be Kyle Pitts, to be perfectly honest.
Are you saying he wasn't going through his
reads? I agree.
Because Stefanski loves the tight end.
He was throwing the ball blind. He was throwing the ball blind, literally.
Stefanski loves them tight ends, bro.
Yeah, I could agree to that, bro. Yeah, you're probably right, bro. Because that's probably why the shit looked bad when after that people start catching up to the shit what he was just doing, and then he couldn't read the fucking defense.
Because what he would do is he would look somewhere and pull the linebacker, knowing he's gonna throw it over there. So all he would do was look somewhere and then turn around and shoot it right away to where he was throwing it. Whether the defender was there or bid on it or not, he just threw it. And the league started figuring out, okay, just cover this because that's where he wants to go with the ball, which was mostly the middle of the field.
Mike
like
McDaniel simplified it for him. He made that system simple.
RTP, where you get that information from?
I watched him I watched him just as much as I watched Tampa his whole career, because I have a friend that's a Dolphins fan and we would get in arguments. So I literally would watch him because he'd be like, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about," and I'd be like, "Nope, I watched the game. Nope, I saw this. Nope, you can't lie about this." And I watched him through his whole career in Miami. I know everything about Tua, bro.
It's undeniable that Mike McDaniels is a great system and play caller, which definitely aided him in his fucking numbers and career. That's undeniable.
Mike McDaniels, and the fact that you have Tyreek and Waddle. You know how hard that is to defend that? Yeah, First of all, you really can't defend Tyreek. What are you talking about over the top? Tyreek is one of them ones. Like, you've never seen anything like Tyreek in the NFL. People don't understand that. Like, there's been plenty of fast people in the NFL. Nobody has his agility mixed with his speed, mixed with his being able to catch. He does drop the ball sometimes, but he's able to catch. And with the route running he has, like, there's never been a Tyreek in the NFL, bro. Tyreek is one of one. Then you have Jalen Waddle, to where when you put too much on Tyreek, now you got Jalen Waddle running around. Like, bro, it's a lot. People don't understand how much that was. And then again, Mike McDaniels, not stupid. He knew exactly what to do and how to do it against the defense. And that's why against bad teams, bro, bad teams don't have the weapons on the defensive side to handle it. They just can't. They can't do nothing.
His best seasons, the Patriots were trash and the Jets were trash.
You get a good team, a playoff team, someone that understands what they're doing, or their defense is good at staying disciplined. They struggle because they're disciplined.
I just think he's mid. I think he's very mid quarterback.
He's very mid, bro. Like
16 to 20. I'd put him there.
We had this debate on Miami, because Miami Dolphin fans were kind of telling me like, "Oh, Bryce is better than Tua. Bryce is better than Tua." And I said, "Look, this is how I described it." And Red Swarm was there too. I said, "This is how I describe it. Honestly, they're kind of the same player, but they're the same talent, but differently. Right now, Tua is struggling because he's good at the three-pointer. Right, he's good at the three-point shot, and NFL's taking that away, and he struggles to go through his progression and find the basically the midi. Bryce doesn't really like the three-point shot. He likes a lot of middies, and that's what he likes a lot of middies, and he's better at Tua than that, and that's why I think he'll be a little bit better than Tua, because you can get by the NFL a little bit longer, a little bit better if you're good at taking middies here, there, and there. You know what I'm saying? Than just relying on the deep ball. And that's how I see it. They're both the same thing. They're both the same player.
Well, as far as talent-wise, could I say Miami's receivers were best set to go deep, whereas Carolina's receivers were best set the midi? You know what I'm saying? So did they do what they had to do, or is that just what they're capable of?
No, Tua struggles, right? He he can't sit in the pocket and say, okay, you're not open. Oh, you're open, and throw it. He can't do that. He panics in the pocket. He doesn't. Now, people say that, oh, he didn't have a good O-line, so he doesn't have time to do all that, which in the beginning years, yes, I agree. He had a terrible O-line. Towards the end of the years, it wasn't good. It wasn't as good as the Falcons, which is why I give him a little bit of grace with the Falcons, because he'll have a better O-line. He hasn't had an O-line like that. But I still think he might already be have bad habits in the pocket because he's been with an O-line like that for so long. But I noticed when Mike McDaniels, right, when he plays against a good team, they either roll over a team or they struggle. And when they struggle and they're behind against the team, Mike McDaniels gets out of his bag. He's like, my plays aren't working. Like, they obviously know what I'm trying to do. It's not working. Now I have to give you a regular NFL play where everybody's spread out and you're just going to have to find the open guy. And there's guys open, but he struggles the most when Mike McDaniel would set him up like that. Like, listen, I got to spread him out. You got to find the open guy. He'll hike the ball, stay in the pocket, and his feet go crazy. He just nervous. Always misses the check down, which check down's always there. He always misses the check down, and he just gets nervous. And that's the worst time he's playing football, which is why he did so bad at the end of last year. Because when they fired their GM, Mike McDaniels was like, well, I'm not trying to get fired, so I'm going to get out of this Tua stuff that I did for Tua, and I'm going to try to find my quarterback and just put NFL plays out there, and made Tua play that type of quarterback for a lot of the ending of the season, which is why he ended up getting benched, and they put Quentin Ewers in because Quentin Ewers can play more pro-style offense, which again, it wasn't that Tua wasn't playing a pro-style offense. It was just a pro-style offense that was tailored so specific for Tua.
Yeah.
Yes, and Mike McDaniels was like, we're gonna get out of that. We're gonna just play pro-style offense. Period. Like, it's not just for you.
I got a question for you though. So, but I agree with almost everything you said. So, but here's my question. So why did they fire Mike McDaniels if he's such a great play caller? And do you think he'll be successful with the Chargers now, or will he run into the same issues where the good teams are going to know what he's doing and he's going to be in trouble?
Justin Herbert may win league MVP this year.
Yes, I agree with that.
But will he still run into defenses that know what he's doing?
He's not the greatest play caller. He's a great play designer. Really, he's a genius grade play designer. He's not the greatest at play calling.
He learned from Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah. I do believe Harbaugh will help him out with that. But everything's opened up with Herbert. Herbert gonna be able to do anything. So
let me ask you a question, RTP. Clearly you are, and listen, I'm not taking a shot when I say this.
No.
Clearly know more about Tua than I do. So I have a couple of questions. Is Tua an accurate quarterback?
No.
I got it.
That is the biggest.
Hold on.
That is the biggest miss.
With you,
conception.
Again, everything with you is context.
Yes.
Some things. See, so we can sit up here all day long, and we can have context and argue our sides. Like you say, Chris Olave. Like you say, Chris Godwin is the best receiver in the NFC South.
Mm-hmm.
And you have an argument as to why you feel that way. So I have an argument as to why I feel differently about Tua being accurate than you do. Okay? Because Tua is the second most accurate quarterback in NFL history.
Not true.
Next to Joe Burrow and just before Drew Brees. I've shown this a number of times to these gentlemen up here. So it's one thing when and I dropped that on you just to see how genuine you were gonna be.
Yeah,
see, I can accept criticism when I know it's genuine and it's pure.
Right.
But I can also detect when somebody has an agenda.
Right. So you think I have an agenda because I said he's not accurate? Well, let me explain to you why I know he's not accurate.
I think you have an agenda because you want to support this seasons long, because I've listened to you. And it ain't like you just now saying this, and I have heard you on Pete States.
Right.
Go back and forth with them about Tua for years.
Right.
So you have always felt like Tua is mid, like you just said.
Right. Right.
And I'm not saying that he's a great quarterback, but he's certainly not mid.
Okay.
So I think that's your opinion, and you fix an argument for that. Now,
right.
I can at least come up here and say this. Prior to the Falcons signing Tua, I didn't give a fuck about Tua Tagovailoa.
Right.
I did not give two fucks about Tua Tagovailoa. But now that he's quarterbacking for my team, I'm looking into the possibilities of what he may be.
Right.
So, yeah, of course I'm going to look at the positives. I look at the negatives. I know that Tua has a tremendous history with concussions, and he was urged to retire from the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, like I said, he'll have to prove himself just like Michael Penix will. And I don't want anybody to get this misconstrued. At the end of the day, if Tua or Penix hits, great. If Tua and Penix fail, great. Because I know that I have a new coaching staff, a new GM, a new president of football, and a new direction taking its place in Atlanta. So I'm really not worried. To me, this season is whatever the Falcons get. If we win the division, I'm cool with that. If we come in fourth in the division, I'm cool with that. If we suck, I want us to really suck because I want one of the top 3 picks.
Right.
Now, I'm not a tanker, but if you go get a top 10 pick, I want it to be closer to 1 than I do want it to be closer to 10.
Right.
That's just me.
It's already said Tua Tagovailoa ranked second all time in NFL career completion percentage, connecting on roughly 68% of his passes. He hits behind Joe Burrow, 68.5, and slightly ahead of legends like Drew Brees on the all-time leaderboard.
And that's why people think Tua is accurate, which is completely false.
It was calling him the Black Drew Brees at one point.
so let me
why it's inaccurate.
Okay, yeah, exactly. I'll tell you why it's inaccurate, right? Because one, he's a spot thrower. He's not throwing to the wide receiver. He's throwing to a spot. So that it's that wide receiver's job to get to where he's throwing it, right? He's not throwing it. He's not throwing.
Does he hit the spot?
Yeah, but that's not hard.
Okay. Sure.
That's not hard. So no, it's not. Every NFL quarterback can hit a spot.
No, that's not true.
Oh, yes, it is.
No,
how are you going to be an NFL quarterback and you can't throw to a spot on the field?
You can't hit
Michael Penix
McCarthy.
A spot on the field?
JJ McCarthy can't do that. That's why
anybody can hit a spot on the field, bro.
That's why Justin Jefferson numbers were so low.
Accuracy is not throwing and the wide receiver got to reach back to catch the ball. That's not accurate.
Justin Jefferson numbers drop.
What does Justin Jefferson have to do with anything?
Because I'm saying JJ McCarthy is a trash ass thrower of the football.
I mean, I guess that's another debate. But again, if you throw into a spot, I mean, I really don't watch JJ like that, so I'm not gonna comment on it. But like I said, the misconception is that that he's accurate. Let me ask you guys this: do you guys believe Baker is accurate?
Fuck no.
Not as accurate, but he's accurate at times.
Yeah, another weapon.
I don't think he's accurate either because he can't place the ball where he wants to play it. And that's what, to me, that's accuracy. If you can throw,
every quarterback can throw the ball to a spot.
To a spot, that's the difference. A spot is okay around the 10-yard line. Throw it to the spot right there. There's a difference between doing that and picking I have to throw it right over his shoulder because that's the only place that's open. That's accurate. That's Drew Brees' accuracy. Oh, there's no other open spot but over the top, right in the breadbasket. That's Drew Brees' accuracy. That's the thing that people don't. Everyone looks at percentage. Why? Percentage don't tell you how accurate it is. All it is telling you that you can throw around the wide receiver and the wide receiver was able to catch it. It don't tell you that you threw it behind the wide receiver and the wide receiver stretched behind it and caught a bad, inaccurate pass. Your percentage still went up.
So wait, Izzy, look this up for me. Look, I'll be on these metrics. Look up completion percentage over expected. CPOE. It's a metric that isolates a quarterback's ball placement. by factoring in the
I
difficulty of the
understand
throw and all that type. No, but just look it up. It's gonna. It's gonna. No, but it's gonna. So that stat will help Red Swarm side of the fucking argument. But RTP, let me just get this out real quick, brother. CPOE for Tua. But what RTP is saying, if I got this right, brother, what you're saying is basically a lot of his numbers come from the fact that he has a lot of first read, half field designs, which minimize his processing. In other words, he doesn't have to do as much deciphering as other people do because they simplified the system for him. Does that negate that he's accurate? No, but it makes his decision making easier and playing with great receivers. The biggest knock on Tua is when he's got to move. When Tua's got to move out the pocket, his accuracy and all of that drops dramatically.
It's not even the moving out of the pocket. Look at his accuracy when he has time in the pocket. Look at that. When he has to take whether he's out the pocket. Hold on.
So RTP, what you're saying is you want to factor in this extra stat to substantiate.
No, that was the other dude.
That stat helps Red Swarm side.
That's for Red Swarm. Yeah.
It said completion over expected has consistently ranked among the best in the NFL.
Yeah.
And it's the most recent season he posted a plus 0.7 CPOE and an impressive plus 2.1.
Yeah, like he's accurate. By every metric, he's accurate. But what he's saying is, and once again, he's right. Tua leads the league in getting the ball out of his hands quick. Not leads, but he's always at the top. He does get rid of it quickly.
Now, when you said when he gets out the pocket, he's inaccurate, right? And people can say, he's just not good at throwing on the run, which that could definitely be true. But that's not the only thing. Even when he's in the pocket, in a clean pocket, if he's in the pocket for longer than he wants to be, a clean pocket, bear mind you, right? That means he's going through his progressions. That means he's trying to find somebody open. And when he does, when he does, his passes aren't accurate because he's not throwing to a spot. Now he's reading and saying, "Oh, I found you. Let me get the ball to where you're at." And that's when he's not accurate. Now, if you watch, and this is how you know, right? This is how you know. In the very beginning, they had Tyreek. And they were throwing a lot of routes on the outside, right? And what happened was they started jamming Tyreek, which was because you're playing wide receiver on the outside, you're gonna get jammed. They started jamming Tyreek, and it was messing up the timing. That's what the NFL started doing, like the second or the third year. They started messing up the time. So what did Mike McDaniels do? Okay, let's motion Tyreek a lot more. Let's get him in the inside. And then they started throwing in the middle of the field. Then Tua went off again. Then the NFL figured out, okay, that's what you're doing. And now you're trying to take the inside. And now they stopped the inside. It's all timing. Every time they took away the timing, he doesn't have to be accurate. He just has to throw it to the spot, and it looks like he's accurate. But when they take away the timing, now he has to throw it to where the wide receiver's going because it's kind of a broken play or whatever, and he's not as accurate.
I'm asking, was he doing it in saving system? So you saying more of a system quarterback? That what you saying?
He wasn't in saving. He played for Brian Fuentes before McDaniels.
At first year, before they traded Hurts.
Oh, you talking about in Atlanta? My bad. I thought you were talking about Miami. I'm like, nigga, that was a long time ago.
No, I'm talking about Alabama.
I got you.
Alabama. Well, Alabama, I mean, he had guys running wide open, and I will say this. No, he didn't have Julio, but yeah, he had no Julio.
Cats rolling in, y'all. Cats.
Oh, who was it? It was
Kevin
I think homeboy that went to the Broncos.
Did he have Kevin Ridley? Did he have Kevin Ridley?
I think he had Kevin Ridley, and I think that dude that went to that went to the Broncos. What's his name?
Henry Ruggs.
No. He had Ruggs too. He might have had Jerry Jeudy. There you go, Jerry Jeudy. Yeah, Jerry Jeudy. He might have had Ruggs too.
That's who I was thinking of when I said who.
Hey, listen, RTP. Did you say that Tua excels in a timing offense?
Yes.
Definitely.
All right, cool.
He had Devontae. Didn't he have Devontae Smith in Alabama too?
He might have had.
I think he did. Too. I think he caught a touchdown.
He had a squad, bro. He had a squad.
I asked the question: does Kevin Stefanski run a timing offense? Yes. Kevin Stefanski is known for running a timing-based zone run scheme offense that relies heavily on play action. As of this move to Atlanta Falcons, his system emphasizes precision and specifically for his quarterback's layups in the passing game. You said that's what Tua likes, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. But there's a problem.
I feel like with RTP saying more than accuracy, I know that's what he's saying, but what I feel like more he's saying is his intelligence on the field when the play breaks down or the system isn't completely simplified for him, he struggles.
Yep.
Now,
there's a lot.
I mean, I get it. That there's a lot of people who don't have the Drew Brees, Peyton Manning intelligence on the field. When things don't go their way or as planned, then they don't know what to do.
That's right.
Right.
He's saying his mental not there. That's what.
Right. But
I would tell you, and they got somebody named Bell Blaze. I don't mean to cut y'all off. They said the right thing. Tua and Kyler Murray is basically the same fucking quarterback. Let's take out the running ability. They both play the same. They both play the same. When it comes to passing, go look at them pass.
Nope.
Yes, they do.
Crazy.
Nope.
When you talk about accuracy, that's one man that I think is accurate. Kyler Murray got a cannon on top of that. Yep.
Yeah.
Kyler Murray is nowhere near the same thing as Tua.
They play a lot.
At every level.
They play the same. I'm telling you, bro. They play the same to me.
Like I said,
they don't even
Kyler Murray could run.
on the field to me.
That's all.
They don't even
Not even close.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, there's
nothing
similar.
just get concussion.
Yeah.
They play alike. Just take the running from Kyler Murray. They both the same quarterback.
I mean, aside from the concussions, Tua is not going to look to run the ball at all. Kyler Murray will hurt you.
That's why I said take away the running. Just keep them in the pocket. They both the same fucking quarterback.
And also the way that they throw the ball and the areas of the field that they throw the ball to. Kyler Murray
Murray's
excels.
Kyler Murray never had nobody to throw it to, bro. Besides Marvin Harrison Jr. Now he had DeAndre Hopkins, but they play alike. Take out Kyler Murray running ability. They both the same player.
That's someone that I think might get comeback player of the year. I'm gonna tell you right now.
So we're having this discussion.
Who, Kyler Murray?
I disagree with you and the guy in the chat. I disagree.
It goes exactly against what RTP was saying. Like what Tua's bad at is that off. When the play goes off schedule. Where Kyler Murray is really good is when the play goes off schedule.
Absolutely.
That's the biggest difference. Tua, maybe struggles a little bit when the first guy ain't open or whatever the plan was at Hut. But when Kyler Murray, if shit don't go the way he wants, he's excellent moving out the pocket and throwing that ball down the field.
And that man is
that's why I said take away the running.
Kyler Murray
no, not running, that's throwing.
Quarterback. If he would have had the weapons that Tua had,
talking about take away Kyler Murray's family.
Kyler Murray probably could have made it to a Super Bowl.
That's a fact.
Take away his family.
And RTP, I agree with you. I wouldn't be surprised in Minnesota with Justin Jefferson.
That's a fact.
The limit.
They're gonna go crazy with Kyle Murray, bro.
Not just Justin Jefferson, but Kevin O'Connell. And that defense, the sky's the limit, man.
Yeah.
I don't see it.
Okay.
I think Kyler Murray is shell shocked. He's done.
Just watch. Now, my only
the ball on the center, Red. He most of his time in the shotgun.
Because you can look at Kyler Murray, and he's a cocky, short man. He ain't no shell shocking him. Ain't no shell shocking him.
His rookie year. Remember that nigga went like
the only problem with Kyle is mental. That's the only problem with him. Can you keep him locked in for the season? That's the only problem.
Check this out, RTP. I don't know if any of y'all have faced this, but sometimes when some people are on the spectrum, they're high functioning. But I'm just saying, and I'm not saying that Kyler Murray is, but I used to hear, I had to tell many Panthers fans this because they always talk about how intelligent Bryce is intelligent. I said, well, where do you get that from? I mean, I've never read anything other than he graduated college with a 4.0 GPA. And then I said, okay, so you give him credit for being that. Do you know that Kyler Murray speaks 4 different languages fluently? I'm going to tell you one of the things that I think happens with him, and I've seen with a son of mine with kids. When they are super intelligent and the rest of the class is holding them back, they get bored and they get into shit. So I think that happens with Kyler Murray, man.
That's exactly what I think
so
too.
Fast that he gets bored, man.
That's exactly. That's why I said it. I think it's keeping them engaged. That's going to be a problem with him. Keeping them, which I believe is going to be very easy to do this year because you know he wants that
I don't
revenge.
agree with that.
So he's going to ball
the
out
same
this year.
way. You were the same way, J Live, and you know you was. You know you was the same damn way. That's why you stayed in the trouble, and that's why you became such a comedian.
Yeah, J Live is very smart too. He say with the science and shit.
He is. That's why he stayed in trouble all the time.
So are the Vikings going to stimulate his intelligence enough to keep him
but he in
engaged?
the NFL, man. It's not like he was
Fuck
shining
no,
out.
he's shell-shocked.
I mean, is Justin Jefferson going to
I think he
be?
has a chip in his shoulder right now, so that's going to keep him good for the year.
Because that's a good.
Everybody, man, Lord, I don't see it.
Everybody that went, look how that shit changed Sam Darnold for real. You know, Colin Murray, bro.
For doing nothing. Because what we're not talking about when it comes down to Tua, bro, is like I was saying earlier, he took most of his snaps under center. I mean, in shotgun. Stefanski liked to run his shit under center.
Okay. What did he do at Alabama?
Oh, that is kind of a good thing because I ain't gonna lie. Let me say this right quick. That's a lot of reason what Deshaun Watson did not because Deshaun Watson wanted to run a lot of shotgun and Stefanski wanted to run under the center. And Tua liked the pistol too. He liked to go out in the pistol.
Hey,
shit. I think he gonna have to
but he also gonna have him holding that ball, is he?
But guess what? Tua and Michael Penix have been under center during our camp. It's just a part of it.
Doing camp, that don't mean he's comfortable with
some
it.
growing pains, Brad. That's all I'm saying.
That's for the shotgun.
Okay.
That's what
all
he's
right,
saying.
Cool. Yep.
Dude,
But I promise you one thing. It won't be no 6'8", 333-pound defensive lineman pushing Ryan Nuzio back into his lap or on his feet. I promise you that.
Hey, watch your mouth. I got
y'all.
We got the best fucking pass rush.
That doesn't need to happen. Tua just has to think it's happening for it to be a problem.
My point exactly. Get out of my head. I was just about to say it. Get out of my head.
What the fuck?
You know something that I saw and I put it together. So when everybody was saying that Tua when he threw them gang signs up and was saying that he should retire, I kept hearing a lot about how his daddy was saying, you ain't gonna retire. And then I was like, wait a minute, this motherfucker, what the fuck is daddy? You know what I'm saying? He his own man, and what he's listening to his pops for, he make the money. So what I heard back then was that's a part of the Hawaiian culture.
Yeah.
That's built into them. That's the way that they are, sort of like Samoans. That's just part of their culture. So I heard Tua in his one of the press conferences he had with the Falcons. And this led me to believe and to say this. If he gets on the field to start the season before Michael Penix does, the only thing that will take him off the field is injury. Because competitiveness is a part of his nature. It's built into his DNA. He ain't there to say, I'm going to play backup for $1.3 million and the money that Miami is paying me and just be happy holding the clipboard. That ain't what Tua in Atlanta for. Now, whether he stays,
I don't know if I want to kill Red's dreams, man. I should stop talking. I'm going to just stop talking.
Whatever. I'm telling y'all
every quarterback think like that.
Nah, it's not true. It's not true.
I don't think he's no exception. And I don't think that Kyler Murray is shell-shocked. I agree with you. Every one of them think like that. J.J. McCarthy is thinking he going to beat out Kyler Murray. It's a part of it. Yeah.
Red,
Kirk Cousins,
that's not true.
Being told that
that's not true.
We're going to run you for a minute until the kid is ready. And Kirk Cousins is saying, shit, I'm going to run up 10 wins out here in Vegas, and y'all ain't going to put me on the bench. I think that's the way quarterbacks
Kyler Murray, the next David Cole. He's shell-shocked. That's what it is.
So, I don't know if I told you this before, Rest One, but I'm gonna say it right now so everybody can hear it. This is I've been saying this to other Falcon fans that I know. I said the worst thing that could happen to the Falcons is Michael Penix starting. If Michael Penix starts, this is going to be a problem because I think no matter who starts, whether it's Michael Penix or Tua,
they both gonna play.
Whoever starts is gonna give the job to somebody, to the next person. So you want Tua to start because what you don't want is Michael Penix to start, waste half of a season. Tua comes in, plays great for half of a season because I believe that there's a good, I've said it before, I believe there's a possibility Tua comes out with his hair on fire and the offense looks really good because it always takes the NFL about a half of a season to figure out, okay, I see what Tua's doing and now we're going to shut it down. So the last thing you want to do is let Tua start in the second half of the season, end on a really good note, and now y'all sitting there like, okay, well, we got to pay him because he's our quarterback. And then come the next season, and the NFL figured him out already, and now you're stuck doing the same thing Miami just did, which was pay the man.
So you don't think Tua could start the year and keep the job?
This is what I believe will happen in Atlanta.
It's possible, but that just depends on how hard Stefanski has a hard on for Tua.
This is apparently what I believe will happen in Atlanta that we haven't seen before. And I'm going to put it to y'all like this, and a way that I think that at least now Saints fans, y'all going to disagree with this just on GP because I'm saying it. But if you really give some thought and hold your response to just think about what I'm saying, then you don't have to agree with it, but just think about what I'm saying. If Drew Brees was named president of football and he was evaluating y'all's quarterback room, y'all would feel pretty good about having his eyes on that team and on that quarterback room to say, if he feel like we ought to go on to sign this kid now, or he gives it okay on him, then I'm going to be okay with it. That's the way I feel with having Matt Ryan where he is with Atlanta.
Yeah.
If he feels good about Tua after the season, great. If he feels good about Penix, for me, great. If he says, I don't see either one of them being what we need moving forward, and we're going to draft somebody, great. But I trust in Matt Ryan.
Red, I think Stefanski is going to have the biggest, going to have to be the biggest one to make the change. You know, like they said, because it is true. Tua played shotgun most of his career. Stefanski normally uses a under the center quarterback. But if Stefanski can alter that system and Tua can succeed in it at shotgun, then I don't think Tua is going to go anywhere, honestly.
Here's the biggest question. Do they have weapons that could get open fast? That's the question.
Yes. And here's the difference. Here's the difference that you're going to see with Tua in Atlanta that you did not see, but is still going to be successful in Miami. So I'll answer your question this way. Do we have a Tyreek Hill? Nobody in the NFL does because he's not on a roster right now. So if that's what you're asking, the answer is no. But you asked me instead, will he have receivers that can get open fast? The answer to that is yes. Zachariah Branch, Olave Zaccheaus, and Jahan Dotson can get open fast. But this is the difference that you'll see in Atlanta with Tua that you didn't see in Miami. He'll have a running back that's as good and in some ways better than Achane, and he'll have long, big-bodied possession receivers that he did not have in Miami. So that those spots that you're talking about him throwing to, he doesn't have to be so deadly accurate because their wingspan is wider that he don't have to put it in a bread basket. He can put it in a bucket or a trash can.
I think Pitts is going to be y'all's best receiver.
He didn't have to be accurate in Miami either. The problem was he just didn't see when a defender was right there because he wasn't looking for it. So it's not about being accurate or the radius, the catch radius of Drake. It's the fact of what if Drake is actually covered and he throws it anyways. And I do agree. I do think Zachariah Branch is going to be a big piece that'll help Tua. If Tua does become something, I think he's going to be a big piece of that. But
I'm looking at Tua problem right here, bro. The dude don't perform when it's crunch time. Like he has a bad record against good team. He has a bad record in the playoffs, and on third down he only converts 33.6% of his damn third down conversion.
Yeah, he'll win the NFC South because he'll beat all the bad teams in the NFC South.
When is Penix?
Hey, Red, but you don't know who any of us. We got 3 teams that's over 500 this year. You never know. So
question, Red. When is Penix scheduled to return fully? He said. When got a question?
He said he'll be ready when we open up camp this month.
Okay.
So he's been in 7-on-7s. They just didn't have him doing any 11-on-11s. But I mean, he knows what he's up against. He don't want Tua getting first team reps.
Yeah. So you think Tua gonna beat him out?
Yeah, I think Tua will. I think he will. Penix is young, and he got a lot that he has to work on as far as his mechanics. So he's going to be a little bit behind schedule.
Do you believe it's a true quarterback competition?
I do.
Okay.
And I think that Tua will win it. I actually do. I don't have any reason to not believe the Falcons when they say it's going to be a true quarterback competition and the better quarterback is going to win. But I also believe this. When some people wonder, I hear the Panthers talk about all the time one of the safeties that they have, and they hate him. But they say that he keeps making the roster, Well, we all know that these veterans, they know how to make a fucking roster.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying?
Experience
they have
matters.
that skin in the game. They know those little things that they need to do. They work on those things, that the coaches see it. They're there when they need to be. They'll get on special teams. Whatever they have to do, they know how to make that roster because they know how to feed their family. I think that Tua will beat out Penix.
Tyrone said, shit, I hope Tua is starting week 1, Red. He won't play.
I don't know, and I honestly feel like, because again, I don't know if it's an honest quarterback competition, and you would just have to believe what they say, but it does feel like it's a little bit of love, extra love towards Tua, right?
Yeah.
But if it is right, exactly. If there is a quarterback competition,
a lot of people said that it was unfair what he said, and inside they were saying that Penix took note of it because he kind of shitted on Penix a little bit,
right?
When he said that to him, the most important trait of a quarterback is accuracy, and he said Tua has God-given accuracy. And then he said, no. Then he tried to catch himself and said, now, all of our quarterbacks, have talents and things that they all have to work on. But he got out there gushing over that shit with Tua before. And I think Kevin Stefanski is measured when he talks. I don't think he did that shit by mistake.
He sought out Tua. Stefanski went for Tua for a reason.
Right. That's what it feels like. But I will say this: the only thing that Penix got is
that arm.
You're gonna see the difference in the pop for sure. And for some coaches, that's enough. Like, it just looks good. It just looks good coming out of his arm. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the only thing he really got for him. So I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm very interested to see that battle. To be honest with you, very interested.
And you know what? Quiet as kept, y'all. And I don't have no problem saying this. All right, so it's my team, and I'm gonna love my team either way. But my dream quarterback, I don't see either one of them being my dream quarterback. Now, I was really hype on Penix when I saw him and I watched all the film at Washington and in the championship game, and I was really hyped on Michael Penix. The way that motherfucker used to let that cannon go down the field when he was at Washington delivering that ball, I was hyped on him. You know what I'm saying? But then, man, I mean, he in his first game with us, he looked good. Second game, he played good in a primetime game against the Commanders, and then we lost to the Panthers at home. 3 games, but his first 3 games, he looked good to me. But man, I was disappointed. I ain't gonna bullshit, no capping. I was disappointed with the way that he started the season off. I think that the stage, that first game against Tampa Bay, and RTP, you saw that game. He didn't play terrible, but to me, he didn't go in there and protect the home field. See, we was home. He should have, if it took, and I know Younghoe Koo missed the field goal, but to me, you got to give your team one more chance. That's why I don't give Tyler Shuck no rest when y'all talk that shit about how good he is, but he lost to the Falcons. Well, the point is that he threw a pick at a crucial time, and that was on him. And what I'm saying is Penix didn't pull that game out. I'm gonna be fair with all of them. I ain't gonna talk about Shuck and not talk about my quarterback. He didn't pull it out, man. And he was up and down. That's not what I'm looking for. That's all
That's
I've
what I
seen
say
with the
about
Falcons
Baker.
is inconsistency. Absolutely, man. I want a fucking rock star, RTP. I want a rock star, man.
And it ain't even, honestly, it ain't even about a rock star. It's about your job, bro. You do your, listen, I get it. My defense was bad. My defense was bad last year. But the fact of the matter is, at the end of games, we're in the game or even leading in. When we lost against the Falcons, right? I forgot what the score was, but they always bring it up because
it was a field goal.
yeah, they always bring it up. Hello, we were ahead by 2 possessions. Baker throws an interception, gives you guys a closer opportunity. Then our last drive, he misses Ibuka for the first down that's going to ice the game.
Wide open.
It's on Baker. It's on, I don't care. I don't care how many points my defense gave you. It was in the bag. It's on Baker. I don't care. I don't need a quarterback to throw a whole bunch of whatever. If he can do a whole bunch of points, that's awesome because you want that, obviously. But the main job is to when the whole team keeps that game close, at the end, it's your job to take that game and win at the end. That's it.
Too, wasn't he? Wasn't that part of the reason why Mike Evans was pissed off? Yeah, he was pissed. Because he knew y'all had that game, man.
But I seen it several times. The game against the Saints, he missed Ibuka wide open for a touchdown. Like, bro, that's the part where I'm like, I love you, Baker. Listen, at your highs, you're a really good quarterback. But my problem with you is in that crunch time, it's a problem. It's a problem in crunch time. Against the Lions, he threw an interception. We had a game-winning drive, threw an interception. Against the Washington Commanders in the playoffs again, we fumbled the ball. When we just had a 4th down stop in the red zone, he fumbles the ball, gives the Commanders another chance to score a touchdown. And then we go down the field again to take the lead, and we're only able to get a field goal. This is what I'm talking about. We're not going to win a Super Bowl like that, bro. At those times, I don't care that you went off quarter 1, 2, and 3. 4th quarter, when the game is there, it's time for you to nut up and win the game. That's your job, bro. I don't care if you go off in the first 3 quarters or if you're a game manager in the first 3 quarters. I don't care. What happens if everybody did their job, we should be in the game, which means at the end of the game, if there's a chance for you to win the game, that's your job.
Yeah, the RTP, I agree with you, bro. That was a bad pick against the Lions. Like, they were moving the fucking ball, just threw a nice pass to Mike Evans, then you threw a fucking thing. Dude, it looked like he was looking. And he just throwing that bitch like you're supposed to be able to be poised and collective. And like you said, that's why I think he's just nothing more than a game manager. You have to put damn near motherfucking #1 talent around him. I just don't think he that good, bro.
And Jack Hunter, let me say this to Jack Hunter. No, I there's nothing for me to admit. My dream quarterback is not Tyler Shuck. But I will say this. Tyler Shuck looks like he could be the real thing. He looks like he could be one of the top quarterbacks in the NFL. I'm not going to lie. It's just too soon to tell. He got to do it over a period of time. Now, if he comes out and he takes y'all to a 10-7 or 11-6 season, I mean, look the fuck out. But
it's definitely look out, but I'm still not crowning him.
No, you got to do it for longer than that, man.
Why would you crown him? You said you're not going to crown him?
No, because again, I'm a true believer in, okay, you showed us something, now I'm waiting for the NFL to give their response. Okay. Once I see the NFL give their response, if you do bad, I'm still not saying nothing because now I'm waiting for you to do your response. But if there was never a response back, then I'll call it.
Okay, I'm saying, what's your definition of crowning?
Like saying, like, oh, he's that guy.
Okay, but they got like, is Sam Darnold that guy?
I think Sam Darnold is a good quarterback. Yes.
So is he that nigga?
I mean, if you want to call him that, he won a Super Bowl.
He just got a good rock. A Super Bowl don't mean you that nigga. You Trent Dilfer.
Well, I mean, you take, but that's all you need. Brock Purdy. You take Brock Purdy.
Yeah,
Brock Purdy has 2 bites at the apple and he couldn't get it done. Sam Darnold had 1 bite and he got it done.
But hold up.
Brees had 1 bite and he got it done.
Yeah, but the deep. If you go back, look at the defensive ranking that year. Seattle had the top scoring defense in the league. So I mean,
and I'm pretty sure,
but they also scored the ball though.
Were pretty good.
Yeah, no, they didn't. Because if you want to be honest with Sam Darnold, played horrible in that Super Bowl. That's why he didn't win the MVP.
But he still played good through the season though. Sam Darnold was a big part of that team.
I'm not saying he wasn't, but I'm saying you could put if you you could fuck around and put two on that team and they still be successful.
No.
Sam Darnold is not a sexy. He's not a sexy, pick to say at a quarterback. He doesn't just look the part. Like, he don't have a Joe Burrow look to him. That motherfucker put up some yards, man. I don't give a fuck.
The thing is, listen, it's about tiers. You got the quarterback. Go ahead.
The reason I said you can't do that is because if Burrow and Allen Lamar don't even got a Super Bowl. So it clearly show you that the Super Bowl is a team winning award. Everything got to be clicking. Now, I give him credit for not turning the bitch over, but what I'm saying is if you put Burrow on that team, they probably a 4P. So I'm not saying he's good because he won a Super Bowl. What I'm saying is he won a Super Bowl. You have to go through the playoffs to get to the Super Bowl is what I'm saying. So you got the tier, right, where you, as you would say, the guy, right? You got the tier where the quarterback can put it on his back all the time. That's the guy, right? That's your Joe Burrows, that's your Patrick, that's the guys that can just put it on their back and win games. That's nice. It's going to cost you a lot of money. You're going to have to, pretty much build your team as best as you can with that guy. That's cool. Then you got the next tier, which is what I would put Sam Darnold, which is he's not the guy. He's not going to put the team on his back all the time. But if you got a good team and there are times where you're going to ask for him to put it on his back, at spots here and there, he's going to be able to do it because you got too much to worry about. And now you got to worry about him doing his job and he can do his job. That's where I see Sam Darnold. Then you got the guy underneath that, which is where I put Baker. He's the guy that he might be able to, at certain times, put the team on his back, but in a very important time where you really need him, you don't want to trust him. You don't want to have to trust him, right? So he can, against bad teams, look really good. Even against good teams, he can look really good if your team is doing their thing. But on crunch time against a really good team and it's all or nothing, he's going to fold. He's going to be inaccurate. So let me answer this question right quick. Bro, said y'all praising this guy and he ain't got to win over a quality team. So I think he's talking about Tua.
He said what now?
He said y'all praising this guy and he ain't got to win over a quality team. So yeah, you got to be talking about Tua.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know the history of every game, Tua. How long has Tua been in the NFL?
Like
6 years, I think.
Wait a minute, you talking about Shuck?
6 years. 6 years.
Now hold up. Now he did better than Bryce Young shitty ass his 9 years in the league. So it's not about praising, it's about the fact that we excited to see what we gonna see. Like if the motherfucker ain't even the top 5, like you said, we just seen Sam Darnold, like real talk Perez. I would agree with him with that. When he say he just a tier below motherfucking thing. If Shuck is just a tier below and we got a good team, fuck, our defense was number 4 in passing. Top ranked 9th. So if we could just hit on our edge rushers, and we got
this is my thing for bro is when I say that I agree with you. I taking the record and the games that he played into account. Right, you can't say that, but I wasn't talking about just that, like the competition. I was talking about the way that he looks, the way that he stands in the pocket, those sort of things. His size when the play breaks down, when he gets out of the pocket, scrambles. I saw him break off about a 30-yarder on that last drive against the Falcons, man. And
I'm not a percentage guy. I'm not how many wins. I don't care about that. When I'm analyzing a quarterback, there's a lot of things that I'm looking at. When I see Tyler, I don't know what he is yet because, again, we haven't seen a full season. We haven't seen the NFL say, okay, we know what you like to do now. Now we're going to take this away. How do you do now? I don't know any of that yet, so we still got to find that out. But what I like about Tyler is, one, he goes through his progressions, and he looks kind of comfortable doing it. I hate that I have to say that, but it's true. Yeah, 2, he's not scared to let go of the ball. That's another thing I look at quarterbacks. Are they scared to take a shot? Are they scared to let go of the ball? I've seen Tyler many times say, okay, pre-snap, I'm going to have this one-on-one, and he snaps the ball, and he's throwing that one-on-one. He's not scared to let go of the ball. I've seen him throw in windows where I'm like, yo, that's a tough window, and he threw it. Not only did he throw it, I've seen him connect perfectly on a couple of them, which I hate. So that's another thing that's good for them. The other thing I've seen against the Bucks is that I've seen him, again, pre-snap, identify something, and know that he's going to that person in the middle of the field, hike the ball, and again, there's a difference between executing a play and looking comfortable executing a play like you're a veteran. And I've seen that from him, and I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Again, I'm a Bucks fan. I don't like that. It's like, this could be a guy, and that's what I'm seeing from him. It doesn't mean that's what he is yet, but that's what I'm seeing glimpse of, like, okay, all right, he's too comfortable. He's too comfortable here. He's too comfortable doing that. And and there's a lot of bad things from him. Again, he gets sacked a lot. He holds onto the ball a lot. There's a lot of things there's bad that can end up ruining his career or derailing his trajectory. But I still don't like that I've seen those other things that he's comfortable doing. So that's how I look at Tyler.
You said Baker is a rah-rah guy and more of a vibe dude than quarterback that has some value. Yeah.
Yes.
Because he's a gunslinger, like he said, but he's not meant. I see what you're saying, RTP. You would rather a motherfucker, and sometimes, like you say, stats don't tell everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm passer rating most majority of it, but what I'm saying is, like you said, looking at the quarterback, seeing how nervous he get, because poise is everything, bro. That's probably they call that motherfucker Matty Ice. They used to call him because he was calm in the fucking pocket. That's why they call him that shit. And you got to be able to sit down back and diagnose. Even when shit go bad, you got to be able to collect yourself, galvanize the troops. You know what I'm saying? I think Baker, it was kind of like, I remember that college game he had. I think they played Georgia, and Georgia beat the fuck out of them in the playoffs. The dude would tell him humble himself. You remember that?
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
Roquan Smith, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
And he told him, dude, humble your fucking self. And it's like, he played a game at like a child level, like a fucking kid that didn't get it, they didn't get this fucking
real gung ho,
shit taken from him. And he get emotional instead of just correcting the bullshit. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yep. And it's like that's not a good trait of a quarterback, because now he trying to prove it with his talent. It's kind of like you try to prove it more with your talent than the mental. And when you start doing that, you start thinking from an emotional state. Now he's trying to play the game, and the game is too fast for him because he's playing.
I'll give you the perfect way to explain Baker, right? If you ever played Madden, because what Baker does is Baker cheats. He cheats on the field, and he has his things his go-tos that he does. And I already know the Saints know this because I've seen the Saints do it all the time now to Baker. If you ever play Madden, you have your plays, right? You have your plays, and when you pick your plays, there's only one route you're looking for, one or even two routes that you're looking for. A lot of other plays, you don't even go to them because you know that's probably not going to get open. That's not going to work on Madden. You know the computer's going to play this, or the computer, the routes that the computer cannot guard. That's what Baker does. He got his routes that he's like, okay, in this play, Mike Evans, I'm going to Mike Evans, and he's waiting for Mike Evans to get open. He knows that when he breaks out the pocket, okay, I'm looking for Tez Johnson, and what he found out 2 years ago is Chris Godwin. He cannot hit Chris Godwin on stride. Baker cannot say, hike, 1, 2, 3 on my back foot, let me hit Chris Godwin. Boom, perfect. He can't do that with Chris Godwin. He has to say, hike, break the play, break out of the huddle, and find Chris Godwin in a broken play. And he learned that 2 years ago, which is why Chris Godwin ended up leading the league in receptions, because every time he broke out of the pocket, he knew Chris Godwin knows how to get open, so he would look directly for Chris Godwin. That's his problem. He has his things. With the Saints figured this out, which is why he struggles with the Saints, because the Saints don't even pass rush. They're just like, I know he wants to break out the pocket, and we're going to wait for him to break out the pocket. If you notice on big third downs or big fourth down conversions, he never hikes the ball and throws it. He hikes the ball and waits for a lane to open or tries to break and make time and then do, because he does what a lot of quarterbacks do when they're not comfortable. He tries to buy time to slow things down so he makes sure he doesn't mess up. So that's why on third downs conversions or on deadly fourth down conversions, you'll never really see him say hike and throw the ball, because he's too scared that he missed either inaccurate or he didn't read it right. So he'll hike the ball and wait for you guys to do something so he can sneak out the lane and run for the third down or for the fourth down, or he'll try to do a broken play, run around and do a broken play and get an easy, completion. That's what I don't like about Baker. He's not a real he can look like it, but again, I've seen Bryce Young say hike, throw the ball, dot. Oh my gosh, good throw. Now he doesn't do it a lot, but I've seen him do it. Tyler Shaw, I've seen him hike, throw the ball, perfect dot between two people. Baker cannot do that. He will literally not throw a route because he's like, I don't know if I can put that where I need to put it.
So
He
let me
won't
ask
do
you
it.
a question. I'm going to cut you off. You speaking some real shit.
Are
Real
you
talk.
talking
So
about like him in the clutch?
So let me ask you a
Yes.
question.
What's up, Freddie?
What's that,
Hi,
Freddie?
Red Swarm.
Let me
Hi,
ask you a
guys.
question
What's
real
up,
quick.
Good to
JPEG?
hear you
You
back, brother.
speaking real
Good to hear you
shit.
back,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
So do you believe that Baker Mayfield is the, how would I put it, most retarded quarterback in the
Whoa,
division?
whoa, whoa, whoa,
No,
whoa,
no. His
God.
IQ is why I still put him over everybody else in the division.
I thought you said his
Literally is his
IQ was
IQ.
bad though.
No. His accuracy is bad.
Are you talking
He
about his
doesn't.
veteran? Are you talking about his veteran instincts? Is what
I thought
makes
that
him
you
the best
said
because
Baker.
based off his
His
experience.
his experience and also his football IQ. He's
That's
actually smarter
IQ
than I
though.
ever
That's
thought he
also
was.
IQ
But
because
that,
Yeah,
but
but there's
again,
different.
but
But
that
yeah,
goes
all of
toe and
it.
toe with the experience because as a veteran, you kind of pick that up. That's kind of why you guys were
wow.
Well,
speaking on Sam Darnold is the same thing. Sam Darnold has gone through a lot of different systems and a lot of different play callers and coaches. So he
yes,
started his really rebound of his career with Kyle Shanahan, and then he moved to Kevin O'Connell, who, in my
yes,
opinion, is easily a top two offensive mind in this sport.
I
yes,
agree.
And
yes,
and I think like Kevin O'Connell tailored it to Sam Darnold to allow him with the pocket movement and the pocket presence
yes. I agree.
that
But I
Sam
don't
Darnold
think
was able
that's what
to
it
pick
was with
up.
Baker. I don't think that's what it was with Baker. I think Baker is just actually he has a good IQ, a good football IQ.
That's a good
I don't
take,
think
Freddie.
it's like what you're saying. I agree with Sam and everything. Like, but I think it's a little bit of that. But I also believe that he has a smart football IQ.
You don't think he picked that
When
up
we
from
played,
Sean McVay?
no, I think he might have helped him a little bit the way Homeboy helped out Sam Darnold, which is make the game easier or slow down the game for him. He might have did that for him a little bit. But
Hmm.
when you're talking about identifying the defense and like knowing what routes you should throw against what defense or what
In
concept
the
you should
clutch
use or how to
situations
use
is
the
what you're
concept,
talking about, right?
Hey, real
the
quick,
clutch
let me shout out. Hey, real
situation
quick.
has to do with his accuracy. He's not confident in his accuracy in throwing the ball.
Hey, real quick, let me shout out Jerry. He said, y'all keep me in prayer. I got oral surgery Wednesday morning. Okay, Jerry,
Yeah,
we good.
prayers up to you, OG.
Ooh. Hey, Jerry G. We're gonna be praying. We say went tomorrow morning.
Uh, today
You said
is
Wednesday morning.
yeah, Wednesday morning.
Okay. All right. We got you, man. We got you, brother.
Yeah,
For
so
sure, OG.
for Baker is just his accuracy is
Oh
my
my
main thing.
God, hold up, man. I'm sorry. Y'all don't mean to keep interrupting. Hit the motherfucker, bro.
Mm.
That's exactly what I said. He gonna point. Man, get up here, man. You probably paid for your membership. Get your ass up here.
Rasan, man,
Wait,
stop. Don't be petty like that, man. Hit the damn link,
hit the
Rasan.
link, man. Come on. I think that's kind of disrespect. Red paid for your
I mean,
membership, bro.
That's wild.
and
Like,
Izzy
come on,
done told you several times, man. The invitation is there, so you can't put that on Izzy now. I know I done heard him say it at least 10 times, Rasan. Come on, man.
yeah, bro. We ain't gonna argue. Just come up here, man. I just kind of disrespect the man paid for your membership and shit. You know what I'm saying? Come on up and get on the stage, bro. You know what I'm saying?
RTP
Bro.
though. Speaking of like Baker and like real question on his play callers because I know like Baker is not a system quarterback based off the play callers and the systems that he's been in. Do you think that the loss of Liam Cohen has actually hurt Baker based on what Liam was able to do with the weapons and give you a high powered
Good
offense?
question. Good question.
Based on
I
because again, I think Liam Cohen is also a top 10 offensive mind in the game based on what
yes,
he did with Trevor
Good
Lawrence in
question.
one season.
yes, I think as far as Baker reaching those heights, yes. I don't think it hurt him like, okay, Baker's not good now. I don't think it hurt him like that. I think as far as like again, I think Liam Cohen is one of the best right now in the game. And I think Liam Cohen basically had him playing at a level that I don't, we're hoping Zach can do the same thing because they kind of got the same philosophy. But we're
Not
what he
gonna
had
happen.
after J.
What
I
you say,
mean, you
Red?
believe that.
I'm just fucking with
Yeah,
RTP.
He
It's not
believes
gonna
that.
happen.
Red.
Red said he
I mentioned. Oh, go ahead,
oh,
Izzy.
my bad. Sorry, KBP. He said Petty talking to you, Red. He said Petty for what? I'm just shadowing for accountability.
Oh Lord. Hey, but Red,
Man.
I honestly brought up that question because I saw the dip in production when he lost Liam Cohen.
Yeah.
A 900 yard and 15 touchdown production is I don't know what you would call that, but I would call that severe regression.
Severe.
And I can tell you why. So what happened was our new offensive coordinator, what happened was he wanted to go more vertical. He wanted to be more vertical, throw over the top. That's literally Baker's weakness. He can't throw over and in the bucket. Baker needs he needs baseball throws. This is something that Philadelphia figured out on us. He needs baseball throws. In other words, and as a matter of fact, I believe the Falcons figured this out too. If we're doing a corner route, undercut the corner route, or even just get close enough to where it looks like you're undercutting the corner route. If you throw over the top, that corner route is unstoppable. You can't stop that corner route unless you're literally running the corner route for the wide receiver. If you're throwing baseball throws, which is like I'm throwing directly to your chest or directly to your head with no arc, then you can stop it because you can undercut that. But if you throw it with an arc and you drop it in the bucket, you cannot stop that corner route. Baker can't throw that like that. He has to have a baseball throw. He has to throw it directly to you. So what everybody started doing was, okay, let them go over the top. We're not afraid of Baker throwing over the top. Because if you throw over the top, you're going to have to drop it in the bucket, and you're not good at doing that consistently. So what we're going to do is we're going to play everything underneath. And that was the problem that Baker ended up running into.
Well. Also, it seems like he got very confused on disguised coverages because multiple times I watched Baker drop back, step and throw, and he didn't realize that a guy would drop. And correct me if I'm wrong, Red Swarm. Didn't I can't remember the corner's name, but didn't D. Alford do the exact same thing based on Baker, fake like it was man and go zone? So it seemed to me like.
Did.
Do
what he said, he undercut it. Yeah.
Yeah, like it honestly seemed to me like Baker was not like. It honestly seemed to me like Baker was not in those situations. He's doing too much, like wanting to play hero ball almost.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask Jared G this, y'all, real quick. Jared G, would you put, if you don't mind, put the time that you scheduled for your surgery in the chat, man? So this is one of the things that I just do. This is me. When you're going into surgery, I want to be able to say a prayer at that time, man, as you're going into surgery, brother. But yeah, for sure, man. Izzy go live tomorrow, man. Make sure that you jump in here and let us know that you're okay, brother.
Yeah, prayers up to OG.
It's always scary when they put you to sleep, man. You can never be certain with that gas, man.
Hey, not trying to be funny. What kind of surgery is it?
It's an oral surgery. It's like a mouth surgery.
Yeah,
I know it's oral surgery, but there's different types.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think like I said, they could be playing Madden. So when you know what Baker likes to throw as far as the routes, right? Especially with Mike Evans, we know what Baker likes to throw with Mike Evans. He's gonna throw the corner route. He's gonna throw the skinny post. He's gonna throw the post. Like again, all these routes. Is he gonna throw? He could throw over the top, but they're not really worried about that. Obviously, with Mike Evans is the only one he can throw over the top with because of his height or whatever. But like I said, that's why I believe the Falcons kind of knew it, because I seen the same thing with the Eagles. When you know, like, okay, I only got to worry about these type of routes. You can do exactly that, which is play zone, and then all of a sudden you just undercut that route because you know I'm in zone, and if he still throws it, he's not throwing it over here. He's throwing that route because I'm faking one route that I'm covering. He's still throwing it. I know he's throwing to the other route, and you just jump it. So I think that, like I said, I think they kind of got him, which is why I believe, again, not saying that anybody's better than Mike, but I believe that Mike leaving is going to help Baker, because Baker's not going to be able to just key in on Mike. He's going to have to be like, okay, I got to depend on you, Ibuka. I got to depend on Chris. I got to depend on Tez. I got to depend on McMillan. he's gonna have to be able to go around, and
So
defend
going
another
through reads
people.
and
Yeah,
progressions.
he's gonna have to do that.
Interesting.
There
You're
is
not
such a
getting no
thing
motherfucking
as
value.
addition by subtraction. So I'm not gonna
Yeah,
argue. I get exactly what you're
There's
saying.
definitely a thing of
Yeah,
addition by subtraction. That is a
yeah,
fact. I just think, like, based on what I said and mentioned this before, Red, when it comes to Tampa Bay, that
yeah.
veteran presence is something that I believe those young guys kind of. I just think that would kind of hurt them a little bit, just based off the veteran
I
presence,
agree.
like knowing who Mike Evans is, and I
I
know,
agree.
like, I think that veteran presence in that room, even though, like, even if you say
Godwin is
addition by
still there. Yeah,
subtraction, right?
yeah.
But Godwin and Mike Evans are not the same thing.
And you know what,
but that's a
Freddie,
good thing.
I'm glad you said that because RTP has labored to make this point to us that while on the surface it looked like it was
Damn,
all
Doc
Mike Evans,
54.
he
Right.
was
Hey, what's
saying
up,
that
fellas?
Yeah, bro.
a lot of that was Chris Godwin. But
Mm-hmm.
RTP, like I'm telling you, and I think Freddie would agree with me, to outsiders looking at the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, it looked like Mike Evans was like the alpha dog in y'all wide receiver room.
Oh no,
Yeah.
he definitely was. We
Uh,
we ran our offense through Mike Evans. We've been doing that for years. Like again, people don't know.
And
Like this is why I put
Mike
Mike
Evans
Evans
was
such
50
higher than a
years
lot of
old.
other people. Yeah, we've been running our offense through Mike Evans. He is the guy. The offense does go through him. Even Dave Canellis, when he came to us, we wasn't so hot because he didn't figure out who Mike Evans was until a couple games. Then he figured out, okay, we got to go through Mike Evans. Everything goes through Mike Evans.
mm-hmm.
So I'm
Mm-hmm.
not disagreeing with that at all. What I would say though, as far as the veteranship, the problem with Mike Evans was it was the Mike Evans show. It was all the youngsters were like, okay, we gotta do this for. Same thing with Levante. It was like we gotta do this for Mike Evans. We can't mess up because of Mike Evans. We gotta, if we mess up, Mike Evans is pissed. Chris Godwin is more of like the bridge between Mike Evans and the youngsters. He's more like, don't piss off Unc Mike, but I'm gonna sit you down and show you what you did wrong. Mike was never that guy. Mike was always and Ibuka even said it. He said, because they asked him like, what have you learned from Mike and da 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 da. And he was like, well, Mike just believes that we're good, and he'll just tell us like, you got it, you're good. I'll ask him a question about this route. But Chris will actually sit there and be like, listen, this is how you do it, like this, boom, 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 boom. Chris was always the
Whereas
guy that was,
Mike
yeah,
is the type to
yeah,
just say he ain't gonna say a lot, but
yeah,
just watch me. Watch me.
yep,
Right.
exactly.
Right.
He's
Right.
just like,
That's how
you're
Julio
good.
was.
You've been here.
It's basically the teacher and student because
That's
the
how
Yeah,
Julio
youngest
was. That's how Roddy
because
White was different. Roddy White used to pull the receivers to the side. All of them
that's
talked
what he
about
told
that.
me too. That's
Yep,
exactly what he
yeah,
told me
Roddy
too,
would
Red.
stay
Like
after practice with the young cats, and he would take time. Julio was like,
that's
they
what he
was like
told me.
Julio was cool. He would dap you up. You take
It
everybody
it
out,
was
do stuff like
teacher.
that.
It
That's
was I'm
right.
the
But if you're
teacher.
gonna learn from Julio, you're gonna watch it. You're gonna watch him and learn. He
Yeah.
ain't
yeah,
gonna sit
Right.
out there
exactly.
and
Real
run
quick.
routes with you.
Hey, real quick.
Yeah.
Let me allow my nigga Doc to say something. I know you've been in here, new member, first
Oh,
time
my
on the
bad. What
stage.
up, Doc?
You good, bro? What's up, Doc? What you got, bro? Appreciate
Hey,
your
oh, what's
membership.
happening, fellas? I'm just in here listening to y'all,
Yeah. Yeah.
trying to get through this
Slide
workout,
in.
but y'all getting it in. So keep it up, man.
Yeah, you
For
got
sure.
something for the panel, or you want a question or something?
Oh, not right now, man. I'll just keep on listening. If I got something, I'll chime in.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I
so
can't
Cool.
yeah,
stand Roddy White
what,
though. Just so you know.
yeah,
Nah,
what Mike,
appreciate
it
you.
felt more
Appreciate
like
you,
we
brother.
can't, like obviously we're not as good as Mike, so we just gotta kind of like not mess up the season, right? With Chris,
Yeah.
it's more like you took the back row for Mike Evans. So Chris was kind of in the same boat as them. He's just there to balance out the offense for Mike, basically. So now that it's just Chris, it's more like, okay, we need people to step up. Like, have confidence. It's your time to shine. And like the youngsters want to come out now to play. You know what I'm saying?
So
Now the
so
youngsters want to
so
come out to
so
play.
so
That's
so
what it feels
so
like.
so basically what I'm hearing is that Mike was the teacher and Chris Godwin is the mentor.
No. Yeah, well, Mike wasn't a teacher. Mike was the guy. He was just the guy.
Right.
He
Which
wasn't.
is which is again like he was like, if you're gonna learn from me, you're gonna be visual learners. You're just gonna watch me.
No, it was more of a bro, I don't have to teach you nothing. You got it. Like you're good. You're here for a reason. You got it. Like he was a teacher for Chris. It was different when Chris was there. When Chris was there, he was a teacher for Chris. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I low key think Chris Godwin changed Mike because when Chris Godwin entered the scene, I low
heard you
key
say
was
that before. I heard you
yeah.
say
I,
this before.
I was telling people, yo, I think Chris is gonna be better than Mike. I think Chris is gonna be better than Mike. And it seemed like ever since that year, because Chris had a year where he had 1,300 yards. Ever since that season, low key, Mike had went to another level. Like Mike went to another level, and Chris never caught up to Mike after that. And it seemed like he took the Batman role after that. Chris Godwin did. So it's almost like Mike is not helping nobody no more type deal. You know what I'm saying? And Chris is and Chris is more of the like, hey man, we gotta win. Like I'm gonna ask me a question, I'm gonna help you out.
And I think that's why Evans is a good fit in San Francisco, because honestly, if you look at that roster and the way it's made up, they got a lot of stars who have been in other places. I think when you talk about CMC and Chris and Mike, and even with Kittle, I mean, he's a dog, but he's like, he gonna go out there and do his work for the team. I think that offense is dangerous, man. That offense.
Kyle Shanahan with Mike Evans? Are you crazy, bro?
Yes.
That is so stupid, bro. That is so unfair.
Hey, listen, look. Kyle Shanahan is one of the top 3 coaches in this league. And I mean, he can make do with scraps, man. Like the dude is I mean, you want to talk about a master play caller, and the thing about it is, I said this before, I said it again, Brock Purdy is a success of the system. He is not a game changer in any shape, form, or fashion. He runs by that system, and
he's
that
under
is
the perfect head coach, man.
He is.
He's under the perfect play caller.
And I've made this clear, Red. I don't think he would be successful without Kyle Shanahan.
No, with a different coordinator, he wouldn't not at the levels that he's been able to reach in San Francisco.
Well, I mean we'll never know. We'll never know. I mean, until he goes somewhere else. But
that's true. But like,
I look at it like this: Kyle Shanahan can make an offense with any weapons.
He can.
And Mike Evans can make any offense. So you got a weapon that can make any offense go, and you got head coach / play caller that can make any offense.
I'm gonna stand on this though. But that offense, although it's Mike Evans, CMC is gonna get his piece of the pie off the jump. So because
they're still going through CMC, man.
If Kyle Shanahan is smart, he's gonna do what Brady did. If Kyle Shanahan is smart, he's gonna do what Brady did, which is hide Mike Evans until the playoffs. not give you what I can do with Mike Evans. I'm not giving you what we can do with Mike Evans until the playoffs, where it's too late for you to adjust now because it's the playoffs. Now you don't. We hitting you with something and you don't even know how to adjust.
Evans.
Yeah,
you know what you can do with
if
Mike
he's
Evans?
smart,
tell his ass retire.
Why? Why?
Tell his ass
Because he's old as
hell. Why, Ro?
Because he's old as hell.
He's trolling.
He's still getting it done, though.
He getting what done?
He's still putting up yards. He's putting up receptions. He's getting in the end zone.
Yeah, he's still playing at a high level.
I mean, that ain't cap roadmaster. He is. He's still producing.
No,
How much you getting this year?
I think he might get 1,000 again, roadmaster.
He's gonna go over 1,000. If he's healthy, he's going over 1,000.
Hey, look, he's the best receiver in that fucking room. He's 1,000%.
Who's putting 50? Who putting 50 on
1,000? Because he ain't my guy. I can't take that because he ain't my guy. But I'm gonna tell you, I believe that he will. Like they just said, if he's healthy, he's going over that easy, man.
Oh, yeah.
Easy.
Because again, that system.
You saying it's easy?
All they have needed for a long time was a wide receiver.
Bro, Bro, you got Mike Evans, who's gonna kill everything 15 yards and more. You got freaking Christian McCaffrey, who you're gonna dump off and kill everything underneath, and then you still got Kittle that's gonna kill everything in the middle.
Oh
Like,
my
come on,
God.
bro.
Well,
Come on, bro.
Can I would just like to kind of little bit digress on Kittle. It's gonna take him a little while because he is coming off a torn Achilles. So I mean, like, you might want to relax the
True,
Kittle
that
thing
might be true.
just a
That
little
might be
bit.
true.
But did
He is
y'all
older.
see the clips that he put out at the Tight End University though?
I saw the clips.
And Freddie, I'm not saying that he's not gonna be cautious because it is a major injury. But
Yeah.
if it's any motherfucker that seems like he gonna push himself,
Yeah, for sure, it's George Kittle, because he's a dog, and I'm not taking away
yes,
from him.
yeah.
I'm just
But
saying,
you're right.
like,
He could hurt himself. He could do more damage by rushing himself back. You're right.
yeah,
You're right.
because injuries like torn Achilles, ACLs, those especially an Achilles injury that happened in the playoffs.
Yeah, that late in the season.
That
You're right.
that
Yeah.
that's something that you don't want to
Yeah, if you rush back from that, you gonna re-tear it real quick.
And if you re-tear it, that'll be all.
That'll be all.
That'll be all. That'll be all for that one.
For the whole season.
The whole season, and then they won't have Kittle.
Yep.
And again, 90. I'm gonna make this clear though. To be 29 years old and to have 400 touches for McCaffrey, that's just ridiculous.
Yeah, that's doing too much.
That's
They need to get a good compliment for him, man.
They gotta tone that back, because he's 30 years old, and you're gonna, because listen, he's gonna fuck around and not be there for the playoffs if they end up making it.
I mean, if they had a good coaching staff, they wouldn't even be using CMC like that.
What?
You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of wear on them tires.
I mean, but he's really been doing that since he became a lead back.
And he take care.
Yeah, ever since he got
Look.
drafted.
One thing about McCaffrey, he takes care of his body.
Yeah.
That is one thing that's for sure. That man is always in the gym, always, you know.
Yeah, but that's still a lot of wear and tear.
Generations, man. They and their whole family is just.
I think is he second or third? I think he might be third.
He might be.
Yeah, but they
and then Luke McCaffrey is his brother.
Hell yeah.
They got
and
that
then he's got another
field,
McCaffrey, I believe, too. Then they think they got another one.
Oh, yeah.
His little brother plays straight wide receiver, ain't it?
I think.
That's the only problem with the 49ers, though, is they got that toxic field or whatever that they be talking about. They be injuring all their players.
A lot of injuries. Yeah.
Something about like electricity or something. I don't know what it was. It was something like the stadium's built next to something, and it's like hurting the players. And that's, again, they get injured a lot. Mike Evans gets injured a lot already. So that's the only thing that I'm like, that's the only thing.
And you do make a good case, because the last receiver that did that, it was a brutal injury. It was like a double ligament injury, whatever receiver. It's just brutal.
Didn't he hurt his at home out there too?
Yes, against the Chiefs, where I think it was a multi-ligament injury. Off that, and again, like, those are brutal. I've seen some brutal injuries, and the most brutal one I've ever seen is Cam Scatterboo. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's the most brutal I've ever seen.
That was ugly. That damn Tua's was nasty too, man.
Tua's was brutal.
Was nasty. Yeah.
Hey, look, I mean, to slam your head that far back, I'm like, God.
Yeah.
Like, and we've seen some brutal injuries.
It'd be the knee injuries that most painful to me. When you see a motherfucker leg go away, it ain't supposed to go.
Nah, Roadmaster, nah. And if fucking ankle fracture dislocation and seeing the bone, fuck all that. Nah.
You can put an ankle back, but when the knee going all the way the other way.
Oh, you talking about the Tyreek Hill one? Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
For y'all young guys, I don't know if y'all, but I saw it the night it happened.
I saw it too.
if y'all Google Lawrence Taylor hit on Joe Theismann.
Oh, when he broke his leg, he got up. He got up and yelled, "I broke his leg! I broke his leg!"
Yeah, when the bone was actually totally sticking out of his uniform, man.
Nigga celebrate that shit.
Oh my God.
Yep. Yeah,
Isn't it crazy?
That coat, man.
Isn't it crazy that Alex Smith had the same exact injury against the same team on the same spot of the field?
Who you talking about?
Alex Smith when he got hurt, just like
You're talking about. Oh, I know what you're talking about. The fucking
he
ankle
had the
fracture
exact same
dislocation.
thing. The same thing that Red Swan was just talking about. The exact same injury.
Oh,
The exact
I know what
same
you're talking
injury
about.
against the same
Yeah, he
team
did.
at the
Yeah, he
same
did.
spot on the field.
Oh,
Crazy.
those injuries are brutal. Like I mean, and you know it's bad when the refs had to wave out the fucking because the refs saw this like
Oh yeah. We need everybody to
Yeah,
come and
when
sit
it's bad
around
like that, we
on
can
one of
see
these
it from
cameras.
over here. Nah, hey, gonna cut the cameras off and everything.
yeah. Hey, listen.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
the truck. Hey, listen. Yeah, the truck will. Yeah, the truck will tell you. Hey, don't show that again. Don't show that again.
Right, you'll lose your job.
Oh
You
yeah.
don't get off. You
If
don't cut
if
that
you show
feed
that
real
if you
as
show that
fast as
again,
you
you're
should.
fired. Like if you show that again, you're fired. And like it was brutal watching Cam Scatterboos. I was like, I've never seen that. I've never seen someone's ankle do that.
But here's the
Yeah,
all too, man.
that shit was nasty. The way that ankle, that shit
Oh
was
my
down
God.
there almost
It was
backwards.
hanging. It was hanging, Roadmaster. The motherfucker was hanging and you could see the bone.
It's flapping.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Roadmaster, I can't take you on that one because it's not my team and it's not my guy. But I'm gonna remember this conversation we had,
Uh-oh.
and I'm gonna tell you, you got lucky.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, hey, Red.
Yo.
Hey, hold on. Let me ask Izzy a question real quick.
Oh.
I ain't gonna type it in the chat. Can we say vulgar shit on the live?
Izzy probably going to
Like,
get. He said he wanted some
Like,
McDonald's. I won't be
well,
surprised.
Izzy just don't like
What
shit.
you
He don't
mean
like
by
shit about
that?
women. He don't
Izzy
like
said
shit
he
about
was frying
women. Like you
chicken.
can
He in
first
there.
you can do.
He in there burning
don't
out the
like.
kitchen.
He's
He
a
still got the
stroker.
fire extinguisher.
J Live, right?
Y'all find this fucking chicken up trying to.
Yeah.
Hey, J Live
Yeah,
is right.
I hope you got some baking soda when the
If it don't
stove
make
catch
no
fire.
reference,
Izzy, you
if
don't
it
know how
don't
to
make no
cook.
derogatory reference
Can't cook
towards
shit.
women,
Nigga can't boil water.
Can't
Roadmaster.
boil water is fucked up.
These
Izzy,
niggas ain't
I'm be
listening,
right back.
Red.
I see
I'll be
that.
right back.
Roadmaster.
Give me a second.
Go ahead,
Bro,
man.
can you hear me?
Go
Damn,
ahead.
bro. Can you hear me? Hey, as
Go
long
ahead.
as you ain't making no derogatory comments, like references
Towards
to women.
women.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Izzy cool with it, man. He ain't got no problem. When you start saying negative shit towards women,
Oh boy.
yeah, you gonna hear from Izzy.
Hey,
All right,
now
so
that's a red line.
I'm
He just won't cross.
He won't cross that.
Oh, he ain't gonna cross
gonna
that.
clip it
He
then.
won't.
I'm gonna clip it then,
Now he
Red.
been standing
Don't
on
be
business on that
sorry.
one since it started.
Nah,
Day
yeah,
one.
yeah. Is it stand on that? So Swan,
Yeah.
don't be sorry. Be careful. Y'all can fill in the blanks on that one.
Okay, I got you.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I got you.
Alex,
Oh,
man.
But yeah,
be careful. Yeah,
but yeah, Red. Izzy made a bet with me and said that Chase Young will be more productive than Myles Garrett. I'm like, oh yeah, that's easy money.
Yeah, he's gonna send you that now.
Damn.
Right now, Freddie. Popping birdies.
Oh Lord.
Do that today.
Hey, don't be surprised if Chase on his ass though, yeah.
He ain't gonna beat him.
He might be till week 3.
Whatever.
And then after that, that'll be all.
Whatever,
That'll be all.
Hey, so J Live. Hey, so what you telling me is that Chase Young gonna have 20 sacks?
Hey, we don't know if Miles gonna have 20 sacks.
Shit. Shit.
18 easy.
I don't think nobody finna get 26.
He said he want 30.
Yeah,
Man,
hey, Red.
man, how many sacks
they
has
think I
he
be
averaged
lying.
since he came in?
14.
Bro, I don't see nobody. I don't see nobody in this league
For
with
a career, he
26.
averages 14 sacks a season.
All right,
He
well,
might
that
not
means
get
Chase
30,
got,
but I
hey,
see him
is
getting
it? Is it?
25.
That means Chase got a shot. Last year was an
Shot
outlier.
at what?
Yeah, it
Shot at
was.
what?
You think he got a shot at 20?
No. He averages 14. Last year he got 20. I said, well, fuck, that's probably an
He got
outlier.
23. He got 23.
Damn.
You think he'll do it again?
Yeah. Hey, yo, J Love. It was 20. Hey, yo, 23 sacks to 10, bro. Are we serious?
Let me see how many Chase Young average. Let me see how many Chase Young average.
Bro, if he get anywhere close to 20 sacks this
Shut up,
year,
Ray.
that means one, they playing from behind, and two, the rest of his defense ain't shit.
Hey, I wanted to
What,
draft
bro?
that motherfucker so
Oh my
bad
God.
coming out, man.
Hey, yo, listen. All I'm saying is, as Red Swarm could have taken that bet with Mike Evans. Talk about easy money. I'm just saying.
Oh,
Come on, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to get I was trying to get another quick 50 off that.
Again, Izzy might as well send me my shit now.
Right now.
Hey, Chase hitting
Yeah,
this.
let me go and get that. Let me go and get that.
He just turned 30 off a 23 sack season. But hey, J Live, what you should do is you should know who Myles Garrett is, the dog.
Hey, Freddie,
That
trying to bet?
That motherfucker built like that, bro.
Yeah. He built. He is one big. He a massive dude.
Is you trying to bet it, Freddie? Trying to bet it?
What?
Is you trying to bet it?
What?
Hey, but you know what? Him and Chase
50
got
on
similar
Miles
body
Garrett
styles,
getting 20.
50 on Myles Garrett getting
Chase
20.
cut up now. Chase cut
Yeah.
up.
Oh yeah. Ain't taking nothing away from Chase Young because Chase Young is a fellow Ohio State Buck guy. Of course, I ain't taking nothing away from Chase Young.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, Chase a big dude, boy.
Oh, for sure.
Chase,
That motherfucker was cutting. That motherfucker was cutting Ohio State, dog.
Yeah, he cut
That
his
motherfucker
shit
was a
right now. I'm like, damn,
beast.
bro. I'm telling you, this is when Chase is a grown man.
But that's
right
who
now,
he was
he's a
though. But
grown fucking man.
no, J Live. That's who he was at 18.
No, I know. Coming out of college,
that motherfucker was a
I didn't think
problem.
we ever gonna have him.
Yeah, this must be the Myles Garrett show, right?
We're gonna talk about.
I'm gonna listen to the fucking Myles Garrett Express
We're gonna
show.
talk about how many sacks a season Chase Young average. I'm gonna leave that alone because he had a season where he didn't actually play. So we'll leave that
to the
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what this bet is.
So actually, Izzy bet me a jersey and said that Chase Young will be more productive than Myles Garrett.
And then I take it back the last time. So,
no, you did not take it back. If you want to take it back, you can. You want to take it back?
It'll come out to.
You took the bet back?
Free pass.
You taking the bet back?
We take it out.
That's the way you put up.
Oh, you want to take it back?
I take it out your stage pass.
Hey, that's nasty right there, Fred.
Yeah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
That's called growth.
What?
That's the first time. That's called growth. That's the first time Izzy didn't let his biasness take over.
Hey, real talk, y'all. We had 1650, man. Let's try to get a $2 drive going, man. Let's get above 25, y'all.
I see the man had to cook the chicken at home.
Come on, chat. Don't let him be the only one. And that motherfucker.
What is
that's nasty work.
Man?
He said he was frying chicken.
He done stole Popeye's ingredients.
Man, he done burnt that chicken. That shit went to the goddamn.
He done stole Popeye's ingredients. He done ate so much Popeyes. He done stole it. Every season, every
he done burnt the grease and everything.
He burnt the grease. How the fuck you burnt the grease?
We need $10 more just to reach the goal, y'all. Let's get that shit going, man.
I didn't even know you could burn grease.
Got 2 more days before they lock in the money. So,
hey, I'm gonna hit y'all back, man. I got a phone call.
All right, Rody.
All right, thank you, Evelyn.
$10.
Hey, so Izzy, how that work, bro? When they stop it for this month and then pay out, how that work?
On the first, they stop on the first, so 2 more days.
Okay.
The first is tomorrow, sir.
Yeah. Oh, the what
Yeah.
tomorrow? Yeah.
Yeah, the first
Yeah, the
tomorrow.
first is tomorrow.
Oh, believe that.
So
Those who know.
yeah. Yeah. So let's get it in, man. Let's try
First
to
is
get it
tomorrow,
in,
man.
man. Let's get the last day, big day. Let's get this shit rolling in,
The
man.
first is tomorrow.
Y'all ready?
We try
Y'all
to
ready
get
to see the
25.
next new phenomenon wide receiver
I see you
Oh,
got
you
jump
his
up
Wait,
to the?
oh, you
what?
talking
What you
about
said about the
Ted? Oh, you talking
phenomenon?
about Ted?
Yeah, T
see you
Magnificent.
got
That's
his
what I call
jersey
him.
on.
T
Yeah,
Yeah.
Magnificent.
T Mac. Yeah,
T
you know,
magnificent.
you know they call him Tetaroa, but you know what I'm saying he's gonna be Territorial this year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
You not scared he another Kelvin Benjamin? No,
Absolutely
sir.
not.
No, there's no other Kelvin Benjamin. There's only one Kelvin
Damn,
Absolutely
Benjamin.
not.
So
bro, that was bad right there. I remember when he came in, they said, "Damn, that motherfucker looked like a tight end."
yeah,
That
yeah.
motherfucker was a ball at FSU, man.
Motherfucker slow
He
That
too.
broke he
motherfucker
broke
Tedder
he
He
roll
broke that
was.
McMillan
leg.
different though.
He broke that leg. It was over for him
Who y'all
after that.
got? Ted or Drake London?
I'm taking
In
Ted all
what?
day.
In what?
I'm gonna take my
I
guy.
take.
I'm gonna take
Receiver.
my guy.
I'm gonna take
In
Ted.
what?
I'm gonna take Ted.
It's a good
I'm
one.
gonna
I
take
don't
Ted.
know.
A wide
Yeah,
receiver. Out of wide
I'm gonna
receivers.
have to take Drake, but
Yeah, you got to.
I
Yeah,
like
yeah,
Ted. But I like Ted
yeah.
though. I ain't,
You
I
know,
ain't
I had
gonna
to
I ain't gonna
take
shit
Drake
on
on
it.
this one. I might have to take
but
Drake. I don't.
red.
Yeah.
You know, what I'm saying somebody told me that you know, what I'm saying they gonna double down on McMillan. You know what I'm saying, and I think that they failed to realize that there's a guy who I said do a coke line because it's
Down with it,
coca
Nicky.
time.
It's Coca time.
It's
Nick.
coca, man. You can't. There's no way you're gonna
Y'all
double T Mac
motherfuckers
because
about to
coca is
a
gonna burn you up.
but hey,
Hey Nick,
guess
how
but
much it
hey,
was you sent on the
but here's
cash
the
app? I
thing
didn't check it
too.
yet. My wife got it. How much of that was you sent so I can shout it out?
Here's the thing is too, Pop, when it comes
Put
to
it in
You
the
Coca,
talking to
chat,
me is?
Tri-State.
Yeah.
he's never
It was
played a full
5.
season.
I appreciate it. Shout out to Nick Tri-State, y'all, with the $5 cash app, man. Appreciate that, brother.
Got you,
Yeah, yeah.
dog.
Shout out
Shout
to Nick
out Nick.
Tri-State.
Appreciate that, man.
Shout out
You
Tri-State.
you are
Nicky
correct.
T.
You are correct, RTP. But the thing is that even though he hasn't played a full season, when he plays, you can't double T Mac.
No, 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 no. No, no, no. Hey, Pop. No. I only said that
No, I'm not
because
talking to you,
they say
Not
that.
Freddie. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking. I'm saying RTP said that you know everybody's gonna hunker down
Oh, yeah.
on T Mac. They can't when you got Coker out there. You just not gonna
That's
be able to.
very true. But Pop, the other thing on top of that is they tried that, and what did Canales do? He moved them to the slot, and he
There
got
you
Yup.
multiple
go.
targets through
He
there.
Definitely
moved them
tried him.
around.
Yeah,
So
he
Definitely
just moved
tried
them
it.
around, and he got
one
him
thing about our offense, man. They gonna make sure T Mac get the ball before anybody.
For sure.
Yeah.
That's just a given.
That's a
I mean,
guarantee.
listen,
So I
man.
want to
From
ask
one
you a
light skinned
question though,
brother to
Pop.
another light skinned brother, RTP. You just gotta respect T Mac, bro.
Pop, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Now, I agree with you. I agree with you, and that's exactly what we saw last year. I think next to Jackson Smith and Jigba, T Mac had the largest share of passes in any offensive scheme last year.
This is a fact.
So what I'm asking
Damn.
you is that only by design, or is that more indicative of the limitations of Bryce Young?
So I believe it's a little bit of both. But because I think they were trying to get him acclimated to the offense, and Bryce at that time I don't think had a full 100% comfortability with the offense. You seen some things that were kind of abnormal. Like why would you put T Mac in a wide receiver screen? You
Right.
know, it was trying to get him going early. And then now also if you with a quarterback like Bryce, if you get him started with the shorter passes, then he starts to warm up. You know, so
Yeah,
that's what they were trying to do. They were trying to warm him up. Okay, we're gonna dink it right here. We're gonna get the linebackers moving. Uh we're gonna get their eyes, you know what I'm saying, undisciplined.
yeah.
With low
But
confidence.
yeah, well really it's to build confidence.
Yeah.
But at the same time, that's not happening this year. Like
Nah.
they know. Like I know right now they're in Arizona right now training. It's T Mac, it's XL, it's Jimmy Horn,
David Moore. They're all in Arizona training with Bryce right now in Arizona.
Oh yeah.
So with
I
that
like
being
Tyler
said,
Shuck.
like Tyler Shuck,
Mm-hmm.
he learning from his OG Drew Brees and saying, "Hey, this is
Hey,
how you
except
get
for they had
other
to pay
men."
their own way, Red.
Of course. Now, I mean, you ain't, you ain't nobody girl. You got to pay your own way now. I can get you the
Yeah.
I love
facility.
man. Well, we got rookies that ain't making too much money, man. And to go into California, yeah,
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
they
that's
got
gonna be a
paid in
lot.
college. No, they got paid in college, bro. They can
Some
get
You
of
know
them,
what,
some of
Pop?
them, some
Some
of
of
them.
them got NIL deals, dog.
You
Yeah,
absolutely
yeah,
right, Pop.
yeah. Well, you just because NIL came in doesn't mean boosters didn't go. That boosters
That's
just went
true.
away.
That's true.
So let's not. They still outside.
Hey
You
Pop, hey,
need to
you
take
fuck with
them.
my profile pic?
Absolutely,
Y'all loving Ted. Y'all loving Ted,
Oh
ain't
yeah. Oh yeah.
absolutely.
That's the Hawaiian AJ Green.
Put
We
your
got the
foes up.
Hawaiian AJ Green.
Put
you?
your
And
foes
Nick, you
up.
called that man back when y'all first drafted him, man.
Yeah.
And I've seen a lot of comps. That's who they comp him as, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
They also comp him to who else do they comp him to?
Mike
Let them
Evans.
do this.
Yup,
Tell,
Mike Evans. Yup, Mike
tell,
Evans.
tell
Yup.
Mimi come do this
You
kitchen.
know.
See, T Mac got that same. It's cut from that same cloth like
Wow,
Tua,
what she
bro.
doing?
In their culture, they don't know how to
Drake
give up.
London in that same tier.
Exactly.
He's a AJ
Exactly.
Green, Mike Evans hybrid too.
Yeah.
That's his
But they,
ceiling.
they they got that Polynesian genetic in
But
them,
ain't
man.
Drake London
Yeah,
something crazy like 6'4", like 210,
Yeah.
something crazy
He's
like
six
that?
He's
four,
six
but
four. Yeah.
Nick,
You
but
don't
yeah.
I
play,
believe
bro.
T Mac right now is like 6'5", 220.
Let
Yeah,
me
he
ask you.
is.
Let me
Yeah,
ask you
T
this,
Mac
Red.
did gain some
How
weight. That's
many
a fact.
people from the Hawaiian and Samoan race that made it to the NFL really were trash?
None.
At least.
It's only been one, but that dude was the one that he got
Yeah.
messed
Yeah.
around with
Yeah.
that transformer when he got
Oh
Yeah.
drafted.
Lord.
And
Yeah.
but
I
outside of
Yikes.
forgot
him,
all about him, the
yeah,
And
linebacker.
he
Yeah.
actually
yeah,
it was crazy. Manti. I know. Yeah,
Oh fuck.
Manti. He's probably the only one like low key. Other than that, you
he
look
just
at
didn't
all
make it.
the Pop. You look at all the Samoan offensive linemen. They
Hey,
all elite. They
That's
Yeah, they're
what
all
I'm
elite.
beasts.
saying.
Yeah, they're beasts.
That's what I'm saying.
Y'all know
Ain't
they
none of
got
them
him
been
on way
trash.
more than
None
football,
of them
man.
been trash.
Oh, you talking about Ted?
yeah.
No,
And Matt Tateo,
what are y'all
shit, he had
talking?
his
Yeah.
times
Oh yeah,
too.
Manti. Oh yeah, Manti. Yeah,
Manti
Manti.
had one good year on the Chargers, if I'm not mistaken. But like that was just one
Manti
year
was
out
a
of just.
Saint too.
He was a
Yep,
Saint.
and
Yeah,
he
he
had,
was.
he had
Yeah.
13 tackles when he stepped in for us. I remember that. Shout out to Matt
Shout out
Tateo,
to
man.
Manti
But like
Te'o.
Puka's Samoan slash
That
Hawaiian,
Puka
like
that's
all
what I'm
crazy
these
though.
saying.
dudes, bro, they come in the league and they
Puka
turn up
crazy
the
though.
league, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So you think I got any words about T Mac?
Hell no.
It's in a pedigree
And you said
to
Kelvin
be
Benjamin, that
dogs.
motherfucker. Yeah, T Mac and Kelvin are not in the same boat, dog.
Hey, let me ask y'all
That's
a
an
question.
insult.
Yeah.
Is Tua's contract? Does it have to? I'm not Tua. Does Puka's contract? He gonna get more than just Jigba did.
Yes.
Oh, for sure. He gonna
Okay.
reset the market.
Okay.
Yeah, he
Okay.
gonna
All
reset
right.
it
Cool.
again.
I just want to make sure I wasn't the only one that was thinking
It
like
trickled.
that,
He's
man.
had
I'm
what,
telling
3
you,
straight
that's
1,400-yard seasons?
the thing is that's why I said the Atlanta Falcons they set everybody up.
Yeah.
They did.
Yeah,
It
y'all
just I
Better
did.
than
mean
that. You
they
got to
did
come
it.
higher than that, man. You're
You got
right.
to come
Yeah,
higher
for
than
sure.
144 million. You got to.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, Jackson Smith making 42, Jamar makes 40, Justin Jefferson makes 35.
But if Olave don't get that money, he might be a
Oh,
Carolina Panther.
Oh,
Yeah.
he gonna get that money. Like I keep
that's
saying, we not
insane.
paying,
Hey,
bro.
Pop, is that
We got
overkill?
enough to pay one wide receiver, bro.
Is
Jamal
that
making
overkill?
41. He making 41.
JSN's making 42. And no, Jamar is not making 41. He's making 40.25, sir.
41.25.
Yeah,
I know
JSN
my
is
numbers.
the highest
You
paid
looking at
wide
something
receiver.
wrong.
I'm not looking at anything wrong.
No, JSN
I
is the
could pull it
highest
up
paid receiver.
again.
That's the
Well,
truth.
go ahead. You right, Freddie. You
Yeah,
right. You might be looking
Thank
JSN
you.
definitely
I
JSN
might be
definitely
looking
did
at
this become
guaranteed
the highest
money.
paid
You might be
receiver.
Hey,
right,
hey,
Freddie.
hey, yo, Izzy. Hey, you trying to play me when it comes to numbers, sir? Nah,
No, I'm saying
can't
I
do
might be
that.
looking
He
at
said you
guaranteed
can't read
money. You
or
probably
count.
right, bro.
I
Hey,
guess
Pop.
so.
Yeah.
Pop.
I guess I'm
I told
blind.
Good
Jay.
job,
I
baby.
told Jay Live them.
Nigga, 3 blind fucking good money.
I said that Drake London contract put some pressure on y'all, man.
They
Oh,
do.
They
It
definitely.
don't
But
want
damn
to
sure
look,
lose him.
does.
Yeah.
bro. Hey, but look, let's talk about that for a second, Red. There's no way in fucking hell the Saints want to wait until the end of this season to sign Chris because this is going to be his best statistical year yet in the NFL. If he stays healthy,
I think
healthy.
y'all gonna sign him. I think y'all gonna sign him before. During training camp. It might even happen before.
We ain't gotta pay nobody either, Lord.
So I have a question. So wait a minute. I actually have like an actual question because like I brought up the number target share, like my first time. So J Live, Chris Olave got 28% of your target share a season ago, and now that Jordan Tyson comes into the fold, you don't think that's gonna go down?
Yeah.
Or you think that's gonna go up? If you're expecting for him to have his best statistical season, it would have to stay the same or it would have to go up.
Bro, I don't think. Look, he's still gonna be our number one wide receiver, but with Shuck having a full season and putting up the numbers he gonna put, I'm telling you, the Saints gonna have 2 1,000-yard wide receivers this year.
I agree with that. I think so.
2 1,000-yard wide receivers.
Did it with Brandon Cooks and Brandon Cooks and Michael Thomas.
Bro, you know he was on pace for like 4,600 yards last year, bro.
He was.
I'm just saying the boy got it in him to push that ball like that.
Y'all better hope Excel and Bryce Young don't figure out a connection. Because if y'all do, I got 4 monsters that boy I can put up
4 6'3" and above monsters, by the way.
Bro, but Excel can't concentrate.
I'll put any.
That was then. This is now. We don't know.
He actually dropped 1 pass a season ago.
He only dropped 2 passes last year.
I thought it was everybody said 1.
Bro, it's not the wide receivers. Your quarterback has a history of not spreading the ball, bro.
That's
he concentrates on one target.
That's
I don't
I'm
think
not
Bryce
arguing
can utilize 4 receivers, man.
4 wide receivers.
I agree.
Bro, he can barely utilize 2.
I agree.
If he go 3 deep,
you gotta, but we gotta think.
I feel sorry for that number 3 option, boy.
If Excel figures out, y'all in trouble for the future.
But the thing is with the Panthers, when you look at us, like Bryce,
or without Bryce.
Bryce only throw the ball 30 times a game, if that, 30 to 35. Tech getting
30.
8 to 10 of them.
He actually averaged 30. So
30.
actually,
so Tech average.
He does not average 30 yards a game. He
30 attempts.
30 attempts.
30.
35
passing.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He doesn't average 35 passing attempts per game.
He does not average 35. He averaged like 25 attempts a game.
He averaged 29 to 30.
Hey, that sounds like a lack of trust.
And actually, that's like the full thing.
478 divided by 16 is 29.8. So 30 throws a game. T-Mac got about 8 of those targets a game. So it's only 22 targets to really spread around. About 2 more receivers, a tight end, a running back. Like, yeah.
And in order for
we're not a high volume passing team.
We're going to have to be this year.
Oh, definitely going to have to be a 60-40 split. Definitely have to be a more 60-40 split, 100%.
Until Jonathan Brooks start popping off.
That chicken ain't done.
He's stupid.
That boy eating like he ain't never ate before, boy. Look at him.
What y'all talking about?
Hey, Pop, stupid. Hey, Pop, hell. Hey, yo, Pop. Hey, you should have been here last night. That was the first time I see Izzy without a hat, bro. Hey, me and dude was crying, bro. What he got?
Hold on, talk about. I never saw Izzy without a hat. Hey, now, Freddie. Hey, Freddie, don't talk your shit because they got on your ass too when your ass showed your face.
I know. But hey, J-Live, all I'm gonna say that it shocked me.
He put up that picture of Michael Jackson, bro. Is that somewhat what you look like? Or you just fucking
no, it's not.
Nah. Freddie black as hell.
Yeah, exactly. I'm dark skinned. I am not Michael Jackson.
Damn, Freddie, bro. I swear, you would never guess you was dark skinned. I swear to God, bro.
He just sound like Carlton. That's all.
He do.
He sounds just like one of my homeboys I grew up with named Chad. So I never questioned it. I mean, so because
without me knowing Red, I thought he was white at first.
Call him Chadwick.
I'm serious. I know he heard that before. But
I heard that before.
In the streets, they call me Freddie, but at work, they call me Frederick.
Nobody calls me that. Nobody calls me Frederick. Unless you want to, like, troll me, which is what they do on the other side. But It's another topic for another thing. But
Hey,
you know,
Frederick, aren't you a third? Aren't you a third?
yes, I am.
Oh, Frederick Douglass
Hunter
ass
the
nigga.
third.
Frederick Ellis Hezekiah Jones the third, actually.
That's a
Okay, well,
name right
say it
there.
with your chest, nigga.
Yeah,
Hey, and Freddie, let me tell you something.
yeah.
If they can't tell by your voice, you definitely got a nigga name. I'm telling you right now.
When they threw that Hezekiah in there, that's where they got you.
Yeah, Pop, that's what I'm saying.
I heard you say Nick said he was from New York. How the fuck you become a Panthers fan?
Is Nick still here? No.
Yeah, he is. There you go.
Interesting story. So I grew up in a family. I'm first generation American born. My family came here, immigrants. I grew up in a house with fucking 18 people, bro. I had 3 uncles in there. My dad's brothers, my mom's brother used to come over. He was a Falcons fan. And then my 3 dad's brothers, one was a Niners fan, one was a Jets fan, and one was a Giants fan. And Sundays used to always be family time. And I was a little young pup, 6 years old. And you know, your uncles and stuff, you feel me? They're like, oh, be a fan of this team, be a fan of that team. So my uncle, who was the Falcons fan, ironically, he goes, yo, don't listen to no one, pick your own team. And at that time, the Panthers were playing on TV against the Packers in the divisional round. And I liked their jerseys, bro, and that was it. You know, when you're 6 years old, bro, when you're 6 years old, you feel me? That's just what it was. I like the jersey and the helmets, and I just stuck with them since.
I'll tell you what, Nick.
That's
I'll tell
crazy.
you what, Nick. I would have hate laundry day living in your house.
Yikes.
Nigga,
Well, hey, well, Nick, hey, actually,
Pop, it was a long wait, dog.
Hey, yo, well, Pop,
twice a day with that many people in the house.
Well, actually, Pop. I have grown it. I did grow up in a house with 9 people. So like,
did you
I
hear how
kind
many
of
he said? He said 14.
He said 18. 18.
Yeah.
See,
shit, boy, that's like my
4
mom. My
floors.
mom grew up with like 15.
4 floors, 8
15
bedrooms.
in one small house.
Oh no. It wasn't 4 floors.
Hey, Tim Dunn said you should have changed the channel.
That's funny.
Hey, my uncles who are football fans would not have let that slide.
Hey, Tri-State, I knew this, and I think I mentioned this to you before, that I visited Montenegro before.
Word. Beautiful, huh?
Oh my God, man. The Adriatic Sea.
Beautiful, man.
Oh my God. People just don't know.
Man, I heard about that. Never been there.
Riding on them roads, on them small mountains.
Oh man, be careful.
Yeah, y'all can have that.
Ain't no joke.
Hey, but you know what I
narrow ass roads.
California, bro. California is gorgeous.
Well, we gonna get back to the US. We're gonna get back to the US, J-Lab. I just wanted to say this real quick to Tri-State.
Yeah.
When I first heard you talk, and when you said, you know, your family's come from Albania, I said, that nigga in a mob family. That's what I said.
No, that's funny.
I plead the fifth.
Shit real deep.
I plead the fifth.
I
plead the fifth.
I feel you did. Because that's just the normal business over there, man. When we visited, we met members of the city government there. I went on an executive MBA program I was in. We did a foreign study, and we went to Montenegro because one of the professors was from there. And I mean, they told us straight up. They said the government is literally run by the mafia. And
it's very unfortunate. To this day, Swarm too. To this day, they still have a strangle on a lot of these Balkan countries. They really do.
I'm about to go Google what Albanian women look like.
Baddies, Pop. Hey, Swarm, are you Dolly right now? Your significant other?
Yeah,
did you say Albanian?
You're Dolly, right?
Yeah, he's Albanian.
All right, how about those women in Montenegro? Hey, Swarm, how those women look in Montenegro, Swarm?
Oh my God, Tri-State.
Oh,
baddies galore. Hey, and one thing about Montenegro,
why the hell are you here?
Montenegro and girls from Montenegro and Bosnia, they like them brothers. They love them brothers.
Nick,
I'm a Montenegro.
And I'm gonna tell y'all what tripped me out. I'm gonna tell y'all what tripped me out. They because not a whole lot of foreigners go there, and especially blacks. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't really get a lot of looks I think I blended, you know what I'm saying, in quite well. But one of the dudes who was with us was like Freddie talked about how dark he is. He was like so dark. Nick, I'm not bullshitting y'all. People was coming up to him, touching his arm. Now, some people would say, "What the fuck is that all about? What do they think that is?" But see, they had never seen a brother, you know what I'm saying,
Blackfish.
and his complexion. And man, that dude was popular. They was
I
buying
ain't
us
never
food
seen
and
no
shit, man.
Hezekiah.
Yo, it's crazy. It's crazy, Pop. And Swarm, you know how I feel about this. That's why I have so much love and respect for my father. Because growing up, how I grew up, I was in the crib, but like all our neighbors were black, bro. Because we
Yeah,
grew up in
I
a
heard
poor
you talk
neighborhood,
about
and
that.
and
Yep.
and my father taught me a very important. And I will never. This is one of those things you get taught, you'll never forget. And he
That's
taught
why.
me. He said, it don't matter if they're black, white, brown. It don't matter. He literally cut himself on his arm,
You told me
cut
that. You
himself,
told us this. You
started
told
bleeding,
us
and
this.
said their blood's the same like yours. Don't ever judge someone off skin color. And I ran with that my whole life.
Yeah, you
Solid
gotta
is
definitely.
solid.
You gotta judge
Don't
a nigga
matter
on
what you
shit,
are,
man.
bro.
Nigga sending some negative shit, then it's different, you know.
You
Motherfucker
know what I'm
wicked or
saying?
they righteous. It is
Hey,
what it is.
I
Always.
wish we could say the same for half this fucking country.
Yeah, that's a fact, J Live. That's sad, and that's sad. You know what's crazy, bro?
Hey,
And
bro,
I say this, I'm
bro,
not trying to toot my own
America
horn.
showing their ass right
I'm
now.
not trying to toot
Yeah.
my own horn, J Live, but if everyone in America had the same mentality with me, as far as there would be no problems, man, with
You
racial
will.
stuff in the world, bro. And I stand
You got
on that,
motherfuckers
bro.
that think they better than another nigga.
Exactly, and that's just the
J-Live,
worst.
you right. America is showing their ass right now, man.
Yeah.
They
I don't know what
showing
that
their ass
mean,
right now.
You got
Like
motherfuckers.
America
yeah.
showing their true fucking colors
And if
right
you
now.
want to be honest, if you go to them other stated
So,
countries, bro, they shouldn't have not a poor person in the fucking world, bro.
Hey,
Motherfuckers say
hey,
they
hey,
take
look,
care,
look, 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 look. Hey,
and
look.
you
Let
got the
let me
money.
tell you something.
Hold on, real quick. You
Going
got
to
the money to print money. Ain't supposed to be no fucking poor people in the world sitting there talking about cut taxes for motherfuckers, rich people that already got fucking money, and you got the ability to make sure nobody's
You gonna have
supposed
to
to be
fill me
fucking
in,
hungry
Red.
and starving, bro. How?
Yeah.
First of all, motherfucking food should be fucking free. You should be allowed to go grow your own vegetables and shit. You don't have to fucking do that shit, bro. But they want to control
literally,
niggas, bro.
like, overseas is so cheap. I mean, like,
bro, it is
like the US. I mean, the
Not
US dollar.
everywhere. Not
I know,
everywhere.
not
Not
everywhere,
everywhere.
not
but
everywhere, but it's a lot of places.
Africa.
Like, bro,
yeah,
and
And
I'm talking about
what a US dollar means
I'm gonna leave this discussion
stretches.
alone because if I felt free,
you know where you at, Red.
Yeah, yeah.
no.
Well,
You
If
know,
I felt free to open up and some of the things, man.
Yeah, I
And
know.
this I ain't even talking about scripturally. I'm just
I know.
talking about economics and
Mm-hmm.
right,
how
right.
poverty impacts,
We'll
man.
wait till you retire, Red. We'll
You
wait till you
Yeah, I
cannot.
retire.
know. I know what you mean, Red. I feel that. 'Cause I
I
know.
mean,
It's a damn shame, Swarm, how the euro dollar has surpassed the American dollar.
yeah, but
Right.
It's
men have to
crazy.
learn how to earn their own keep, man. I mean, it's something about, and I know all of y'all feel this as men. It's something about doing your own work, getting rewarded
Yup,
for it, and then taking care of your responsibilities.
exactly.
Izzy,
Mm-hmm.
I disagree with the concept that we should just take care of people, but I don't think that you meant it like that.
That's not
I
what I
think that
meant.
you
Nah,
meant,
that's
yeah,
not
I
what I
thought that.
meant.
I know what you meant when you see
I meant as
somebody
far as
that's
you should have an opportunity to go outside and grow your own vegetables.
absolutely,
Like you
yeah.
said, if we want to beyond this, like you said, this land was stolen anyways from the fucking Indians,
You're
and
right.
As a
these are original
community,
people
You're
that was
right.
Ain't that
originated
hey,
some
from.
bullshit, Izzy? Hey, Izzy, ain't that some
it
bullshit,
would
Pop?
be
That's
nice
why
to have
celebrate
a
Thanksgiving.
School
community
system, hey,
farmyard. You know what
school
I mean?
system taught us that Christopher Columbus was a hero and he discovered America. That
Right,
mother was a
right.
That
terrorist,
was a
Yeah,
terrorist,
it
man.
was
Terrorist, a
something that's already
mercenary,
literally a
there.
That's why I celebrate
terrorist.
a
Thanksgiving.
fucking mercenary.
Fucking murder.
But listen, let me tell y'all, and Jay Ladner, I know you were in Texas, but think about this. Me and my wife was talking about this. So there's a natural land barrier between North America and Central America, right? Or Mexico. A natural land barrier, right? You can cross it. You can
Right.
walk across it. So why then do they consider naturalized immigrants, which is the word I use? They say Mexicans. Why are they having to be allowed to come back into the United States of America? This is their land.
Yeah.
This is their land. I mean, and follow my picture. If this was if they as natural immigrants, if that's their cousins who was up north where we are, and they're down south, and you could walk between where y'all live, now all of a sudden you put a gate there and say you can't come up here to where your cousins was before.
Stole something. You're stealing. That's fucking stealing.
I don't
like
agree
a nigga
with
kidnapped
that,
you a long time
agree
ago.
with
They
that.
dropped it. They didn't press no charges, and not a motherfucker get to live on the shit that they stole. So that's why I was saying, like, Red, I'm talking about as far as every man should have the opportunity to do their own thing. It shouldn't be controlled. Like, for example, I shouldn't sit around and allow another nigga to feed my family. That's right. What I'm saying is, you should be allowed to. I should be allowed to have my own land to go back in my yard and plant my vegetables, my fruits and shit like that. I shouldn't have to say I gotta go work a fucking 9 to 5 just to do that. And I got shit that grow. This who the fuck are you to come over here and steal it and then resell the same stolen shit to a nigga? That's the fucked up mentality.
Yeah.
I like you making a nigga that you kidnap tax on your shit.
That's crazy.
Wicked as fuck.
That's the world.
I don't have no fucking children starving anyway. Ain't no fucking kids supposed to be hungry.
Ooh.
Doc just dropped some serious shit in that chat. I got it.
Yeah.
Back on the doc. That's 100%.
Yeah, but let's get back to look. This will turn real wow, like it was.
Oh,
man. Let's get away from
that. We'll do that for
we'll do after hours. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that'll be
after dark. That's an after dark.
After dark. I got like 3 motherfuckers in the room.
So yeah, man. I don't know, man. I know we got turned early on to tour. I don't know. I had went to the kitchen to get some food, so I came back.
I thought the main topic of conversation was Chris Olave versus Drake.
Yeah, I'll get back to that. I'm gonna get back to that.
It was.
So I mean, I think RTP hit it on the head that Chris Olave is the better receiver right now, but Drake London has the higher ceiling. Just based on the fact of Drake London, his size, his just the prototypical, WR1 type, as I think it was Nick who said the AJ Green, Mike Evans comp or hybrid. I think that's
a true X.
A true X receiver. I think Chris Olave, and I've said this in college, I always felt like he was the wide receiver 2, a solid 1, and a great wide receiver 2.
Yeah.
And that's always been my stance on Chris Olave. And don't get me wrong, I used to love Chris Olave,
I know you're an Ohio State man.
Oh yeah, Garrett Wilson, Chris Olave, Jackson Smith, and Jigba. Those are my boys.
Is Garrett Wilson a 1?
Yes.
Why isn't Chris Olave then? Tell me the difference.
So I'm gonna basically break it down to you in just the simplest terms. Garrett Wilson is the definition of like a route running, just unbelievable hands, unbelievable, like can do everything in the book. I've seen him. When I watched him at Ohio State, he was the one to me right off the jump because he did everything. And Chris Olave was the field stretcher. Chris Olave was the smooth, deep, polished, deep threat. That is what I've always said about Chris Olave. He's a polished, deep threat. You can make him a wide receiver 1 if you wish, but he is an elite. I'm gonna say this again. He's an elite wide receiver 2. He was that in college, and that is who I still see when I watch Chris Olave play. Not saying that he is not because he doesn't take over games. I've watched Garrett Wilson literally make catch after catch and take over a game as a Jet.
Yeah, but I could argue that's because that's their only weapon. What if you're on a team with multiple weapons? He's not going to take over the same way. I feel like people think Olave is not a 1 because he's not 6'4", 6'5".
And I'm not saying because he's a great wide receiver. I'm just saying that the way that I saw them both, I say that Garrett Wilson takes over games.
They require more from
Chris Olave is a polished deep threat. Not saying that's a bad thing as a wide receiver one. I'm just saying what I've seen,
Robbie Anderson can take
what
over
I
a
know.
football game, and when he played for
I
Well,
feel
the
like the biggest
no.
knock is he's not tall and like
He's
big
not
bodied like a Mike Evans or
right. If he
somebody
had
like
that
that.
and his speed, 100% he would be a wide receiver one. He just doesn't. He just doesn't have all of those attributes in one.
Look at some niggas like Tyreek Hill and small niggas. Wow.
Tyreek Hill, again, Tyreek Hill is an elite deep threat. I think everybody can attest to this, that he's an elite deep threat. He's one of the elite deep threats we have ever seen in this sport.
It's here number one.
But he's not going. Tyreek Hill is not going to be a receiver that gets contested throws, though.
No.
I mean, he eliminates the contest with his ability to
with
separate.
His amazing speed, and that's what I'm talking about with Chris Olave. His dynamic speed and how smooth he is out of cuts and his quickness makes him a great wide receiver too.
I think first you have to explain, because a lot of people don't realize there's a difference between being a true X and a number one option, the number one wide receiver. So when you're saying you're the number one wide receiver, it could just mean you're the number one option, you're the best wide receiver on the field. But for instance, like the Bucks, our true X is going to be Ted Hurst, the rookie. And a lot of Buck fans don't understand that we have big plans for him. He's our true X. That doesn't mean he's better than Emeka. That doesn't mean he's better than Chris. But he's going to get some playing time because he's our only true X receiver. The problem with Tyreek is a number one option. He's a problem. But there's a reason why they had to start motioning him, because he couldn't play the X receiver because he's too small, and they kept jamming him, and he couldn't get off the jam good enough.
Exactly.
And that's the difference between a true X and just someone that's a number one wide receiver. Same thing with Emeka Ibuka. He definitely could be a number one option, but he can't be the true X. Same thing with Chris Godwin. He can be a number one option, but he's not a true X. Mike Evans was a true X. The difference between what I believe is the number one wide receiver or the true X and a number one option, or the difference between a Drake and a Olave, or however you want to say, to me is a number one true X and a number two receiver, right? A number two receiver can be a problem based on what your defense is calling, based on what the offense is calling. A true number one wide receiver is going to be a problem no matter what the route is, no matter what the route concept is, no matter what the defense is doing. You have to stop him. And that's the difference from a lot of receivers, and why I had always put Mike above a lot of receivers, because knowing that we always ran through Mike Evans, it didn't matter about what coverage it was. It didn't matter about what the route concept was. Mike Evans was going to win his route. Now, if you double teamed and put, which again, Saint fans for some reason think that Lattimore would lock him up, and he didn't. He didn't lock him up without help. Lattimore had help over the top all the time. Whenever it was one-on-one on Lattimore, he'd get burnt.
So why is Ted Hurst going to be y'all's X receiver? What's the reason behind that?
He's the only true X. He's the only big body.
What makes you an X? Because you're tall?
Tall and big.
Nah, man, that's y'all thinking old football, bro. That shit's changed big time, bro. The new offensive schemes are totally different. It's more reliant on technique and suddenness. Dude, the way you can't touch a receiver and all that now, that physicality about being big and all of that is out the window.
No, it's not. You are right. You are right. It is a different NFL, right? And there are a lot, like the Lions and Saint Ahmad or whatever his name is. There's a lot of wide receivers that don't have a true X, and you could run an offense without a true X, and that's very true. But what hasn't changed is you still have to have an X if you want to have someone that can get off the press, because by formation, your X has to be on the line. That's why they move a lot of these X's, these number one wide receivers, and put them in the slot, because they're not true X's. So they move them around a lot, try to get different what do you call it?
Matchups.
Different matchups and stuff like that,
like
because they're not big. Yeah, because they're not big enough to just stay on the outside and be able to go against press all the time. So it is
I
true
feel
you
like
can't
that
have
gives
an
me an
offense without a
advantage.
true
Not,
X.
so my wide receiver is more versatile. My wide receiver is more versatile because he can
Well,
move
hey,
from
hey,
the
Yeah,
split
but
well,
if you
end to
don't,
the flank or the slot.
but if you don't have a true X, look at it like this: if you don't have a true X, that outside receiver is done. You might have that one guy in the middle in the slot that you got to worry
To
about.
piggyback your point, why is Lamar Jackson struggling in the playoffs? He does not have a true X receiver on
He
the
doesn't have a
outside.
true X.
Zay
So would
Flowers
you
is
rather?
not a true X
Zay
So
receiver.
should
Flowers
we
is not,
make?
like you said, Zay Flowers is a number one option, but he's not an X receiver, and you
So
can't
we
trust
should
him to go
make
outside
Devon
and beat press
Vele.
coverage.
Vele should be our X.
Actually, what you should do is make Jordan Tyson your X.
Hold on, real quick. Let me read this right quick. Jack kind of said, I feel like some of these wide receivers get there with physical attributes, but don't refine their craft. Olave is very refined wide receiver. Wilson is a little spastic, and London plays smaller than he is.
And
And
that's why the true X kind of went away, because it's easy to find a big body, but it's not just a big body. You got to be
Right.
a big body that can route run too, because again, the,
No
the
doubt.
the power of the true X is I'm gonna put the X over here and I'm gonna have the route concept on the other side. And the route concept, what the route concept does is get somebody open. So you don't want to use a route concept on your true X. You want your true X to be able to just be by himself and get open no matter what the route is. And then you use the route concept for the other guys that can't necessarily get open by themselves. That's the idea.
Do you think the
That's what you
X
would want to
receiver
do.
always gets the number one corner?
No, hell no.
No,
Okay.
absolutely not.
Yeah,
So I
not
just don't
always.
see the I don't see the
Kellen would not have a
priority in it then.
traditional wide
I just don't see
receivers.
the priority.
He's building his team to move guys all over. I believe that too.
And hey, listen, and that's a bunch of coordinators nowadays because
Corners
what they
don't
want
travel like they used to either.
right, corners don't right, exactly. Corners don't
Exactly.
travel. So the number one corner. So honestly, if you have two good corners, both corners are playing the field or the boundary corner. So the boundary corner or the field corner, the field corner is usually the number one corner. The boundary corner usually the number two, based
I'd
on the
rather
way that
just
they're
only
playing.
thing I need is my tight end. I need my tight end to be a big dude like that. But
And that's
everybody
the
else, it's
kicker.
a
And
luxury. I don't need it.
that's the kicker to most offenses is their tight end nowadays.
Yeah, like
Well, that's
I could
the
roll
That's
with
the
6'1"
receivers. They are
receivers.
all smaller. JSN, Amon Ra, etc. Jamar
Right.
Chase.
I mean, all of them, bro. I mean, even in history, like go back.
Can I like counter like
Yeah.
Jamar Chase is like
6'1", bro.
one of but he's
Kelly
one of
scratch.
I got
one.
you.
He
He's an
you know
exception, right? He's so good.
Justin
yeah
Jefferson out of big receiver. They
he's
small.
just a different. He's
JSN,
actually
small, skinny
Plays like a
receiver.
running
Ain't no
back.
video.
actually right. He plays bigger and actually he's a true X because he plays
I
bigger than his
understand what
size
Red's
though.
saying, but I agree with J-Pack because, like, and just like you said, you got the smaller receivers that's
Amon Ra's a slot receiver.
He dominating, bro. That's what I'm saying. They
Yeah.
still dominating. You see what I'm saying? They dominating the game. Like,
But
But
as I
it's not
mentioned,
about domination. It's about
not about
matchups.
domination.
It's not
okay,
about
but
domination.
okay, but you still got people that still, like you said, with it all depends, bro, because you got motherfuckers that still being successful. You got motherfuckers that still getting their team to the Super Bowl.
No one,
like,
no doubt. No one's
Yeah,
saying that.
but
No one's saying
again,
it. Hey, listen, Izzy. No one ever said that an X receiver was
Stephon
necessary,
Diggs.
sir. Nobody said that.
it's like this. You got let's say Chris Olave, right? You put Chris Olave all the way to the left side, right? He's the man. He's gonna no matter you don't gotta worry about what route it is, he's gonna get open because he's that good. Now you got three other guys on the other side or two guys on the other side that are, let's say, third string type of wide receivers. They're not gonna be a problem, right? They're not gonna get open. But if they're in a scheme, now you got a good chance of getting one of those guys wide open because the scheme is going to get them
Kyle
open.
Shanahan.
So now,
Kyle Shanahan.
exactly. So now you got two weapons that are unstoppable instead of just like, okay, let's focus on the one guy because he's unstoppable. You know what I'm saying?
No. That's fine because I would probably rather more of a. I know you said that this thing earlier. You said you'd rather have a running back room than a running back. I would rather have a lot of good wide receivers than one dominant one because anybody can out of the game. We seen JSN get taken out, had 27 yards in the Super Bowl. Nigga could take you out the game. What you gonna do? But if you got the wide receiver 2, wide receiver 3, but that's the thing about it. When you deal with schemes and shit, just like he said, Oscar Delp gives Kellen Moore the option to split Jawan out wide to play the X in certain situations. So if you got
but you just said it though.
You got a crafty.
Also, but wait a minute. But
you just said the problem though. Armad, you took Armad out, right? Nobody else could get open. If Armand was a true number one, you would have to sacrifice so much just to stop him that it would make everybody else better.
That's not all the way true because sometimes you got a huge drop off at the number 2 and the number 3 spot.
Yeah, I understand, but Armand is eating because he's in part of a lot of the schemes, a lot of the concepts.
What he's saying is the defense would have to shade more towards the big receiver and leave the other guys.
Let me get him. So Nico Collins, right? Yes, you take Nico Collins. Is he a big body receiver? True
6'4". He's 6'4".
He's tall.
Okay,
Yeah, he's
who
tall.
the fuck come number 2, number 3 you see eating on that Texan squad?
Well, you bored with his name.
My point exactly.
I can't think of his name.
Jaden Higgins and Jalen Noel. They were rookies. They were rookies.
And what about Tank? Isn't Tank Bell one?
Tank Bell has been hurt for a long time.
You don't see nobody killing and getting open on that side outside of Nico Collins. So what I'm saying is, if you got this, it's really about scheme, bro. If you could scheme up,
it is based on scheme, no doubt.
That's
it's
what I was
based
about
on
to.
scheme.
That's the point I was gonna make about.
That shit don't work no more in these days. Like J-Pack say, bro, it's too many dominant, explosive offense. Niggas not hand checking the mo. You can put any scheme on the field. If you got niggas that could produce.
It depends on the way
you got to think too. Certain teams' offenses are very complex. Detroit runs an offense where the receivers have option routes, so it depends on what the defense is showing. You know what I mean? Like you could have an 8-yard curl, but if it's a cover 3, now it turns into or cover 2, now it turns into a post. You know what I mean? That's what makes Amon-Ra so good. He's in a dynamic ass
Kyle Shanahan
offense.
does that too, right? Kyle Shanahan
where
also
when the ball is snapped, he could have an abundance of different routes he could run.
He also uses fullback in those zone running schemes as well. So
you're
honestly,
saying it's all about the
Look
scheme.
at Debo Samuel
You're using
outside of that fucking system. That nigga look trash.
No, I agree
you're using your scheme to get your best player open.
Yeah,
when a true X, you won't have to use the scheme to get him open because he's going to get open, and you can use that scheme to get another player open that can struggle to get open.
I understand that. But like I said, I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. That is true. I'm not gonna disagree with that analogy. But what I'm saying is the way that the modern day NFL is schemed up, like you said, you can still produce more with small receivers. Like for example, the Miami Dolphins. Hold up, the Miami Dolphins when they had two, they had the best passing attack in the league. And both of the two pass catchers, one X, they was under 6 feet tall. They was both 5 and less than 5'11".
Izzy, we're both saying the same thing, Izzy.
So I'm saying, and that was more dangerous than a Nico Collins and a Texans offensive efficiency rate.
Until they started treating Tyreek as a true X and started pressing him.
I just think it was more Tua can't play in the cold weather.
I feel like a tall X or an X receiver is more of a luxury than a necessity. I don't need it.
And AJ Pack, no one said that you needed it.
That's what I'm saying.
It's definitely a luxury.
It's a luxury. Like it would be nice if I had a 6'5" receiver,
right.
but I could still make shit happen without it. For sure.
Listen. I'm not knocking Olave. As I said again,
no. I just feel like he definitely is a wide receiver 1, like for sure. Like definitely. You telling me he's not top 30 wide receiver?
I didn't say that.
Well, if he's a top 30 receiver, he's a 1. There's 30 fucking teams, right? I mean, like, doesn't that make him a 1?
The number 1 option.
Now you went high 1, a low 1. Like Devontae Adams could be a low 1, getting 1,000, scratching 1,000.
Well, you said number 1 option, but
is he a high 1 or a low 1?
I think he might be a
no. He's not a true X.
It's hard to say.
I don't think X makes you a 1. I think you could be a Y and be a 1.
But I think,
hey, J-Pack, I just said that because I feel you said.
Listen, I never seen him. Hold up, I never seen him before with. Like this was his best season under Shuck, half a season, and he looked like you don't know what he's gonna look like if he put up 17 JSA numbers. Fuck, you know what I'm saying? Terry McLaurin, I'm pretty sure y'all TV a motherfucking 1. He's smaller than him and Olave, damn near the same.
Terry McLaurin is plays bigger than he is. Terry McLaurin just does everything.
My bad, Pac. Go ahead.
No, I'm good. I'm just sitting in my head, racking my brain, trying to think of like elite tall receivers. There's just really not that many, bro.
There's not a lot of true X's in the league.
I mean, literally, like what you got, Mike Evans at the end of his career, DK Metcalf, Pickens, London.
Pickens is good.
Pet, Nico,
CeeDee Lamb's not tall.
They're not tall.
Who not
Harrison
CeeDee Lamb's not tall.
But listen, notice everybody, every true X you named, every true X you named happens to have a good Robin. There's always a second good player.
This is
Because he's helping them get open.
Not true. George Pickens, who was their number one option before
CeeDee Lamb?
Before
CeeDee Lamb.
Before George Pickens got there.
CeeDee Lamb, is he?
Well, Pickens was
no, but CeeDee Lamb is not a
there,
true
Brandon
CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb is not a he's close to being a true X.
Can I ask you a question? Hold on, because I know the discrepancy right now is if Olave is a number one. Now, yes, he's a little smaller than the guy I'm about to comp him to, but I feel like their style of receivers, like Olave's a little faster, but the other one's a little better route runner. Did y'all think Amari Cooper? Did y'all think Amari Cooper was a number one receiver?
At a time, at one time.
I don't know.
Yes, he's a true he's a true X.
But not
being a number one option. How good is he as a number one option?
Okay,
he was above average.
Yeah.
So, because again, there's a difference between saying number one option and a true X. You can be a number one option and not be a true X. You could be a true X, but you're not really good, so you're not the number one option. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a difference.
He said, let me read this comment right quick, y'all. He said, Jack Hunter said, Moore has mismatches all over the field. Anyone can drop into the slot and cook. Olave, Tyson, if you put size on him. Deep, Delp or Vele, if you put smaller speed on them.
I actually like Vele coming out the slot a lot because of the mismatch.
The bigger body in the slot makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, like just like
putting
a tight end, right?
Putting your big body in the slot and then putting your faster guys on the outside makes a lot more sense because the speed's on the outside.
It's true, you know, through the
well, the speed on the outside is most likely your field stretcher. And again, as I mentioned this, and I think RTP can agree with me, your field stretcher is usually your wide receiver, which is why I said that about Chris Olave.
Okay, but let me ask you this, KPP. I don't disagree, but I'm saying like it's still sometimes all depend on how a motherfucker could scheme. Because if you could scheme,
no doubt,
that's offense in NFL, and it don't really matter who you got in the offense. Just like
we're saying the same thing, Izzy.
You know, so I'm saying, so what we saying, so why does why does that
the
true
difference
matter, bro?
You just
because
I'm
again,
not saying that. I'm making a statement.
It matters because again, you're saying if you can scheme. So what I'm saying is you're taking the scheme and you're giving it to your number one option. But if you had a true X that was a number one, you can leave them out there and scheme somebody else up, and now you made them a bigger threat.
I'm saying the two. Okay, so basically, then you're gonna be relying heavy on the two. And what if he trash?
Well, you're not, but that's what I'm saying. You're not just relying on the number two because you can rely on your true X that's good as well. Instead of just relying only on your X when you're scheming him up, and now the two guys on the outside, if those corners play off and they're protecting over the top, those routes are done.
Is he just going to argue because we're saying the same shit? We're saying the same shit.
Let me give you a basketball net, like that's the San Antonio Spurs, for example. And now we know fucking well Tony Parker and all these niggas, you know what I'm saying, besides Tim Duncan playing a forward, man, you know, these dudes wasn't, you know what I'm saying, motherfucking world beaters like no Kyrie Irving and shit like that. And, you know, Damian Lillard's the LeBron.
What?
I'm saying these guys was, listen what I'm saying, they wasn't like no pure shooter, just no, they could go off.
Manu Ginobili?
Bro, listen to what I'm saying.
Better
I'm talking about
them Spurs, and I'm a Laker fan.
Talent-wise.
Yes, talent-wise.
Yeah, but we know that the San Antonio way is kind of like the New England Patriots way. They scheme shit up. Greg Popovich, they know how to put good players, and that's why when Patty Mills and shit leave, they fall off of they turn a fucking cliffhanger.
Yeah, Danny Green, guys like Danny Green. I'm with you.
Danny
You're right.
Green.
Yeah,
You're
you
right.
know, they don't fit well in a certain system. They got to be in it like the system to me, which is the scheme, seems like it's more effective than relying on one or two motherfuckers. Because let's be honest, and Jamar Chase is one of my favorite receivers in the NFL. I think the best. But sometimes when you get to the playoffs, you don't be putting up no 120 and 200 fucking yards, even with T. Higgins, because they seem like they rely more on talent than actually scheming a lot of shit up when people bring safeties and shit up in the box.
And that is factual. And again, Izzy, that's a great point. They are mostly that offense is talent based. So based off their talent, it allows them to have such a high powered offense because of those two receivers. And then again, Jamar Chase can. We know this coming out of LSU. He is the best route runner. He does everything well. There's nothing he can't do, and he plays bigger than what he is. He's a running back in a wide receiver's body. I've said this before. I say it again. He's built like a running back.
So since you want to take it basketball, look at it like this, right? You got the scheme. The scheme can do its job, right? You talk about San Antonio Spurs, right? You can talk about Chicago, and you could talk about the Lakers with the triangle offense. That's the scheme. That's great. That's great. The scheme will work. You can win playoffs. Scottie Pippen went to the finals. I think he went to the finals. He got close to going to the finals without Michael Jordan because of the system and everything. That's great. But when you have that true X, aka that Michael Jordan or aka that Kobe Bryant, that can also score without the scheme, it makes it even harder to defend.
Yeah, but it makes it
so this is factual.
Right.
Make it one-dimensional too.
So now you have to worry about that true X, and you also have to worry about the scheme now.
I'm saying if he had a bad fucking game or have one bad game, then it's all hell gonna break loose because
Yeah,
nobody
see,
else.
Izzy, to RTP's point, it was like now you know why the greatest show on turf was such a nightmare, because they had Torrey Holt and Isaac Bruce. Like, you had two legit ones, and the other one was just feeding off the other one. To RTP's point, because whether the X in that particular game was Torrey Holt or Isaac Bruce, the other one on the other side was fucking eating.
That's
They
true,
were gonna
but I'm
eat.
saying that you got a true number two these days. Like, where's the true number twos? Like, what I'm saying is, you can have a true number two, like maybe T. Higgins is really the like 2-1s basically. But what I'm saying is, if you could go 3-4, let's do motherfucking.
Is it 2-1s? Do we know Higgins can take the number one role?
I don't think so, RTP. I don't think Higgins
That's the
is a one.
difference. But he looks like it because they have a true X. See what I'm saying?
San Francisco, you got Debo Samuel, George Kittle, Brandon Ayuk, and Christian McCaffrey. All them bitches was eating. Now you take Debo Samuel off, he looked like he fell off a fucking cliff because he was a part of a scheme. You take Brock Purdy, you take weapons away from Purdy, that bitch look trash. He's in the fucking scheme. Everybody know that's why San Francisco always in the hunt or in the mix because of that scheme. And fuck, they could have won once for some bullshit. But I mean, I understand, bro, but it don't really go as deep like that in the regime no more. Like, you see what I'm saying? It's not
you think that because just relying on your scheme can work in the NFL, right? But think about it like this, because I said this about Lamar Jackson. People get confused when I talk about Lamar Jackson because I'm like, yeah, if you get Lamar Jackson, you definitely can win the division a lot, go to the playoffs a lot, but I don't think there's enough to win a Super Bowl there or win a championship there, right? Look at the Philadelphia Eagles. I don't think AJ is that great of a wide receiver, but he is a true X. And because he is a true X, you have to watch him. And because you have to watch him, the scheme with everything else and what's the name, Donovan Smith and all these other little guys can eat a little bit, not a lot, because a lot of it's the run game. But again, if you have a true X, you kind of just make it harder to defend everything. So you can get away and win games. You can win a division. You can even win some playoff games with just scheme alone.
And that could be true, but I'm saying the scheme, this is what I'm saying. Like, I agree with you, but
it just makes it harder having a true X. It just makes it harder.
I feel like a true one, like you said, an X. I think a number one option, depending on what kind of number one option, like you said, because it could be two different number one options. But what I'm saying is Chris Olave or somebody like a motherfucking that's still a good, like he made an all pro. Let's use all pros. We ain't gonna talk about motherfuckers that didn't make an all pro. If a motherfucker that made an all pro, whether it's first or second team, you could see that as that could be complimentary for an X that you're trying to say.
Of course. No doubt.
Of course.
So now if you saying anybody outside of that, like I don't think, like people say Terry McLaurin, I don't think he I don't think he's as good as people trying to make him out to be. He could play big.
No, he's good.
But he ain't no motherfucking 1,400, 1,600 yard, 1,700 yard receiver if he could do it. So I mean, it really all depends on what you're talking about. Like the X could work for certain teams, but it just all depends on how high that X is.
And you don't. And again, no one said that you needed it. I just said what I see from Chris Olave. Chris Olave is again great wide receiver.
I don't think
But he's a great wide receiver. He's not an X. He's a Y.
Put it like this: you a true X and you touching 1,000 fucking yards. You ain't no. That's a low one in my opinion. If you barely scratching 1,000, if you scratching 1,300 or 1,400 yards and up, then you the motherfucker. You that high one.
I'll explain it like this too. We literally Tampa picked our wide receivers literally the opposite. We got Emeka Ibuka. Emeka Ibuka was never supposed to be Mike Evans' replacement. He was Chris Godwin's replacement. He's exactly Chris Godwin. And we used a Mike Evans pick, a first-round pick, to replace Chris Godwin. Then we turned around and got Ted Hurst. Ted Hurst is the same pick, the exact same pick that we used to get Chris Godwin. We used that same pick to replace Mike Evans. I don't know if he'll ever be Mike Evans. I doubt it.
Y'all are going back. So y'all are backwards now with the way
did. So our number one option, exactly. Our number one option is going to be that Chris Godwin role, which is outside, can do damage on the outside, can also go in the slot, do damage there. Pretty much can go anywhere and do damage. Ted Hurst is a true X. I don't see him. He's not, maybe if he gets good enough, he'll go in the slot or whatever. But we'll see what we do with him in the future.
Like that, is he?
But he's the X guy. He's the guy that's going to take stuff over the top. He's going to be doing the fades and the red zone situations, all that stuff. The deep post.
I'm going to cut you off. I just had this comment up for a minute. My bad, RTP. Let me just read this. Doc said Olave is not a prototypical X, and Saints would be stupid to try to use him that way. It's all about the scheme.
Yeah.
I know you like Ted Hurst, but you know who I think of when you say him a lot is the guy we drafted, Bryce Lance. Very similar. Small school, same height, same weight, both super fast, great athletes. Very similar. I just don't see Bryce Lance being our X.
Ted Hurst reminds me of so much, and I think Nick is in here. I think Nick said it too. So much of George Pickens. So much.
Ooh, boy.
Bryce Lance?
No. Ted Hurst.
No. He said Ted Hurst.
I don't.
George Pickens is a monster.
Yeah.
And I think actually he's the true X in Dallas, but that's my opinion.
Yes, he is. He is.
But I think he is.
He's like 190 fucking pounds.
Whoa! Do you know who George Pickens is?
That's radius.
George Pickens ain't heavy like that, bro.
George Pickens is physical.
Oh
my god! Jesus Christ, bro!
I thought you said the true number one X had to be like 200 fucking pounds.
No, just tall.
George Pickens is tall and physical, though.
Okay,
I'll give you another true X that was in the division that ain't really a true X, but the man can play like a true X. Steve Smith. That was a true X. That man's not tall, but he can play like a true X.
Physical, very physical. You got to be physical to be the X receiver.
So can you win a Super Bowl offense?
Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah.
So I mean,
it's not a necessity. It's just
no one
if
said
you
it
can
was a
have
necessity.
it, it's good
but
to
you're
have.
arguing. But hey, Izzy, you are literally taking our words as if it's a necessity. That's not the case. You just want to argue. But that's not the case.
I'm not trying to argue, bro.
You are.
I'm not, bro.
Which is why we said Drake London's ceiling is higher because he has capability to be a really true X and good, which is dangerous.
I'm not trying to argue, bro. I'm actually trying to come to realization what y'all saying, but it's the shit is. I thought you were saying that you hold on. Wait a minute.
It's like Emeka Ibuka. I think Emeka Ibuka can probably be the best wide receiver eventually in the whole division. He'll never be a true X, but
it depends on the way they use him in that scheme.
Exactly.
And I'm gonna tell you one thing, RTP. Don't put your money on Zach Robinson.
Unfortunately, I am.
Yikes. It really didn't take Pickens too long to be that guy. The only reason why he wasn't that guy because he didn't have a quarterback.
Locker room cancer though. That's why a lot of motherfuckers. Your locker room cancer.
Yeah, Pickens was that guy as soon as he stepped on the field.
He damn sure was. His quarterbacks were just fucking what? Fucking.
So who's better, Chris Olave or Drake? Who's better?
I mean, Chris Olave has the all pro.
All pro, okay. You agree, Perez?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Chris Olave has the all pro.
And let me ask you this question, Perez, because I mean, like, you real about your team, right? And you know they've been talking about trading Baker probably before the season even start. Like, if they was to trade Baker, who would you want to bring in?
He said no.
It's been heavily, bro. They talking about the durability because they quite question his durability.
Yeah, but I don't think that was the media like doing that. I don't think we questioned their ability.
Well, that's what they said. It came out of Tampa that they wasn't. That he wasn't health serious, so they try to move.
The media asked them a question about that. Do you think it's because of do you think it's because they're scared of your health? And the national media ran with it like if that's what our GM said or something, but that's not. We never said anything about that.
That's what they said. It came from the GM.
No, it didn't. It didn't. It was just asked by the local media, and then the national media ran with it. But I don't think we're gonna trade Baker. I think we'll play it out. But if we don't have Baker, which I'm low key, to be honest, that's kind of what I want. I want to draft a quarterback, bro. I want to draft one of these quarterbacks.
Y'all trying to get
Didn't Baker give him like a end date? Didn't he say if you don't have a new contract by training camp, like that'd be a problem?
Yeah, by training camp, then he just wants to stop negotiations because he doesn't want to have to worry about it or it being just a distraction.
They gonna get rid of him, bro, before training camp. Go get Jared Goff.
Jared Goff.
Shoot.
Who you want? I'm telling you, bro, I'm just saying, but that's what I'm hearing.
I want to draft a quarterback, but if I have to pick a quarterback,
Jared Goff ain't going nowhere.
You might be fucking some good dinner up over there, RTP.
Jared Goff ain't going nowhere.
My food. I don't know what quarterbacks are going to be available. So,
free agency market in the quarterback room is not great.
Shout out to the Lakers, RTP.
Yeah.
And goodbye, LeBron.
Wow, I hope he go back to the Heat. Fuck it.
So you might go to the Warriors, giving him a big old contract.
He might go to the Warriors.
I don't think so, man. I really don't think so.
It looks like that's what's going to happen.
If he goes to the Warriors, man, God,
that's gonna look stupid, bro. That shit.
That's why I don't fool with the NBA, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't. It to me, it ain't what it used to be. It's okay.
Not at all.
One of the big
Not at all.
sports. You know what I'm saying, RT? But it ain't what it used to be, man. And when I saw
the love for the game is not the same anymore, bro.
It's not. They don't play defense.
When I saw that report last night or this morning, whenever it was, that LeBron and
Anthony Davis.
Yeah, Anthony Davis, were considering trying to go to the Warriors to be.
Wow.
Like, what the hell is this, man? Is this just some
no competitive fire no more, bro? They all just want to click up and win a championship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sad, bro. Sad.
It depends on if you're in a small market. Like, you're in a small market, I understand, like what LeBron did in Cleveland, because nobody wasn't beating that Boston team when they had 4 All-Stars, Ray Allen, Paul Pierce, Rondo, and KG. But I agree with Red on as far as motherfuckers don't even try to stay. Like Damian Lillard, the shit with that didn't even make no motherfucking sense. Dude got hurt his Achilles, then you trade him the next fucking back to Portland. Like, he didn't even get a chance to play because he was hurt. But the
right back to Portland.
Make no sense. Curry on his last leg. That dynasty is over with, bro. Like, nobody wants to see that shit again. See that shit.
Didn't Portland just sign Ja?
I guarantee you, if LeBron go there,
Portland signed Ja.
I don't care what the NBA have to do, and I'm telling you, Izzy, that shit will be in the championship next year, man.
I don't want to.
And I hear what you're saying about how old they are. How old they are.
If Steph came to the Lakers,
role, man.
Steph Curry is the greatest shooter the game has ever seen.
Period.
Yeah,
and I stand on that.
You want the best.
I don't think anybody can argue that.
No one should argue that Steph Curry is the best shooter. Who?
Shai Gilgeous. Shai?
Better than
They
who?
actually led it. Bro, if it wasn't for AJ Mitchell and them getting hurt and Jalen Williams, that dude would have been won back-to-back championships. He performed more clutcher than Curry, and that's why Curry didn't get no Finals MVP, bro, that first year because he was playing horrible.
Whoa. Are we talking overall players?
Hold up. Before I do, let me get this out. Let's be honest, bro. If Kyrie Irving wouldn't have broke
Facts,
his
Doc.
and motherfucking who said that? Facts, you said?
Doc, yeah.
And if the dude don't break his kneecap and Kevin Love don't get hurt, LeBron literally playing with fucking Matthew Dellavedova as his point guard. Like, let's be honest.
I was talking to Doc.
That's just a fact. So he really only got one true championship when he beat Boston. And let's be honest, bro. He wasn't getting past Denver if Jamal Murray wouldn't have tore his ACL. So
Curry has 4 championships.
Bro, Curry don't play that good in the finals, bro. Let's keep it a fucking buck. That's why he only got 1 Finals MVP.
I mean, just shooting the ball, Curry's definitely up there. I mean, the only people you can even put in the stratosphere with him would be maybe like Ray Allen, Larry Bird.
And he crushed that record.
Reggie Miller. Thank you.
Yeah,
That's what I was thinking of. Thank you.
Really
Say that.
That's really it.
Maybe you could put Clay in there, but I don't know.
Curry dominated the fucking league. But Curry, even LeBron knocked his stupid ass out the championship in 6 games. When remember the Lakers, RT put it on him and they knocked the defending champs out of there, and it was a 7 seed. But that dude couldn't fuck with LeBron.
I think the biggest knock on Curry's defense, right? Wouldn't we all agree? Like,
because
his defense isn't very
6'2", 185.
Oh man, I'll tell you hating on LeBron. Huh? Yeah, they fucking over LeBron. Give him respect.
He has, he turns the ball over at a decent clip as well. Like, for saying he's the, that's why you can't say he's the greatest of all time type to me because of the defense. But pure shooter. Man, I don't know, man.
Pure shooter is there a pure shooter better than Steph Curry?
Like I said, maybe Ray Allen, Larry Bird, Reggie Miller. I don't know if they're better, but they're in the conversation.
They're in there.
I'm just
and
saying.
that's why I meant with Red Swarm. I like what you said, Red Swarm. The competitive fire. Like, I know when y'all grew up like that, niggas was actually playing. When motherfuckers like you got centers shooting threes and shit. Like, it's not even traditional. I don't think had niggas like
crazy. One thing I will say.
And all of Shaq, like, them dudes was actually playing. Now you got centers that want to take fucking threes off, like Jokic.
That's all Steph Curry's fault. Steph Curry did all that.
Huh?
It's LeBron's fault.
Made the 3-pointer just too sexy, bro.
Nope, it's LeBron's fault.
You can't keep up with the 3-pointer unless you can shoot 3-pointer.
I just don't like
Steph
it,
Curry.
Bro. Everybody wants to shoot
Steph Curry
a 3.
changed the game when it came to 3-point.
Everybody wants to hit a 3 now. That's it.
Play some fucking defense,
and now the whole NBA is analytical, and 3 points is more than 2, so everybody wants to shoot 3s. It's just like, get the fuck out of here.
Let me tell you what it was. Let me tell you the conspiracy of what happened, right? That's why they had to get rid of the. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Somebody paid off AJ Mitchell, or somebody did something for them dudes to sit out. I don't know what happened, but you could clearly see that they didn't want that league. When the league started to shift back, because think about it, Boston won the championship. They were the number 2 ranked defense. The Oklahoma City won. They were number 1 ranked defense. It was bringing back that pedigree of defensive, like OKC. That's why I fuck with OKC. They play real back, like Pistons defense. And the league didn't want that shit, bro. That's why they was the Raiders. The Raiders going down. It was boring. SJ, a fucking free throw merchant. Bro, you got to read the writing on the motherfucking wall. Them niggas said, fuck that. We want this to be all offense. Offense. And we don't have these defensive teams no more. That's why the media stay shitting on.
That's a lie.
Huh?
That's a lie.
What's a lie? What's a lie?
The NBA allows defense when they want to allow defense. That's why I don't like the NBA no more, because it's too easy to rig. It's way too easy
have the best defense in the league last year?
Listen. I remember watching. I remember watching the Heat versus Carmelo and the New York Knicks, and the New York Knicks were better than the Heat, and the Heat were fouling the hell out of the Knicks and never got called. And I said, "Oh yeah, this NBA is done. NBA is done."
I didn't never say that though, RTP. I said that you got teams that play defense and then they'll try to criticize the shit.
What the NBA don't want, bro, they don't want no fucking 88 to 80 games.
What I'm saying
That's what they
is
don't want. They
the
want high scoring
NBA
affairs.
can create defense. The NBA can allow a team to play hard and say, "Yep, that's defense," and then when there's another team say, "Nope, that's not defense. That's a foul."
It's just hard to play defense when you can't touch nobody.
Exactly, unless they let you touch somebody, then you can look like you play really good defense.
So you say Oklahoma
rough?
They lock motherfuckers down.
Basically, the NBA to me, the refs is basically like in football with the discretion of pass interference. They just decide on the fly what to foul and what ain't all night long. You know, one minute you can touch them, the next minute you can't touch them. You know,
But I would say no. I would say it's closer to offensive line and holding.
Yeah,
that's how easy it is.
Calling it whenever you want to call it.
Right, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. That's how easy it is with the NBA defense. That's why I don't like it.
That's all.
You know.
Y'all hit the like button. Y'all just
y'all know Bloody Knuckles.
Yeah.
I'll wait till Bloody, and I don't know if he's listening, but Bloody will chime in. I'm gonna tell y'all, Bloody said some of the funniest shit. Then I started watching, because I ain't watched NBA in years. I'm talking about probably 15 years, man.
Damn.
And I started watching the playoffs this year. I said that shit might be true. So Bloody Knuckles says that they have some of the basketballs can be magnetized.
Damn.
And the rim can be magnetized. And they turn on opposing magnets when some teams are shooting and attractive magnets on the other ends. He's like, man, he said, how a motherfucker be just draining threes and scoring points back to back to back all throughout the game, get down to the last 5 minutes of the game, one team can't score shit and another team can't miss. He said, man, them rims magnetized. That's it.
The ref could definitely affect that, though. You blow that whistle enough, you kill momentum and all of that. And also pressure busting strikes too.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. When I watched them dudes come back from 29 points, I'm like, man, that shit actually.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying, Izzy.
That shit makes me
listen. By the way, I called the Knicks in 5 after that. I was like, oh yeah, Knicks in 5. I was like, there's no way that they're losing. Hey, a rest warm contested this before that even happened. I said Knicks in 5.
He did.
And I literally, listen, Red, everything I've said up this offseason has been right. I called Carolina's first game. I said Knicks in 5. I've basically been right about everything I've said.
Yeah.
Well, the NBA, the Knicks winning is a great story. Plus, they know your boy's going back at some point.
Remember Trump?
Why I can't think of the tall boy's name? Wemby. They know Wemby's gonna get another shot.
He gonna get him.
He gonna get him one.
Oh yeah, when Trump went to that game, you're right, Izzy.
Yep, that'll be all.
They lost.
What I say, Red? I said politic game.
Yep, you damn sure did.
Politic game.
They lost that game he went to, huh?
Yeah, but they went on a tear after that, though.
Oh yeah,
right.
Sure did.
Yeah, it's all good, man. Fuck all that shit.
Football, y'all. Let's get back to football.
Yeah.
So nobody else making a wild card in this wild card spot.
It's only gonna be realistically. It's only gonna be one team out of the NFC South.
And Red made the case, bro, that the NFC North sounds like it's gonna be the toughest division. If Minnesota gonna be good, Detroit's gonna be good,
and Chicago. I can see
Chicago. I mean, they got a Green Bay. They got a squad, huh?
It's a great claim. I
just don't know.
They could. Yeah. They may not be.
They could, but I think the biggest. I think the biggest one will be Chicago to me.
Biggest one, what?
I think the biggest what if is Chicago.
Chicago?
Yeah, okay. I agree. if any of those teams get let down, I think it's Chicago.
Okay.
And I feel
they don't have 39 takeaways again, bro.
I feel the exact opposite from y'all. I feel the one sure team that I see in that division, as young as they are, and as new as they are to this, is Chicago.
What's the
I think
Saints?
Detroit flips it all the way around this year.
I could look it up.
Detroit is
They're
very
gonna go from last to
dangerous.
first.
I think Detroit is very dangerous.
Oh, come on.
yeah.
They got one of the best teams.
I mean, Detroit. Hey, listen, look. I don't care what anyone says. Hey, listen, Red, and I know you like your Falcons, but Detroit pound for pound matches y'all when it comes to weapons.
Oh, Detroit's one of the best teams, man.
I mean,
weapon
Detroit's
wise,
a very good team.
Any way you want to cut it.
we're talking Jared Goff, Tua. We're talking Bijan Jameer. We're talking Sam Laporta, Kyle Pitts, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Drake London, Jamison Williams.
Their three weapons were ranked number 1.
Yeah.
So
what you mean?
They were calling him a bust a few years ago.
Running back, wide receiver, tight end trio. Theirs was ranked number 1 in the league.
I mean, so I'm like, blow.
They
I'm
have
like,
a really good culture.
Look at your clock. When
they do.
Yeah.
They have a really
really good
here's
culture.
the thing. As a Bucks fan, I feel like we're better than Detroit, especially the Ravens. Detroit and the Ravens, I feel like the Bucks are better than them. The problem is Detroit and the Ravens are tougher than us. That's been our problems with them.
They're more
tougher
physical than
us.
y'all.
Yes, they're more physical than us, and they're tougher than us. We don't have that. I've said this before. We didn't have any dogs. That's what we're hoping that we changed this offseason with the draft picks and offseason. But those two teams are they're tougher than us. The Rams, that's another bugaboo for us. And that one is a scheme situation. We just always behind them. We're always behind them with the scheme.
Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie. Every time y'all play the Rams, it feels like y'all get y'all ass whooped.
Detroit and Baltimore have great quarterbacks and great running backs. That's a big
but they're
problem
tough
right there.
too, though. They're
they're
tough.
physical.
Now that's why I don't know about the Ravens this year, because again, that's a reflection of the head coaches.
Yeah.
And Harbaugh's not there no more, so I don't know if
One thing
they gonna
about
still
Jesse
be tough.
Minter is he is one of the top defensive minds in football.
Unless we think Henry's taking a step back because he got old, I don't know.
Hey,
I don't see it.
I haven't seen it yet, so
Yeah,
I'm
me
gonna say
neither.
no.
They keep saying it every year, but I haven't seen it either.
Motherfucker, hey, listen, JPEG. Yeah. The last 2 times they said that, 1,900 yards, 1,600 yards.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
I don't think so.
It'll happen eventually. It'll happen eventually.
No doubt. It will happen.
No doubt. It has to, but like
time is undefeated. But
that was us with Levante last
for
year,
him,
man. It was a sad sight to
Red,
see.
I gotta see it.
Yeah, I don't see
believe
it. I agree with you. Yeah, I don't.
Every
see
year they say the same shit. His yards
same
are
shit
go
about
down.
he gonna slow down. He gonna slow down. Yeah, 1,600 yards, 1,900 yards. I don't fucking think so.
And the fact that they don't have big monster wide receivers over there, like they got productive receivers, but not giant guys that take away game script. I mean,
ball. Yeah,
they're gonna keep running Henry, bro. I mean,
they are run first for sure. Hey, no. What it is that team, they pride themselves on running and great defense. That defense is the most talented defense I've ever seen.
Ooh, 2000 Ravens.
So what was their problem last year? Because they had a
coordination, coordinator. Their coordinator was trash.
So they're gonna play defense and rely.
He asked for the Falcons, and he said, "What is the Saints and Falcons schedule?" The Falcons, they play Pittsburgh week 1. Panthers week.
They play Carolina week 2.
Somebody gonna be crying week 2. That's an early showdown.
So we're gonna do that Friday.
Falcons.
I'm gonna catch up with Red before that game. I'm gonna catch up with Red before that.
Oh yeah. We'll be set.
The whole schedule.
Pound gonna be open damn near 24 hours that day.
I'm gonna fuck around. Hey, look. I'm gonna fuck around and go see Red that day.
we gotta break that streak.
We'll go see Red after that.
Y'all got a nice little streak going against us. We gotta break.
Hey, Red. 2 things can be true. Something got to give for that one. Either Bryce Hey, you talked about Bryce Young can't win in week 1 and 2. Something got to give, Red.
Yeah. Well, either we keep him in check and he continues to lose week 1 and 2.
Or 4-1, or he continues his dominance against y'all.
Yeah.
Red, do we have a not me and you, but I remember you were betting somebody. Did I end up getting that bet too or no? About
You did. I think it was with Roadmaster.
What was
there
it?
you go.
Roadmaster.
There you go.
About the
Oh yeah,
thing.
it was.
Yeah.
And Red, by the way,
No. About Carolina sweeping us. That's what it
Sweeping,
yeah,
was.
yeah, that's what it was.
That was Roadmaster. That was Roadmaster.
So that bet did go through. We
Yeah.
that was official.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
He took it. Yeah.
And I will say, Red is like you have a higher chance of winning that because the next time we play y'all is week 18.
Exactly.
So either two things could be true.
Yeah.
Either A, you beat us week 2, or B, Carolina might be a good team and we might not even play Bryce Young week 18.
Yeah, I'm definitely seeing a split. I'm calling a split. I'm not calling y'all sweeping us. I'm not calling us sweeping y'all. I'm calling a split. And if it goes the way of tradition, then we'll win at home and y'all will win at home. So
Yeah.
that week 2, I'm counting that as a W, man. So
And that's
everybody I've heard in Carolina got y'all sweeping us this year. So hey, it is what it is, man.
I mean that's what will be nice.
Yeah, y'all feel good about Bryce's record against Atlanta, and you should.
History, and we're basically going off history, Reds, and so that's what we're going. We're going off history here.
So I said to all of them, I get where you're coming from. Bryce is 4-1 against the Falcons. I said, but the one loss is his bugaboo.
His rookie season.
It comes within,
and it was in week 1.
Yeah.
You know what I hate when there's a history pattern and the national media picks up on it. I hate that because I feel like, okay, y'all just messed it up. Like now everybody knows betting is gonna be like, okay, they know we gotta change it up. Everyone's talking about it. We can't just give up money.
RTP, we think alike. It's not just that they say it, but when they announce it, they know that people are running to those sites to make that bet.
Yep.
And the referee
mess it up.
They gonna fuck up money. They gonna
pitch that fucking game.
Oh yeah.
Every time it seems like a sure bet. Oh yeah, it's a sure bet. They did that. They did that with the Bucks and the Eagles. They did that with the Bucks and Eagles. The Eagles haven't been able to beat the Bucks.
You damn sure not gonna catch me betting shit like that.
I had to do it to you, bro.
Yeah.
You're not gonna catch me doing shit like that.
That nigga, a true New Orleans nigga with that hot side.
Hey yo, JPEG, by the way, I got your contact, bro.
Yeah, handle your business. Hit me up when you can. Look, fellas, I'm about to go do the daddy thing for a little while. I'll see y'all later.
That in what, 4 hours?
Hey, good to talk with you, J-Pop.
All right, bro. I'll see y'all later.
Man, we ain't get about 4 hours, man. About 4 hours, man. Get a $2 drive going. Shit.
You pronounce it J-Pack or J-Pop? He gone?
Yeah, he gone.
Let's get a $2 drive going. We ain't get a super chat about 4 hours. Fuck that shit.
I'm gonna jump out of here too. But Izzy, when we come on tomorrow, I got something for you, man. I
appreciate it.
I got something for you, man.
Hey, one love, Red.
Much love,
fellas.
Red.
I enjoyed
always
it today,
showing love,
man.
so I appreciate you.
Enjoyed it today, man.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, I'm finna watch a little soccer.
Okay.
Oh, World Cup. Shout out to Red Swarm.
Yeah, man, this dude, man.
That man Red is stupid, bro.
My son done got me into it a little bit, man.
Yeah.
I'm checking it out, man.
All right, brother.
I'm checking it out. Hey, but y'all be breezy. I'll check with y'all on the next time, man.
Yeah.
All right, bro. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's get a $2 drive going, y'all. We got 27 people in the room. Let's get it popping.
Well, what you want to talk about, Izzy?
Get it popping. It don't matter, y'all. Shit. I'm gonna get some of this fucking super chat rolling in.
Yeah.
People that just came here, y'all. Let's get some super chats rolling in, y'all. Y'all enjoying the content. Let's get some rolling in. Let's see if we can get a $2 up drive going, $5 maybe.
Wait. Hey, RTP, who replaced Levante David?
don't even
Hey, yo,
think
RTP.
RTP is still up. People hop off.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Who replaced
Alex
Levante David?
Alex Azzaloni.
Appreciate that. Say dot,
Alex
man. Let's see Say
Anzalone.
dot in a
Okay.
minute. Appreciate that. Say dot. Shout out to Say dot with the 199 super chat, man. Appreciate it. Say dot. Let's get some more going, y'all.
Come on, chat. Don't let them be the only one, chat.
Let's
Come
go.
on.
Try to get to $50. We almost to 50. Let's try to get to $50.
Not too much on my dog, bro.
Yeah, I should
Chill.
have said, fuck. I should have said
Chill.
let's get a $10 drive.
Chill out on
going.
my dog, bro. Come on, man.
Let's get a
Chill out on my
$10
dog.
drive going. We got $2. It'll go up to 10. Let's get a $10 drive going. Fuck it.
I understand the bitterness, but not too much on my dog, bro. Not too much.
Let's get a $10. Let's get anything, man. Anything y'all can send, I appreciate it. Let's get it rolling. Shout out to Say that. Appreciate it. Always showing love. Appreciate it. So dot. Let's get it rolling in, man. Y'all ain't gonna spend that $2 nowhere, man. Honey bun still as fuck. So let's get it.
I'm weak. But yeah, so Alex Anzalone, so Todd Bowles gonna still be running your defense, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Without Jamel Dean, that's like the kicker for me with y'all.
Yeah, we love Jamel Dean. Well, I did. A lot of Bucks fans. It's funny. A lot of Bucks fans were hating on him until he left, and all of a sudden, no, we don't have Jamel Dean. It's like you guys didn't show him no love while he was here. But
He's the problem with corner by a mile.
Yeah. But the problem with it is he can't stay on the field. That's why I knew he was gone. We all knew he was gone.
So it's like now, like, who's your one?
It's Zion McCollum.
Zion. Wait, Zion couldn't stay healthy a season ago either, could he?
Last year, no. That's not my biggest concern with him, though. My biggest concern with him is if he lost confidence. That's my biggest concern with him. Because he's actually better than Jamel Dean, but he needs confidence. He needs his confidence back.
To me, he's a great slot receiver.
No, he's a corner.
Slot corner. My fault. Slot corner.
He's not a slot corner. He's an outside corner. He's not a slot corner.
It's an outside corner. Okay.
Yeah, he was our best before he Parrish. He was a rookie last year. He was really good, but we don't know.
Is that the one with the size of the one with the? Is that the 6'3" motherfucker?
He's from Kansas City State. He's small. He's not big. He's small.
Okay, he's small. Okay.
He played really, really good in the nickel, but I'm not 1,000% sure if he's gonna start as a nickel this year. They might try to play him on the outside, and that's because we really, really, really like the rookie that we drafted from Miami, Keontae Scott. We really like him, and they want him on the field because of his blitzing abilities, and they really want him to be the guy. I don't know if he'll end up taking the job or not, because, like I said, Parrish played really good as a nickel.
So you're basically playing with a bunch of young corners.
Yeah. Well, Zion's not young, but
yeah, but everybody else behind him is green.
Everybody else is young.
Yeah. I would say that you and the same.
Right, we got
y'all
another
in the
super
same,
chat. Let's see.
have like the same type of corner room.
Who sent the super chat? I see it on Star. Let's see. Say that again, man. Appreciate it. Y'all to say that with the $4.99 super chat. Say that on the motherfucking street. He on the road, y'all. Help him out. Help him out with it, man. Appreciate that. Say dot. Say dot, my bad. I hope I'm saying it right. Say dot, man. With the back-to-back super chats. Like the Saints gonna have the back-to-back Lombardis. So we appreciate
Not
it.
today. Not today.
You don't speak multiple Lombardis. Don't do that.
Fuck no.
Hey, RTP, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like I was a little better. I ain't gonna cap, dog. So the rage you probably were feeling when you first came on this bitch, I fuck with you. It probably had a little bit from that y'all motherfuckers got Brady.
I get it. I get it. No worries.
I would wait for a Bucks fan to come up here. Nothing personal, bro. But I would wait for one of these motherfucking Bucks fans. But you cool as fuck. I never really had a problem with Tampa until that motherfucking bitch Brady guy. It was more of a Brady thing. Like, you see what I'm saying? It's kind of like stopped us in the middle of our fucking run. That shit, people didn't like Brady. So when that motherfucker came, I was just like, bruh, I'd rather y'all, if y'all would have won that bitch with like Winston or something, I wouldn't have been fucking pissed. But Brady, it just made it seem like it wasn't
like
natural.
we stole your trophy.
Yeah, bro. Like, because I mean, like, Brady, that was the year. Like, if you would have came early into the division, like, it would have been a little different. But late when Drew Brees was like hurting shit, like, because, you know, Drew Brees was playing with 13 cracked ribs and a punctured lung. And I'm like, you caught him at a bad time, bro. It was like, fuck. And it's like all the shit he brought over the fucking playoff winning, all that motherfucker.
And I don't think Brady's that. I've never been the guy that's like Brady's the best quarterback ever. Like, I think he's the GOAT. You have to say he's the GOAT because of his accolades. But I've always put Peyton Manning over Brady as a quarterback. Drew Brees, I always thought Drew Brees, like, I think I give more credit to Drew Brees than a lot of people, bro. Drew Brees is a killer. He is he's the definition of an assassin, bro. So I've always
facts.
Oh yeah.
Perez. And I do like the way you study the game, bro, because you can't go all the way by, because most of the time, bro, it's just like a stat. Like, if everyone play that game, why is Bill Russell not the greatest nigga of all time with 11 championships? Can't go by anybody talking about championships, bro. The game Drew Brees got, and a lot of quarterbacks got higher stats, and Brady was still chasing the stat. I don't take the wrong with Brady, but the dude was a fucking high level game manager, bro. That's why
he's an elite game manager.
Exactly. He's an elite game manager. That was the superpowers. Is literally that. Like, even matter of fact, Bill Belichick said the same thing. So I could take it to the trash. He said his greatest ability is that he doesn't do negative plays. That's his greatest ability as a quarterback. He don't have negative plays, and that's the truth.
And Tom Brady's an elite game manager.
Mm-hmm.
Your elite game manager can be your franchise quarterback.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And wait. I have a question. And an honest question. Do you think that Joe Burrow would be classified as an elite game manager?
No.
You think he's a game changer?
I think he's a game changer. I think he hasn't even been allowed to be a game manager yet. Like, he hasn't even been. They haven't even given him a chance to be a game manager over there in the Bengals. Like, he's had to start off being a game changer.
Okay.
Like, that's again, it ain't about, for me, it's not about numbers. When I saw Joe and I knew he was the guy is when I seen him in the playoffs, and every big third down conversion, what did they do? Spread them out. They spread them out. Boom, spread them out. Let Joe go to work. I said, oh yeah, he's the man. He's the man. They're already doing that for him. Like, yo, that's crazy. Spread no easy plays, no concepts, no, run the ball, play. No. We're gonna put it on his back. Spread it out, let Joe find them open, and let him do it. And like,
hey,
I was
look,
like, yeah,
listen. So, and again, I agree with you, but I was in an argument earlier about someone saying that he was an elite game manager. I was like, how? And he talked about his weapons. I was like, I don't think so. Joe Burrow is that guy. So, and that was
those are like, how do I say? Those are like, I don't want to say, it's the only thing I could think of right now. I don't want to say, but those are like casual takes. You know what I'm saying? When you can talk, oh, he got weapons. Oh, this and this and that. That's why it's like, oh, well, Drake London doesn't have a quarterback. If you're that guy, you don't need a quarterback. You're going to get yours. The quarterback's going to lean on you. Period.
Garrett Wilson is him because Garrett Wilson.
I've been telling people that RTP. I've been telling motherfuckers, nigga, you don't need no motherfucking quarterback, bro.
The quarterback's gonna lean on you automatically. Period. If the quarterback, he doesn't have any weapons. Listen, if the quarterback doesn't have any weapons, I don't expect him to win all these games or the team good because the quarterback. If you don't have any weapons, that's fine. but he still should be able to do his job and be productive. Does it have to be at a very high caliber? No, it doesn't have to be at a very high caliber. It doesn't have to be MVP or anything like that. But you should be able to look at him and say, "Oh yeah, I see he's okay. I like that. I like this." The same exact way I talked about Tyler. Okay, I like this about that. I like that. Okay, I see. Let's put him with some weapons and let's unleash him. You know,
And let's see
but
what
when
he
you
can
got
do.
but when you got a quarterback where you're like, oh, he don't have no weapons. Yeah, but that don't mean he can throw interceptions just because he don't have weapons.
Right.
That don't mean he can be gun shy just because he don't have weapons. That don't
Right.
mean that he doesn't have the right to go through his progressions just because he don't have weapons. No, you still got to do your job. You still got to do what you're supposed to progress as a better quarterback. Period. Whether you have weapons or not, it don't matter.
Right.
Yeah, I agree with that, bro. They be using that shit a lot. Damn, motherfuckers don't got weapons. I'm like, you like you said, Brady didn't really have weapons till he got Moss. He was still productive, and then his numbers skyrocketed when he got a motherfucker like Moss. Same
Right.
thing with Breeze, Jimmy Graham. Like your numbers gonna go up when you got better weapons, but it shouldn't be abominable when you don't. Like for example, you got motherfuckers like Justin Herbert, Tua, not really Tua, but Justin Herbert, Joe Burrow. All of it, even though his numbers weren't great, they forget Joe Burrow was picking number one overall pick with T. Higgins there. And then the next year, he get Jamar to go to the Super Bowl. His numbers go fucking insane. But he still was showing flashes that he was that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I will say, I think that quarterbacks get like, and I agree with you when you say that. I just feel like when it comes to quarterbacks, I feel like they get most of the blame when it comes to the team not doing well, because there's a variety of different factors and contexts of drop passes and weapons not, being in the right spot, dropping passes that are on target, things
Well,
like
I've said
that.
this before. Because people have this debate, right? Is wins and losses a quarterback stat? My answer is this: regular season wins and losses is not a quarterback stat. Now, obviously, like I talked about Baker, there's situations at the end of the game where it's like, listen, we lost because of you. Period. It's plain and simple. We lost because of you. Even though my defense was trash, at the end of the game, there was opportunity for you to go and win the game. You didn't. It's the game. The loss is on you. But regular seasons, I don't put that as a quarterback stat, because you can have a bad team and play against good teams and it's not your fault, or you can have a really good team and be playing against a whole bunch of bad teams, aka Tua, and now you look like you're a better quarterback than Herbert because you got bigger, more wins and you're in the playoffs. But Herbert is with some bad teams, bad coaches, and has a harder schedule. So I don't put regular season stats, wins and losses, as a quarterback stat. Now, once you get into the playoffs, I truly believe that's a quarterback stat, because the momentum swings are so big in the playoffs, and the biggest momentum swings are mistakes by quarterbacks. And more than likely, a playoff game comes down to who did the best at the quarterback position. Who didn't mess up, who didn't allow the other team to get a momentum swing, or who came down to being clutch at the end of the game. So playoffs, I look at as stats for a quarterback, but not regular season.
What about if you got if it's like example where somebody just completely overmatched on a defensive side, like just say like the quarterback have a shootout, like for example, like Drew Brees, we had a shootout against the 49ers and Vernon Davis scored with 11 seconds left. Would that be on a quarterback, or would that be on the defense that allowed, you did all you can and the defense just so shitty?
Shit.
You can hear me, Perez?
Hey, RTP.
Yeah, because I agree with him when he says,
Hey, yeah, you good?
It is high leverage moments, but if you got a shitty defense and they just, you can't do shit, and that's kind of like it's bad.
Well, I will say this, right? Because it happens sometimes. You're just overmatched. It is what it is. But if your team is good enough to get you into the playoffs, it's probably going to come down to you. That's just what it is. Once you're in the playoffs, I think the playing field is a lot more even. Now, obviously, it's not always even, but usually when it's not even, the better quarterback is winning, anyways.
Yeah.
Which is factual. And man, the one thing that kills me is the fact that we lost that playoff game. I was so man,
Yeah, like that shit. That wasn't on Bryce. That was on their fucking sorry ass defense.
that playoff game rough, dude. It
I
is
like
to
Yeah,
lose
yeah, that was a
lose to
rough
an
one.
MVP level throw. Yeah, I watch that play all the time, and I said it first, I said it again. We lost to a fucking Hall of Fame throw. It's just that simple.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
Damn.
After
It'd
Bryce
be
Yep.
like
literally
that.
just made one. Literally, Bryce made one 2 minutes earlier.
Did he have any turnovers or anything?
He had one at the beginning, and then he had two out, and then really Bryce took over that game after the fact.
Well, too much damage was already done, it seems.
I mean, Matthew Stafford threw a pick, and then
So how many turnovers for Bryce and how many turnovers for Matthew
one
Stafford?
and one. It was 1-1, and it was a back and forth game, and it really came down for who got the ball last.
Hmm.
Yeah, it was a tight.
And it was Matthew Stafford.
Rose to the occasion.
Matthew Stafford's been doing
Yeah,
it for a long time.
for a long time, bro.
I think
Oh,
I don't
Matt
think
Stafford.
I agree a little bit.
to an extent.
Yeah,
What?
look, quarterbacks like Matthew Stafford just need a good team around him, bro.
That's all he
Right.
needed.
I think Matthew Stafford is good. Do not get me wrong. I just feel like he's gotten way more props than he should get. You know what I'm saying? Like people forget when he was with the Lions, like, and we had all these other quarterbacks. Like he wasn't that guy. You know what I'm saying? Like he had
was throwing
Megatron
5,000
and
yards over there.
I mean, he
Yeah,
had
bro.
Megatron. Like 2,000 of it was going to Megatron. Like, you know what I'm saying? So
Megatron had what's the record for receiving yards? It's not 2,000, is it?
I think it is. I could be wrong,
It's like 1,900 something.
but it's Megatron,
like
isn't
that.
it?
I think so.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
that's a lot.
It is, and
Matthew
it's difficult to do.
Matthew Stafford was like, I'm trying to think who could I compare him to? Dak Prescott. Matthew Stafford was Dak Prescott.
1964. 1,964 yards is the single season record.
Wait, what was it, Freddie?
1,964 yards. That shit is
Damn, that's crazy.
And to do that in a 16-game season?
Facts, and it was a 16-game season. Facts.
Right.
And Jackson Smith and Jigba only got to 1793. Yeah.
With an extra game.
With an extra game.
And in today's NFL, which is way better
harder to do.
schemes. It's easier. It's easier now.
Well, yeah, because Justin Jefferson has an 1,800 yard season. Jamar Chase has an 1,800. No. Yeah, Jamar Chase has an 1,800 yard season.
Damn, Jamar Chase has an 1,800 yard season.
Yes, he does.
Damn.
So does Justin Jefferson.
I didn't know he ate like that. Fuck.
Hold on. Give me a second. No, I'm sorry. He has a 1,700-yard season. My fault. He has a 1,700-yard season. But I believe he won Triple Crown with this one, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Jamar Chase is a problem. He's only been in the league one less year than Jefferson, and he's better than Jefferson. He's better than Justin Jefferson, and that's obvious.
What you said is?
I don't know what he's talking about.
He said, "Say it with your chest."
You heard the fuck I said, sir.
Damn, these niggas tripping. They just walking in the middle of the street. They act like they don't even hear me. I'm right behind them.
Justin
Man,
Jefferson has an 1,800-yard season, J-Live.
Yeah.
And he did that with Kirk Cousins.
Is he second?
What?
Hey, people, is he second all time?
1,809. I think Cooper Kupp has a bigger season than that. Give me 1 second.
That's what I'm saying. You see that? All 3 different wide receivers. The offense is different, man. Offense is harder to stop.
Cooper Kupp almost broke it in 2021. 1,947. He almost got it. He was 17 yards away from it. He was 17 yards away from it. I'm talking about records here, Izzy. You're not even hearing the conversation. You're not even hearing the conversation, sir. I don't know what he's talking. I don't know what he's talking about. Anyway, we were talking about single season records, sir. And what the fuck you mean? I'm looking at it on my screen. It says 1,947 on 145 catches. He won Triple Crown.
Overrated.
Why you call him that? Is it?
Anybody's overrated if they're not a Saint. Yeah. I get it, sir. I get it. You just think the Saints are number 1 at everything, which is not accurate. But because I don't think my Panthers are number 1 at.
Yes, Cooper Kupp or Puka? Okay,
Cooper Kupp.
Yeah, that's another one. I think Puka's better than Cooper Kupp.
I agree.
I think he a system nigga, dog.
Puka?
Oh, not Puka. Motherfucking Puka, I think got raw talent, maybe. I think
Puka Nacua is him, dog.
Yeah,
and Puka got hurt his second season. And then his first season in the league, he had 1,400. He had almost 1,500 yards. His third season, coming back for healthy, 1,700 yards. Oh, yeah, Puka's a problem.
Yeah.
Puka's a beast.
The system definitely helps. I mean, like I said, I think Cooper Kupp was benefited from the system way more than Puka did, but they both benefited nonetheless.
I agree.
But Puka is that guy, though.
I'm going through a bunch of and
I think Cooper Kupp is nice too. Don't get it twisted. Cooper Kupp's nice too.
Hey, yo, hold on. Speaking of another top 5 wide receiver in Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Hey, real fast. Hey, I'm gonna cut y'all off. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you.
Hey, just let me know if somebody come in the backstage. I'm up in the kitchen right now, so just let me know.
Yeah, we got you.
Well, I don't know if we see that. Do we see that?
Yeah, I don't know if we can see that.
I don't know if y'all can see it, but tell them to text in the chat if they say they're in backstage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got you.
You know, like the top 5 wide receivers in the NFL. Amon-Ra's in the top 5. Jamar's in top 5. Justin Jefferson. CeeDee Lamb and Puka?
CeeDee Lamb? Did you say CeeDee Lamb?
It's either CeeDee or George Pickens.
No.
Yeah, but Dallas know they got some nice wide receivers, boy.
Dallas got 2 of them.
Yeah, they do.
I'm not putting CeeDee Lamb or Pickens by those guys.
Bro, they just can't seem to get a defense. I don't know what's up with that. They can't seem to get a defense for nothing.
No, they can't. Jackson Smith and Jigba is in the conversation now.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, definitely. He keeps saying that, but I mean, you can say it all you want to, but them motherfuckers are problems. In the top 10 of wide receivers, ooh, that's difficult. Top 10 wide receivers in the game. CeeDee Lamb's in the top 10.
No,
You say no?
no.
Who's your top 10 then,
No.
RTP?
I just don't see him as a top 10. You named
Well, I don't
That's
know.
insane.
you
Who else would you put?
You know.
see that's okay, so that's why I don't like rankings, right? I don't like because when you say top 10, that has a certain feel to it, just like when you say top 5, that has a certain feel to it too. Like I don't like ranking because if you fall top 10 just because nobody else is better than you, that's like I don't know. CD
Well,
Lamb, I'm not taking CD Lamb over. Shoot, I'm not taking him over Pickens. I'm not taking him
I
over
mean, George Pickens in
everybody
the
else
top
that you just
5,
named.
though.
Yeah.
That's a top
But
10.
I don't think Pickens is a top 5 player. I feel like Pickens is more in the top 10 area. Like
But he's better than CeeDee Lamb.
yes, he is.
You can name 10 receivers better than CeeDee Lamb.
I mean, maybe if I had the list of receivers,
No
I'll tell you
way.
who I would take over CD Lamb. Name a whole bunch of receivers.
So there's Amara St. Brown, Puka, JSN, Jamar
Yes,
Chase,
yes,
Justin
yes,
Jefferson,
yes.
Drake London, Ted,
No,
Chris
heck no.
Godwin. Uh,
No.
I'll be right back.
I trying to think.
Boy, Izzy, this shit look like New
Hmm.
Orleans, boy.
JSN.
You already said Jason.
I did say Jason. Fuck. Marvin Harrison Jr., AJ Brown, Devontae Smith.
No. No.
Shit,
Gotta
Nico
be more.
Collins, DJ
Hey,
Moore,
he top
fucking
10, bro.
No.
yeah, for sure.
He
I'm like,
might.
wait a minute.
He might. Again, he might be from default. I don't. Again,
None
it's
of
more
those guys are
when
better than
You
him.
need to stop. You need to stop, RTP.
I'm not. I mean, I haven't said any of those guys are better than him. I'm just waiting for a
I
name.
just named like he said. Lamb is definitely top 10. Thank you.
Yeah, bro.
No,
TK
not.
Metcalf's not better than him.
Lamb be.
I think DK Metcalf and CD are the same.
Oh my god.
That's where I
Wow,
see them
no,
too.
stop it. No. Hey,
Maybe
Hey,
I'm
what
bro.
the
sleeping on
yard
Hey, bro.
say?
CD.
I got you.
Let me see who else.
I believe CeeDee Lamb has like 1,000 yard seasons. 850 yards. I believe CeeDee Lamb is definitely better than him.
Bro, that's fucking awesome. Why you
Oh
looking
yeah,
that up,
CeeDee
man?
Lamb
I
is
was
better than
driving
him.
past this little spot in McKinney.
Hey, CeeDee
What
Lamb
is
has a
it?
1,700 yard season. What the fuck?
Hell yeah, bro. You know
CeeDee Lamb is better than him, bro.
you know I be
There's
doing
got
those
to be more
outdoor.
receivers than that.
You know,
Hell nah, bro.
hey,
You
you know I be doing
tripping?
those out. I be doing those outdoor living projects, bro. And just so happened I did the person right next to CD Lamb house, bro.
Damn.
And the dude was like, "Hey, you know who stays there?" I'm like, "Who?" CeeDee Lamb. Now this,
Damn.
I'm like
God
CeeDee Lamb.
damn.
He's like, yeah.
I'll
But
take Neighbors over CeeDee
he
Lamb.
had moved.
You'll take Malik Neighbors over CeeDee Lamb? You bugging. Fuck no. Hey, you bugging.
I'll
No.
take Neighbors.
Fuck no. Fuck no. That nigga didn't just say that, bro.
I
Bro,
think he
stop the
has
cap.
potential.
But stop the cap. Tell him again, Miss Bammy. Hey, Miss Bammy, he said CeeDee Lamb's not a top 10 receiver. If you don't stop the cap, and you capping, bro.
I mean,
Look.
he could be
Come on,
fault. Might be because of default. Let me look at the wide receiver.
bro. Your mic fucking up. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, I did not expect that.
No, mine
He
might
said
be.
CeeDee Lamb. He said CeeDee Lamb's not top 10. I'm like, what?
Bro, we don't talk about these teams till we don't cover every fucking thing.
Literally, everything.
Every fucking thing. Every team done been looked up. AI.
Yes.
Fuck.
Bro, like, we talk
Everything.
football. Everything. And when motherfuckers say shit like that, when you say that C Lim's not top 10, yeah, bro, I don't know what the fuck you smoking.
Hey, I'm gonna be right back, okay? I need to run this stuff.
All right. I can hear the grease sizzling in the background with Izzy. Tyrone Keaton, that's a good top 10. That's a good top 10. You put Drake London over Olave in your top 10? That's interesting. Yeah, I just noticed that too. It's like, hold on. Oh, okay, Tyrone, I understand. He's in the conversation though. But your list is pretty accurate, I would say. Nico, AJ, Lamb, St. Brown, George Pickens, Puka, Jefferson, JSN, Chase. Yeah. I would switch JSN and Jefferson though. Oh, you do? Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I get it. Well, yeah, that's a fact though.
My bad.
Are you good, Izzy?
Real
J-Live
talk.
will be back.
I see real talk. My bad,
there we
real
go.
talk. I was in the kitchen, brother.
It's all good.
Yeah, you good. But hey, man, you said Malik Neighbors over CeeDee Lamb. Yeah, bro, you smoking.
All right, so I'm gonna go through the list.
Uh-huh.
Let me go back from the beginning. Hold on.
Yeah.
Wait, is this? Hold on, let me do this because this is tripping.
I was like, ain't no way. I was like, you can name how many receivers better than him?
I definitely think I could get 10 that I like better than him.
You got to make some strong cases.
Yeah. Let me see if this will give me a better list.
Mm-hmm.
Career.
Yeah. That's a fact, TK. That's a fact. Yeah. You can get 7 receivers better than him, not 10.
Trying to just get a list of wide receivers. I don't know why it's so hard to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just start from here again. Okay, Puka Nakua, that's 1.
Yeah.
Jamar Chase, 2.
Accurate.
JSN, 3.
Accurate.
Amon St. Brown, 4.
Mm-hmm.
George Pickens, 5.
Mm-hmm.
Justin Jefferson, 6.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I'm going through it. Devontae Adams, 7.
Devontae Adams now?
I'm taking him over CD Lamb, yeah. I mean, I don't know if he's gonna just fall off a cliff this year, but from before.
Okay.
Brian Thomas Jr., Cooper
No.
Kupp.
No.
You're not taking Brian Thomas Jr. or Cooper Kupp?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Where am I? What number am I at? 6?
You're at 7.
Okay. I'm definitely taking those 2. 7. Let's continue. No, nobody there. Terry McLaurin, that's 8. I'm definitely taking him.
Yeah, you smoking.
Okay. You can sleep on Terry. Terry's that dude.
Oh my god.
Xavier Leggett. No, I'm just playing. I had to say it.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here with that one.
I couldn't help myself.
Oh, weak, bro. Oh my god. I'm crying, bro. You did
I'm taking
not
Mike
say
Evans over CeeDee Lamb all day, every day. That's got to be 9.
That's 8. Man, it's tripping. Oh god, that's so funny. That man said he can't be. He's stupid, bro.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah.
No, you wouldn't.
I guess he makes. And unfortunately, he makes the top 10.
Hey,
Tyreek Hill again. We don't know about the injury, but I'm definitely taking Tyreek Hill over
Hey,
him.
Miss Pammy. Hey, Miss Pammy. I cried, bro. She said, "I don't believe shit else you say, RGP." You said you really get it. Hey, bro, I would have respected you if you would have said 10. You said nah, bruh. I would have respected you if you would have said 10, but you said Xavier. Oh my god. Bro, I didn't expect you to. I said, get the fuck, bro.
Yeah, that's it. I think I ran out.
Oh my god, my sides hurt. Hey, you stupid, bro. That nigga said Xavier Lee. Oh my god. Wow. I heard it all, bro. Really? Ah. Oh my god. I'm crying, bro. Oh, you stupid. Yeah, I ain't expect that one. Oh god. Motherfucker said Xavier Lee Cats. What's wrong with you, RGP? Oh, Jesus. That was funny.
Yeah, why don't you like Brian Thomas Jr.?
Well, number one, he's got a lot of potential. Now, if he comes out and he does like the third, if he gets like 1,400 yards, then he might have a case. You might have a case for that.
I mean,
Same
he
thing with
got
Malik
1,200,
Neighbors.
almost 1,300.
What? CeeDee Lamb has a
Yeah.
1,700-yard season, sir.
CeeDee Lamb had a 1,700-yard season. Is that what you just said?
Yes.
So is that him or is that an outlier?
That's in his career. And he's
No, I
had
know it's
1,000
in
yards
his
the last
career.
5 seasons. Like consistently. He's got a 1,300-yard season, a 1,700-yard season, 2 1,100-yard seasons, and 1,000. He has 7,000 yards for his career. And you have to have at least a 1,500-yard season to even compete with CeeDee Lamb at this point.
No, but it ain't. When I'm not talking about careers, I'm thinking Brian's a better receiver. I understand Homeboy had one of them years, but
Talent-wise? Because he's
yeah,
younger.
no, not just because he's younger. I think he's a better receiver. I don't think CeeDee Lamb's that good. I think he's
You wildin'.
top 15 feels better for me.
Hey, I like Brian. Hey, yo, TK, facts. I like Brian Thomas Jr., but he's not. He doesn't touch CeeDee Lamb, bro. He's not there yet. Hey, you smoking something, saying shit like that, bro? Yeah, that's crazy. Like it would be smarter if you would have said like a fucking like like the guys that you named above him was correct. Amon-Ra St. Brown and the Amon-Ra St. Browns of the world and the goddamn Pukas and George Pickens, Jefferson, JSN Chase. Those are correct. After that, bruh, you tweaking.
No,
Then you
I
tried
think
to be funny.
I think it's just because of that one season. I'm not gonna.
You had a 1,300-yard season before that, though. And 1,100 yards
Yeah,
before that.
yeah. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
Interesting.
Malik Neighbors as well. I think his upside is he already doing what he's doing, and his upside's way higher. I
But you're
think
going off
than CD.
potential. You're not going off actual.
I'm saying who I would rather take. I'd rather take.
Well, yeah, because they're both younger.
No, it's not because they're younger. It's because I feel like their ceiling is higher, and they're already what CD Lamb is right now. So they're already what
Brian Thomas is
Lamb
not.
is right
Brian
now.
Thomas has to have another 1,200-yard season for him to do that because he was not very good last season.
1,200 yards is not very good.
He didn't have 1,200 yards last season.
Am I tripping? It looks like he has 1,282 last year with 10 touchdowns.
What were you looking at this, sir?
Oh, okay. Hold on. That's 24. My fault.
Oh my god. Yeah.
That's
I'm
my
about to
fault.
say. I was like, hold on, what? No, he had a drop off, and he dropped a lot of passes. Had a bunch of drops. I don't know that much.
Yeah, he didn't even have 1,000 yards last year.
No. CeeDee Lamb did have 1,000 yards.
Yeah.
Again, Do they look at drops? How many drops did this man have last season?
Mm-hmm.
Like what? 9? 10? He had like 8 drops, if I'm not mistaken. He had 10 drops. I was correct. He had 10 drops. God damn.
I don't know. I'll say this. You heard it. You guys heard it first. And don't say that I never do it. But I could be sleeping on CD Lamb. I just don't like him.
Uh-huh.
And I don't mean like I don't like him. Like I just don't like him as a receiver. But again, hey, you heard it here first. I might be sleeping on him. Maybe I'm sleeping on him.
Yeah. George Pickens is a great wide receiver. So I'm not going to argue with the first 6 that you named. But after the 6, you're reaching.
No. Again, Mike Evans has never did 1,700. I'm definitely taking Mike Evans over CD Lamb. I think Mike Evans is way harder to guard than CD Lamb. Malik Neighbors, I'd rather have Malik Neighbors than CD Lamb. Brian Thomas, I do think it's a little bit of the system, him being able to go off or not. But he can be a problem. I don't know if he's going to be though. If I'm honest.
Wait a minute, RTP. Ayo, TK. Rico Dowdle. Let me make this clear, bro. If you give him 30 carries and if you force feed him the ball, he gonna die on you, bro. He only had 56% of his production, 43%, 53% of his production, 3 games. He didn't get 60 yards for 9 straight games after Green Bay. Trust me.
That's because the
He's
defense
lightning
was
in a
keying on
bottle.
him.
He's lightning in a bottle, bro. He's not. Don't let the stats fool you, sir. He's
All
not
right,
that
y'all.
guy.
I gotta take a shower and go to bed, man. Y'all be safe.
Hey, RTP. He's not that guy, pal. We thought he was that guy. But after that Green Bay game, he gonna get hurt and he gonna pull something. And he not gonna get you 60 yards rushing after a certain point. You run him into the ground, TK, that's it. He's a volume back, by the way. I mean, he needs at least the more touches he gets, the better he gets. So it's gonna take him about 20 carries to get 100. No bullshit.
KPP, let me know if somebody in the backstage.
All right.
Appreciate it, bro.
Yeah. Hear you over there frying chicken. He's solid, though. He's a solid running back. He just shouldn't be your everyday. He just shouldn't be your every down RB1 because he gonna burn out. Don't kill that man with that, bro. You better not give him 30 carries. I promise you he gonna pull something. I promise you.
Anybody still on stage?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here. Yep. Yep. A Steelers fan just asked me a question. I answered this question. Mm. Mm. No, you good. Well, we have Jalen Ward, Enrico. Hey, yo, TK. What I would recommend is if Jalen's getting the touches, hey, just let Jalen go, bro. Because Rico's just like Jalen. You basically have one in the same back, bro. Like honestly, no bullshit. That's not thunder and lightning, sir. That's thunder and thunder. Hey, Izzy, J Live's backstage.
I'm coming. Tell him I'm coming.
J Live, hey, Izzy about to let you up.
Appreciate it, KP. I'm coming.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there we go.
I appreciate it.
There we go.
With TK talking shit in the chat?
No. TK asked me a question on my thoughts on Rico Dowdle. I said he's
Thank
lightning
you.
in a bottle.
Yeah. Hey, come on. Hey,
Hey, bro,
I'm gonna
how?
give TK.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
What's up, J
Live.
Hey,
Live?
you know what? No, I was gonna say, bro. I don't understand why Panther fans seem not to give that man his credit.
Yeah, that's
You know
pretty
Like,
why that
crazy.
is though? But you know why that is though? Because for 3
hold up. I'm
games, the
sorry.
dude.
Hold up, Freddie. Let me cut this
Yeah.
sound. I forgot I got my TV
Yeah.
on. All right,
I'm gonna
what
give
you
TK
said?
a pass today.
But for 3 but for 3 games, he was, he was awesome. The 3 games I'm talking about, Miami, Dallas, Green Bay, he was great.
Bro. And look, I
But
mean, two of those teams was pretty good fucking teams.
they were. But J Live, get this, right? After that game, the Green Bay game, he never eclipsed 60 yards, bro. Never. He never eclipsed 60 yards, bro. Like rushing. Couldn't even get 60 yards
Yeah.
out of him.
Hey, but look, after he does
For
something like
9
that,
straight games.
the game plan goes to stop Rico and make Bryce beat him, you know? So a lot of people, I mean, he ran against a lot of eight, sometimes nine. man fronts. If you blitzing,
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like for real. Like,
yeah, I know, but saying
bro, I
like
don't know. I thought he was pretty solid.
he was solid for a few games. I said he's lightning in a bottle.
Yeah.
You know, like he's like that jolt, and then he just tailors
Yeah.
back to who he really is. I mean, basically, Tyrone Keaton, what you got was Thunder is like Jalen Warren and him are basically the same person. Just Rico might have a little more juice to him, but no bullshit. They pretty much run the exact same. So that's just what I've seen. You know,
Yeah.
I think
Rico.
Chuba and I think Chuba is just a fucking solid back, but he's not the special. I keep telling them that, but they don't want to listen to me.
Bro, I mean, he wasn't even a starter last
He started as the starter,
year. Did he?
but you know the thing is though, J Live, every single year we we always bring someone in for Chuba Hubbard. Always. Because the organization knows he's not a true RB1. They know that. But you let these motherfuckers tell it. He's the RB1 for Carolina. The only reason he's an RB1 because he's in Carolina. I've been telling these motherfuckers that
Yeah.
because he doesn't do anything
Yeah.
special.
He doesn't.
Like I don't understand
But
that.
he is a big back. I mean,
Yeah, he is. I mean, he's a solid back.
how old is
You
he?
know, 27. He just turned 27.
Chuba.
Yeah, he's our. Hey, J Live, get this. He's our third. He's third. I think he's third all time in Carolina history in rushing yards. I think he's fourth or third. It's one of them.
Chuba Hubbard.
Yes.
How many years he been there? Like 5?
5. I mean, Bryce is number 4 in passing yards.
Damn.
Think I'm bullshitting? I'm not. You think I'm bullshitting? I'm not.
Damn. So what is it? It's Cam first, right?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Cam's
Cam
first.
first.
Jake
Jake
Delhomme
Delhomme.
second. Kerry Collins is third, and Bryce Young is fourth.
Damn. I don't even remember Kerry Collins. But
because he wasn't good.
I don't even remember this.
I mean, Chuba Hubbard has one 1,000-yard season in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years. Yeah, and I'm supposed to believe that this. Huh?
What do you normally average?
Well, on his career, he averages 4.1 yards a carry, but 3 of his 5 years, he's averaged under 4 yards a carry.
Mm. Mm. Yeah, man. Shit.
And I'm supposed to believe that this dude is my RB1, bro. Yeah, okay.
Y'all can use one of our running backs. Shit.
Hey, look, listen. I wanted, you know who I wanted in free agency. I'll tell it first. I wanted Kenneth Walker.
Mm-hmm. Now look, if y'all have did that, y'all was serious. They look,
See what I'm
y'all made
saying?
that.
See what I'm saying? Like Kenneth Walker, Jonathan Brooks. Shit would feed families. Our literal moniker is keep pounding, bro. Like, come on, bro. I was so man. That's what I wanted. I wanted fucking Kenneth Walker. That juice in the backfield is something that we've been missing.
All right, and he was a dog too.
And you know what's
He
crazy,
showed
J
up.
Live? J Live. Listen, this motherfucker's my RB1, and his longest rush for his career is 38 yards.
Yeah, he never was. He never was a burner.
No. And these motherfuckers want to tell me that this motherfucker got 4.4 speed. Where?
That's crazy. I remember looking that up. I couldn't believe it.
Like, he doesn't play like it. Where?
Hey, he got to get going. He got to get that big body moving. You know what I mean? Shit.
Like, I'm like, bruh, you expect me to believe that?
He don't have that lateral quickness, none of that.
No. And I've seen this motherfucker hit, and I've seen this motherfucker hit a hole a few times and get caught. If you got 4.4 speed in the open field, you're not supposed to be caught by a linebacker, bruh. I don't
Yeah,
care who you are.
that's crazy.
Like, I'm like, man, and listen, but I'm a Chuba hater. No, I'm not a hater. I just show my eyes show me.
Oh, that's what they tell you over there? You're a Chuba hater?
Yes, I'm a Chuba hater.
You're a Bryce hater and a Chuba hater. You just hate the team, huh, Predator?
I mean, I don't think Bryce is elite. I've been record. Hey, J Live, I've been on few times a 1v6 when I said that Bryce is not elite, bro. A 1v6.
Now you'll get away with it on one channel.
Oh
You
yeah.
ain't gonna get away. You ain't gonna get away with that shit on the other shit. They ain't
I
taking
mean,
that
I
shit.
went to it and I said it and I stood on it. I said he's not elite. He's not there yet. These motherfuckers wanted to debate me for goddamn 3 hours, 2 hours for this shit. I'm like,
Like
bruh.
I heard that episode. They get on-
I'm like, bruh. 1v5, bro. And first off, I keep
Sometimes it's more than that.
I was
Shit.
making them contradict themselves. They didn't know what the fuck they was talking about. I was like, bro, you gonna sit up here and tell me that this motherfucker is elite? Come on, bro. What are we doing? Like, I don't consider
Right.
him elite. I've been said that. I stand on that. I understand that. He's not there
Nigga.
yet. Like, what the fuck, bro? And when
Yeah,
you
bro.
say that, I'm like, man, y'all. And then what makes me mad is the fact that they just pick out the just the shit, bro. How do I feel about? I feel good about my young wide receiver core if they can stay healthy.
What you think about that young boy y'all just got?
Oh, Chris Brazzle?
Yeah.
Oh, he's way more polished than fucking XL, bro. I'm just keep it a buck.
I mean, that's XL replacement, obviously.
Yeah,
Now, XL better
I
step
mean,
it up.
come on, bro. I mean, yeah, for sure. I mean, like, I'm like, bro, like, now I ride with XL because he's a Panther, but that man got to show something, bro. His
Right.
field
Other than
awareness
them
is
other than them
terrible.
fucking horses.
His
You know what I'm
fucking
saying?
field awareness is trash. It's terrible.
They
And
can't
again,
find an
like,
open hole.
his field awareness not good.
Nigga running 4 routes when he should be sitting in the hole. Like, bro,
Exactly,
what
TK. He exactly, TK. He is. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. He damn sure is. Now he has
what
the
he said?
opportunity. He said Bryce is an average QB. I agree. You know, average, but average any one of the averages. He ain't elite, bro. Like, I don't understand. Like, any one of the averages that you want to call him is cool with me. But the elite status, I don't think so. Because if you're not the Joe Burrow, the Patrick Mahomes, and the Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, the MVP level quarterbacks, fuck no,
Yeah.
fuck no. Like, bro, we not putting. See what it is, J Lava. They compare traits to player. Every player has elite traits. That's why they're in the NFL.
Yeah.
You're not an elite
For the
player.
most part, yeah.
How the fuck,
Yeah.
man? Come on, bro.
Man, Bryce leaves so much to just he leaves so much on the field, bro. He just like, damn.
He does.
But hey, that motherfucker pull out wins too sometimes.
I mean, the fourth quarter, Bryce. I mean, come on. I mean, that's just
Man,
what
I
he
don't even
does.
know. You know what? I don't even know what his ceiling is.
And you know, J Live, I can say the same thing.
For real.
Cause
Like he's one of those hard players to gauge, bro.
he is one of those hard players to gauge, but
Because you just want to, like, on the outside you just want to say he trash, but when you sit back and you look at it, like, especially last year, he showed a little something last year. Now
Like he
still,
showed
it
he
wasn't
could
a big
be.
enough jump.
No, he showed he could be something, but it's like now. Hey,
Is that
listen,
enough?
look. But again, J Love, I've seen him in the clutch, as RTP mentioned when it comes to Baker and the clutch thing. I've seen him do that constantly. That is something that he was able to do.
Oh, that clutch dream.
Yeah,
Red Swan laugh about that every time.
I know he does. I know it, but I mean, one thing can be true is that I know my quarterback can do it in the clutch. Now I need him to do it for the full game consistently.
Yeah.
And again, I ride with my quarterback because he's my quarterback. But the one thing I'm not going to do is going to sit up here and say, like, now again, like, J Live, there are motherfuckers that don't know what the fuck they talking about when it comes to quarterbacks. And then, of course, there's motherfuckers that make good points. Like, he has weaknesses in his game, obviously. But that's any quarterback. Any quarterback has weaknesses. Can they turn their weaknesses to a strength? Because no quarterback is perfect. I just don't like that shit. I just don't like that shit whenever they say that Bryce is elite. Where? How? And why am I a hater when I say that? That's the thing I don't understand. The Panthers OC is Brad Isaac. Oh, J Live jump down. Brad Isaac is in-house. He's an in-house OC. But Dave pretty much just gave play calling to he was originally the offensive coordinator anyway. He's just calling plays. So he was already in the building. Izzy, Jalab's backstage.
Sorry,
There we go.
Mr. J Live.
I'm weak.
Shit, my bad. My bad, J Live. I gotta play it for myself now.
Yeah, on your ass, nigga.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah, I'm chilling. I can still hear y'all. I'm in the back talking to my wife and shit. So
okay.
Yeah. Say less. Yeah. But yeah, because I don't think, to be honest,
scary ass nigga, get your fucking ass on the stage, nigga. You ducking this smoke. You scared?
Who is that?
Oh. TK. This the Tyrone Keaton of the Carolina Panthers, young gun Freddie. Let's see if your ball knowledge equate to his shit. I love this shit, dog.
Hey, but listen, I mean, I stand on this. I don't think yet that we have any elite quarterback in this division.
Not yet, but if Tyler Shuck, if he hit like I hope he hit, Jesus.
He got to show that for a full 17 game season. Now, if he does it, I'm gonna give him his flowers. I'm not ready to do it yet,
bro. I think
I do too.
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
And right now he's doing everything right, bro. Putting in that work, paying to put in that work.
As a young player should. As a young player should.
Said, he don't even have the money to be doing that shit.
Not as age wise, but as a second year player, as you should. You should be perfecting your craft. That's what you should do. Exactly what you should do.
Man, how much is Tyler Shuck even getting paid right now? Is it $2 million?
No way. He's a second round pick.
No. He's a second round. No, I think it's like $2 million
pick.
something. It was $2 million.
Yeah, you wildin'.
$2 million something.
Hold on, give me a second.
It was like $2 million something.
He's making $10 million, sir. 2.7 per year, but it's fully guaranteed $10 million.
That's because his agent was fighting for that shit. He was like,
and a
man,
$4.5 million signing bonus. So all of his money is in his signing bonus, really.
Right.
So
He got a couple million. He feeling good. Family ain't worrying about no bills. Come on, y'all.
a
Let's go.
4-year,
Go to.
a 4-year, damn near $11 million deal.
Hey, so how much do them damn rookie quarterbacks be making, man?
I
When
mean,
they come
first
in.
rounders make damn near 40.
Damn.
I mean, Bryce Young is $100 million man off the
Right now.
endorsements. Yes, and he make that off his like Jordan deal, his Cash App, his bounty, all of his endorsements on top of the contract. Yeah, dude already has $100 million,
Yeah.
and
And
the
I'm pretty sure.
NIL. Yeah,
Hey,
Bryce Young is
if
already
some of these
rich.
dudes, if some of these damn sponsors are smart, they better be looking at Tyler Shucks. See, you got to jump on them early, bro. You got to
Hey,
jump on him
I
like
mean,
right
Bryce
now,
Young
like
got
where he showed potential.
J-Live, no bullshit. Bryce Young got that deal as soon after, like damn near a day after he signed with Carolina.
Yeah,
The
bro. You
Jordan
gotta
deal.
you
Oh yeah,
can't
Jordan
you can't
signed him.
try to get them when they hot. You can't try to get them when they hot. It
Yo,
costs too much.
right. Hey, yo, listen. Jordan signed him to a $40 million deal, and then Bryce got a $37 million deal with Carolina,
Damn.
fully guaranteed. On top of, and then we just extended him with the 5th-year option, so he's got $26 million next year, fully guaranteed. So I mean, Bryce already has $100 million in the bank, and if he goes off this season, we're gonna pay him. So guess what? That'll be another 245 to 250 million on top of his 100 million.
Hey, y'all got a
So
lot of. Hey, next year that salary cap ain't looking too good.
I mean, we got players that are gone after this season, and we can,
I got you.
like
Any
there's money tied
player
into the
that's gone
team.
this season, any player that's gone this season for y'all really ain't eating anyway. They
No,
talking about like
it's
a
really
lot of y'all
not.
money on y'all. Most of y'all money on y'all line.
It is.
As
I
most
mean,
teams.
right. And you got to pay for them motherfuckers,
Yeah,
and
but
that's
y'all line
regardless.
expensive. Who got the most expensive
Our
line in the South?
guards, yeah, it's our guards. Everybody else is not even making 10 million. Our
Do
2
your
guards are
guards
making
deserve it?
180. It's our 2
180.
guards. So one guard's making 100 million and the other guard's making 80. But 60 of
Uh,
that was fully guaranteed, and then 80 of his was fully guaranteed, if I'm not mistaken. So
that's the second contract, right? That's the one that came after the first, right? The 80.
no, we signed them at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we signed them in the same offseason. And we got both the top tier guards. And actually, Damian Lewis
How
is
did
one of the
they
best
grade
guards in
out last year?
football. Damian Lewis had
Okay.
like an 86 PFF grade. Robert Hunt got hurt last season, but we had 12 offensive line combinations and had the 12th best offensive line in football, PFF wise.
Yeah.
Overall wise, it's top 10. Healthy, it's top 10 easily.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I hope that guard work out. Did you follow any on what was his name? Isaiah Wright? No.
Isaiah
No,
Wright,
Wright?
Jeremiah
Was that
Wright,
him? That's Jeremiah Wright. There we
Jeremiah Wright, the rookie.
go. Hey, look, one of those biblical names, man.
What is he, a rookie?
Yeah. Yeah, he a rookie from Auburn.
Oh, from Auburn.
Yeah,
See,
guard.
like
Right guard. Right guard.
he needs some development. Definitely needs some
Yeah, they
development.
now he a big boy. He 333 or
Yeah,
330 or
big.
some shit like that.
Hey, listen, he a big boy and he needs some development. Let me say
He do. I hope
that.
he learn quick. I hope he learn quick. Cause
Oh
look, he
yeah.
did start late. He started late.
Mm-hmm.
Because he used to play D line and they moved him over to O
Yeah.
line.
And see, that's a thing that that's that. I
That's
mean,
that
that's
shit that
something.
show his ugly face
Yes.
in the game.
It's called
That's that shit that happened to
inexperience.
him. Right. But hey, he did take a lot of snaps. He took a lot of snaps. He started
He
late,
did.
like
Yeah,
but he took a lot of snaps.
he did.
Who's
And
that?
that's something that, definitely strong, strong at the
That
point,
ain't
strong. He just needs to he's got some things he gotta work on.
Mm.
It's really a technique thing with him.
Oh,
But
y'all got some questions. Hey, that tackle, I hope he well, actually I don't hope he work out for you.
we're talking
I'm
about
sick of his
Monroe
ass.
Freeling.
Yeah.
Oh, Monroe's a problem. Athletic, quick on his feet. He a big motherfucker too.
What school he came from?
Georgia.
Look, fuck. SEC.
Hey, yes. And you know how SEC get down when it come to linemen and them.
Hey, I'll see. I remember when Tampa Bay they got Tristan, right?
Yes.
And it was this and everybody was like, "Oh shit, Cam Jordan about to eat." Boy, that
Not
motherfucker
today.
locked Cam. Boy, he locked Cam up. Rookie year, bro.
Yeah, smacked
Uh,
his ass.
I
Smacked
said, "Oh
his
my god,
ass.
who is this dude?" I said, "That motherfucker
Yeah,
butt."
yeah.
But yeah,
Monroe
he was
Freeling.
holding Cam down, bro.
And you know what's crazy too? Monroe Freeling's athletic. Monroe Freeling is my birthday, bro.
Gotta pay George for
Literally, literally, he's born the day after me. Like literally, I can call him that because literally speaking, he's my birthday, bro. That's crazy. He's 21. I'm 20.
the Mexico one. Mexico one. You're gonna hit me around this bitch. All right,
yeah,
not you, KB. I'm talking about wife.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Shit.
yeah. Yeah, Monroe Freeling actually put on 10 pounds of muscle before he even got to camp.
Okay, did he need it? How much he weigh?
Well, he
Because
was drafted at
he must have been like
315.
that.
No. I mean, he was 6'7", 315, but he actually put on 10 pounds of muscle, and we didn't even tell him to. He just did it himself.
It's a big ass tackle.
It's a big boy, but he's athletic.
Yeah, that's what he gonna get tested.
Oh
He gonna
yeah.
get tested against Chase Young.
More than likely, more than likely, it's either him or Rasheed Walker, who's the veteran, and he's very good.
I mean, he a first round pick.
Rasheed Walker?
He got no. I'm talking about Monroe
Oh, oh,
Freeman.
oh. I think Monroe starts, and I think
Yeah, bro. How you gonna not start your first round pick,
round
bro?
one, pick
That's like
19.
crazy.
Yeah.
Well, it is 19. It is.
Yeah, it is. But I mean,
Still,
I expect him to start.
yeah. Look, in that situation, man, the best man start but
Yeah.
definitely let him come in and be that swing tackle.
Mm-hmm.
Extra
So we're
block
only
on
paying
goal
Rasheed
line.
Walker $4 million. That screams swing tackle.
Yeah. Now that's cool that y'all not putting all that pressure on him as a rookie, because
Yeah.
that shit rough. Hey, shout out to
Yeah.
Kelvin Banks for handling that shit, because I was like, damn. And look, we did a double whammy. We moved Fawanga
Yep.
to the right side from the left. So it was
Yep.
like a double whammy. You know what I mean? But even
And he
though
got
Fawanga,
hurt.
that was his
And on
natural
top of
position in
that, he got
college.
hurt on top of that.
What is he doing? Well, my dog fucking crazy.
Mm.
You have a dog, Freddie?
I used to. I don't
Freddie,
have
hey,
one
what you
now.
like going by, Freddie? You like KP or you like Freddie?
Freddie is fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
What KPP stand for anyway? Keep
KPP
pounding.
is a persona that I've made. Yeah, keep pounding. Actually, it's the keep pounding Prince, but that's me. But that's a persona I made.
yeah. I changed the P to something else in my head, but it is
You
what it
bitch.
is.
Hey, fuck you, J Laugh.
But every day, man. How many more days we got? What's the countdown?
Oh
We're
God,
gonna start counting this bitch down.
it's
It's like it
27,
gotta
I
be like
think.
it gotta be 80 something days, right? 80 to
Oh,
79 days.
oh, to the NFL season.
Yeah.
Eh,
What date is it?
August 8th, I think, is the kickoff date.
Thanks, Google. That shit easy.
Yeah. 71 days. September the 9th. God damn. 71 days until the season starts. That's insane, by the way. I know, right? At least training camp is, at least training camp is less. Mine is 20 days away. Yeah, ours is 20 days away because we play the Hall of Fame game.
Yeah, that's true, Tyrone, bro. At least training camp close, bro. Shit.
I
Y'all
know.
start before everybody else?
Yes.
I know. Okay.
July 21st.
Okay.
Y'all start at like what, the 28th, 27th, around in there.
Yeah, they start on my birthday.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Mine's the 24th.
You're not are you a Leo?
I'm a Leo. You're a Leo too, sir.
Okay. Yeah. but I know Leos come late in the month. You know what I'm saying? I can't remember
July
the exact.
24th. No, July 23rd
It's the
through like
21st.
August.
20. Okay.
Yeah. July 23rd through like August 22nd, I think. Somewhere around in there. Yeah.
Shout out to them Leos, man.
Yeah, I'm a Leo.
And see, it's fucked up. You got that loyal gene in you. That's
Right.
evident from earlier.
Facts.
We do. I tell
That's
you what, I
fact.
had to scale my shit. I had to scale my shit back. Stop fucking with niggas. I'm saying,
And the
hey,
loyal
it's a
gene
lot
is
easy. It's a lot easier fucking with yourself. I tell you that.
and the loyal gene is just something I got because hey, listen, I'm a Leo.
That shit is true. If I like you, I like. If I fuck with you, I fuck with you.
That's a fact.
Now look, I ain't gonna lie. Ain't too many niggas I'm gonna go out here and lay hands on niggas for.
TK,
Except for my damn family.
Ayo, TK. Carolina can't go to training camp because we're actually building a new training camp facility right now.
Facility? Damn. When it's supposed to be ready?
Next season. Next off season.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got FanFest. I think FanFest might be July 25th, a day after my birthday. Yeah, I'm gonna be fucked up.
Speaking about new facilities, these motherfuckers building a whole stadium over here, bro. I don't even know what it's for. Gotta be for one of these high schools.
That's crazy.
Bro, that stadium's crazy, bro. Bro, one of these stadiums I went to looked like a coliseum. I swear to God. To God, bro. It looks like the Coliseum. What was the name of that stadium we went to in all this? The one that Junior played the playoff game in.
That wasn't in Arlington.
No. Junior. The last game. Remember we went over there, they played. Yeah, that was Jermaine.
That was Jake.
Yeah, that was Jermaine. When they played in Arlington at that Coliseum looking stadium, that beautiful stadium we went to. I can't think of it.
I don't know, it was like
because I was gonna ask you to look it up so you can see what the hell I'm talking about, bro. It's fucking ridiculous. These kids so spoiled, bro. I remember, bro, when I grew up, it was a dirt field and you painted white lines, and by the time you was done, them lines was gone. You only played on turf and like the fucking championship. You know what I mean?
Oh wow. Yeah.
Hey, but I tell you what, bro, that dirt feel better than that turf.
Turf is slippery.
And it burned the shit out you. Slide on it if you want to.
You get rug burn.
bro, that shit, bro. My poor boy, all his like from knee all the way up to like his ass on his side
Ooh,
was just
ouch.
his
Ouch.
pants ripped or something. No, he was in shorts at practice because they even they
Oh,
practice
he's
field all
cooked.
turf, bro. It's like everything is
Yeah.
turf.
Hey, he's cooked. Oof.
Indoor
Ouch.
facilities for these motherfuckers. I'm like, damn.
And by the way, if it rained, turf when it rains sucks because
It's slippery.
it's slippery and you have if you cut, you gonna fall. Or you gonna fuck around and tear something. Because what's gonna happen is your cleat gonna get stuck. You gonna try to fucking that's how ACL injuries happen
Yeah.
too.
See, that's the thing about turf.
Fucking
See, dirt give away, bro. Think how many injuries come because that turf don't give away. And then because when them cleats dig
right.
in to turf, that
That'll be
shit is
all.
staying right there.
That's how
And
torn
dirt,
ACLs happen. Because on
bro,
turf,
I'm telling you.
when you try to like come off the line, your cleat gets stuck and it does that false step, you'll tear your
Yeah.
fucking Achilles immediately.
Bro, and look, it's possible for these teams to play on beautiful fields every week. You ever saw that technology they have? I think it was in Switzerland, and it's over a
Oh,
golf course, and they put
yeah.
these like ultraviolet lights over the grass. It's something about these lights, right, bro? Within the overnight, you see like it grows like a half an inch or something crazy. Like the numbers are staggering.
What?
Bro, like they put these lights over it. It's a golf course or
That's
it's a
insane.
course it's a course that gets used, so it wasn't a golf course.
Mm.
Like they always it probably was a soccer field. It was a soccer
Mm-hmm.
field, that's what it was. And bro, these lights, they grow that grass so quick, bro.
That's
It's I
crazy.
mean, by the next game, it's ready to go. It's
That's so
crazy.
crazy.
It is, man. I'm gonna have to find out the
That,
name of those lights. I ain't saw
that's
it in a while,
insane.
and that was years ago. That was about 3 years ago.
That's
Yeah, about three
insane.
years ago.
Yeah, turf sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Turf is like that's why MetLife Stadium gets so many bad reviews because they get so many fucking injuries and shit, ACL injuries and shit on that turf. They're like, yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, yeah, bro. I'm telling you, turf. I wonder what the numbers are on some of these injuries these guys be getting, like ACLs and all that.
They say MetLife
Or,
Stadium is the worst.
no, I'm talking about injuries on turf versus off turf. Back in the
Yeah.
day, they said there's a
Mm.
huge difference. I'm pretty sure someone looked at that because a lot of players don't like turf. And I don't blame them.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you slide on that shit, you fuck. That's why they wear those little white things on their arm.
Mm-hmm.
On the back of their arms.
But that's
Because when
also
you
why they
slide,
but that's also why they have specific cleats now to like fucking because the spikes are like bigger because you got to get like bigger
yeah,
spikes in order to
right.
like work
Hey,
because
yeah. And look, certain fields, they wear different size spikes.
yeah,
It depends on where you're going.
it
You know what
does
I mean?
because some fields
Joe,
are terrible.
yeah,
Some
I was
fields
just
are
saying, man.
trash.
Trash. Like who comes to mind when I think about that? It's some field. Is it Tampa? I think
I
is
am.
it Tampa?
I mean, we played a rain game in Tampa. That shit was terrible. I mean, God, we was playing in a goddamn. It was the
Yeah,
last week
that's
of
the
the
one Tyler
season.
Shuck had 2 touchdowns. Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my God, that Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that was a muggy game, bro. We had a rainy game with them
It
too.
was back to back because it rained during the fucking game. It rained so hard the fact that the players had to take off their goddamn, gloves because the gloves were slippery.
As hell. Oh, bro, yeah, them
And
gloves ain't worth a damn when they wet.
when it rained, you got to use your bare hands.
Yeah, them gloves ain't worth a damn when it's wet,
That shit don't work when it wet. The fuck, no. You gotta
bro.
be all for that. You ain't there ain't no such thing as stick 'em when it's wet. That ain't
Yeah.
the thing. You can go ahead and get that shit out your fucking head. I'm like,
Yeah,
bro.
Tyrone said he hated turf. My legs was cooked, bro. Bro, I had to walk my boy into the tub after the game. Them legs, all that skin was gone, boy. I was like, all that skin, bro. I was like, shit.
Yikes. I would feel
All right,
bad
boy, we're gonna do
too.
it again. All right, boy, we're gonna do it again next week. And look, I've been having my boys play since Pee Wee, bro. So
Yeah.
at the high school level, they already know
Yeah.
not to say shit. Like you gonna
Facts.
get your ass out there. Hey,
Facts.
football different. Football different sport, bro. It really is.
It
It's
is.
different. It's different.
That's all I ever wanted to do. Unfortunately, my mother would not allow me to do it. That's all I ever
What
wanted to
football,
do.
bro? That's
Yeah.
what happened to my. That's what happened to my other son, bro. Like his mom didn't like him at first, bro. We're a football family. You feel me? Like
Yeah.
we love our football. And
Yeah.
I was trying to get him to play young, and his mom was showing him videos of concussions and what people brain do and all this extra shit. He was like, "Dad,
Oh
no,
boy.
I'm going to use my brain." Now, fast forward, the boy is going to be an aerospace engineer. But
Yeah.
he was like, "No," he was like, "No, Dad, I'm going to use my brain. I don't want to get brain damage." I'm like, boy, you going like football? All the blunts like football. He like, "Dad, I'm not like you." All right, nigga. I said, you know what? I said, all right. All right. I left it alone. Now my other son, he was playing. You feel me? I
Yeah.
left it
Yeah.
alone
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
I knew once he got older, all he had to do was play football with a group of boys.
Yeah.
All he had to do is, and that's what happened. They started playing football around him.
Mm-hmm.
He started playing football. Next thing I'm like, Dad, I want to play. I'm like, I told you, you're about 6 years too late. But come on,
Hey, but I was
my
like,
boy.
yeah. That's all I ever wanted to do.
Yeah. Yeah, football was fun, bro. Football was real fucking fun. I enjoyed it. And
And
what I hated though, bro, I got messed over in middle
got messed up what?
school. When we
Damn.
got there, it went away. Louisiana public education. When I got it went away. When I got to middle school, all football they didn't have it in the budget.
Wow.
And then when we left, I went 6, 7, and 8th grade. And when we left, they got football back. I was pissed.
God damn.
We
Yeah,
didn't
they
get to
did you
play no
dirty.
football in middle
Yeah, they
school,
did
bro.
you dirty.
Yeah. Hey,
God.
and bro, nowadays, they be having like 3 different leagues. They got your freshman crew, they got your JV, and they got your varsity. That's cool as hell.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because when I grew up, if you didn't make the JV team, sorry for you, bro. Like if you wasn't on JV, that was it. You couldn't even dress. You couldn't. No, you had to make the team, bro. I mean, literally, you had to make that motherfucker.
Right.
And John Eric, bro. John Eric is the biggest school in Louisiana. And that might have changed, but when we was going there, in the whole state of Louisiana, it was the biggest high school. Like Louisiana, I mean, they had championships there, like that.
Yeah.
They had championships there, and man, it was so hard to make that.
Yeah. You know, but I was like, but I was literally like, I remember like playing it in like recess, like football, like like, and like man, I tell you, kids are violent.
fucking up your school shoes.
Oh yeah, my school shoes, all that shit, mossing my friends, and just mossing my friends back in middle school. That was fun, by the way. There was, I remember I head tapped someone so bad that the kid was like, "Hey, listen," and they had it clipped. I was like, "Ooh." And like the whole day, all they did was like, because we had phones back in middle school. I had my first phone in middle school, and so literally, like they was like putting it, and they showing the people, the girls at the table. They're like, "Oh, you mossed that man?" I was like, "Yeah, I mossed that man." Like see, like again, I was already. Hey, listen, I know this is like funny, but like as a kid, I never had a girlfriend. My friends did, I guess, but I was always around a group of girls, and we had a big ass clique, really, but the girls just were always there. So I was always around them.
Yeah, see, you know what the bad thing about that is? They put you in that box. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing bad with hate. Like literally, bro. I'm telling you, and I stand by this. You don't need no girlfriends. If a girl is, I don't even know how it's possible, bro. Like, Honestly, girlfriends are a problem, bro.
Yeah.
Especially if you like them, because a lot of time these guys be being friends with these girls, bro, right? But they be
Yeah.
liking them on the slip.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But they just don't
Yo,
know.
they just don't know.
If she's speaking to you about her boyfriend and her problems, dog, just know you out of there.
Yeah, I'm gone.
just
You
know you're
know,
out of there, son.
you know, and what's
Oh, that
funny
was
is right, and what's funny is right, like in school because you know there was a lot of them, and they did have men. The guys used to the guys used to come up to me and say like, hey man, like, can I get some tips and tricks because like, and she's saying that said that you like holding it down more than I am. She's like, and she coming back to me with this shit. She like and telling him like, and you need to go learn from that kid. He know what he doing.
yeah, man. Good times, bro. Fuck. I need some. Oh, yeah, good times, man. Shit.
You know, like, yeah, football is amazing. I love football.
Hey, Freddie, what you trying to do? Just what you like? What you want to do?
What I want to do?
Like job wise? Like what you want to do?
Well, I mean, like I really want to create my own like, video game and really like the video game thing, like the video game based or computer based, network based, website based. Those type of things are what I really want to do. It's just like it's not an easy thing. It's not
Bro,
a but
no, you know what? And know what's
yeah,
crazy? Video games are about to start just being made by AI.
right.
Like, bro, like graphic designers, bro, developers, software engineers, bro. It's about to be rough.
It's about to be obsolete because I I literally no bullshit. Like I actually went to like this thing called like I don't know if it was Lovable or whatever. I don't remember what it was called. But I literally like
Yeah,
typed in
yeah,
a
yeah,
20-word
lovable,
prompt.
lovable. And it
Yup.
gave you, bro,
And it gave
you turned out. Tell people you turned into like a 30-year
yes,
software developer.
literally. Like all I had to do was like
Literally,
literally a 20-word prompt. It
type
started coding the
right.
fucking thing. I'm like, I ran out of
Oh,
credits
you
for now,
said,
but like it just started coding
yeah,
all the fucking, I'm like, bro, this is
crazy,
unbelievably unfair. Like
crazy.
I'm like, bro, I'm like people can like use games and things like that and just make a game and with a 20
Right.
word prompt. I
Hey, and
made
know
a
what? The
fan
one,
page on Claude actually. Like I just wanted to see what would happen. Like I actually made a Carolina Panthers like fan page. It took less than 10 minutes. They coded it everything. It's got the banner, it's got with all the current players and all that shit.
right,
It's got all that
bro. I
shit,
don't made
bro.
a bro, Freddie. I've been over here making all kind of shit. I made a how to be a look how to be a YouTube streamer. Bro,
I
this shit looks so
heard.
nice.
I actually
It looks
actually
so nice.
actually J Live, I actually like got I actually like wanted them to do there's actually like thing right now on Claude where I could sell like digital products right now if I wanted to.
For real.
Yeah.
I
Like I
I, I I'm
look
I'm
like
already
they
on that, bro.
actually
Like literally, I'm
like they actually made an audiobook for how to code like 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 a coding audiobook. Like no bullshit.
yeah, man. I made a digital coloring book
Oh
where
my
you can print
god.
it out. Literally,
What?
where you can print it out, or you can play it on your iPad. I look all I and to code it for the iPad. All I had to say was, "Fuck, make me a digital color interface, and I want to have at least 30 colors." Bro.
Oh
I
my
said
god.
make sure all the buttons are functional. Make sure they got a fill button because on there you might just want to
Right,
tap and
right,
it
right,
fill up that
right.
whole spot.
Yeah.
Know what I ran across?
What's
I
up?
ran across a problem. The pictures, because you're gonna have pictures. Your pictures
Yeah.
got the lines. Your
Yeah.
lines have to be crisp because when you press it and they widen up, if it's not a fully closed, it's gonna bleed over into shit it shouldn't
Right.
bleed over to.
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you got to
Yeah.
make sure that's something I had to go back
Yeah,
and fix and make sure that my lines are sharp. But it's cool, bro. It's a kid's book from kindergarten to second grade,
that's
bro. Looks
awesome.
looks looks nice, look cool, bro. I'm making all kind of shit.
Hey,
I'm
look,
making all kind
bro.
of shit
I
over there.
mean, like, and again, like, like I actually have like a digital like fucking like audio book and shit. I'm like, bro, that shit is like the coolest shit. I'm like, bro, like I'm like going through
I
it. I'm
want
like, that shit is
I want
dope.
to make an app because you can make apps too. I
I
want to make an
believe,
app.
I believe you can make an app. I
No, you can. You can make apps.
that's just ridiculous.
One
Oh
one
my
hundred one
god.
hundred percent. No, anything that requires coding, anything that you can download,
Yeah,
you can literally make a system to function for your business. You can tell Claude to make it, like, instead of having a secretary or someone send out your emails and shit like that, you can
yeah.
have Claude do that at the same time. I mean, at whatever time that you program them to. You can tell them
Oh,
to make your calls. They understand English, so when they call, you can even set it up where someone calls, they answer in a voice. You can build the software where someone's going to record the voice to use, and then they're going to use that voice to go to talk to customers, basically, when they call
that's
in.
that's so cool. Like, and
It's so cool.
I gotta continue to play around with Claude because I just made a little fan page and I made a little audio book. I was like, can I sell this? And I was like talking to Claude. I was like, I want to sell this on like Etsy or whatever and things like that.
Right.
And like I got like the whole tips and like on how to like all the steps on how to like put it on the digital thing. It it it's actually got like posters and pictures for like what I can do for the posts and things like that on Etsy and X and things like that.
Right.
I'm like, bro,
Because
this
that's what I'm on. I'm on Etsy and Shopify.
yeah, yeah, same. And I'm like, bro, you can. I'm like, this shit is so cool. I'm like, bro, this shit is ridiculous. But I'm like, yeah, Claude's insane. I want to. The app thing is
It's
like
insane.
next level things.
It's
That's
insane. Well, shit, I
right.
got it for a free trial, so I'm going ham on that shit because I got the biggest one. It's like 200 and some fucking dollars. I'm gonna cancel that bitch. I already got everything programmed in time. You cancel that bitch. But boy, I'm going. Hey, for right now, boy, I'm
Yeah,
going ham. I ain't got enough time of the day. This shit won't. I got. I keep going.
right. You like you.
I'm making shit, but yeah, but I would say, bro, what's going to be another good skill to have is people that know how to talk to AI. That's going to be
Yeah,
important. People
yeah,
that know how that knows how to write those prompts. It
yeah,
don't seem like shit, but that saves time. When you got you someone that truly knows how to write them, the time is saved. When you got you someone that's just okay, you're gonna have to keep going back and forth because you're gonna run into issues. You
yeah,
see what
for
I'm
sure.
saying? Like
Yeah,
under like people that's able to speak and talk AI are gonna be in fucking demand. I promise you, they are.
that is very true. Like, man, like, look, I don't, I don't, I don't actually like made my resume better. I
Bro,
don't.
I build one of them. I build a resume generator.
Oh, you built a generator?
The generator, bro. I have like
Oh
10 different
my,
styles. All you got to do is enter your information. And as you're entering it in, it populates onto the resume. It's like a split screen, so you can
that's
see how it's
so
gonna look. You can
insane.
picture. You can put your picture in there. It's
Yeah,
it's all kind of shit, bro. Yeah, it definitely stands out. Beautiful,
like,
nice. You can have a real well, like a
yeah,
real upscale
mm-hmm,
looking one. But yeah, man, it's
yeah,
it's it's Claude is cool as fuck. It's
yeah,
cool
yeah,
as
yeah.
fuck.
So, yeah, I just did this like 6 days ago, and it's got like all the shit to it and things like that. It's got all the pictures and stuff to it. Like, I I created a it was like tips on how to make money using AI, and then I said
Yeah,
I like go deeper on selling digital products. It's got the guide, the prompt packs. It's got all the pricing. I'm like, God, this shit is insane. And then it's like, and then I
bro, they'll
said,
write everything for you. They'll
and
put
then
your
I
store
said,
together for you. It's crazy.
and then the questions are like, like what's your main skills? I said tech, code, creative design, full time. What's your goal? Side, things like that. Great combo with this like Figma, like bro, and then it gave me like all the different things. I'm like, bro, this shit is crazy. And
It really is. Bro, I swear they got some people that's making literally getting rich, making over $20,000 in coloring books.
Coloring books?
Digital.
That is so crazy.
Downloads. Create, bro. Kid education is crazy.
Oh my god.
Now look, I got this other niche that I know is crazy. Now I ain't gonna say that one nowhere.
Yeah.
But they got this other niche, bro, that you can get into, bro, that no one and it is so high in demand and lucrative.
Oh, word.
Lucrative.
Okay.
Yeah, for real, for real.
Oh my
I gotta
goodness.
leave it at that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because like
yeah,
I
yeah,
said,
yeah.
ain't nobody really know about it. It's an untapped market.
Yeah. Untapped market. Okay, I got you.
Now check and look, when I say untapped, I'm gonna put it to you like this. It's like maybe like 100.
Yeah.
100 different people, like 100 and something. Last time I looked, it was like 108 or some shit like that.
Oh wow.
That's bro, you know, for online, you
Yeah.
know that's nothing. When you get
Yeah.
millions of customers rolling through all day, 100 and some people is nothing. That is not a saturated market at all.
This is true.
For real. So
Yeah.
it's already been working out for everybody. I just
Yeah. I'm like, man, this shit is so crazy too.
I fell in love with Club. But it's not
Yeah,
only Claude. You
Claude.
got to learn how to use them all because those like
That's
chat
true.
makes better images by far.
What chat?
By
Oh yeah.
far. Like
Oh yeah,
so.
chat. GPT.
No, but whatever. Chat GPT definitely it makes beautiful images. A
Yeah.
lot better than Claude.
Yeah.
So
That's
y'all got
true.
to go back and forth.
No, like this shit is crazy. I'm like, man, oh man, like this shit is
We
insane.
at the very beginning.
Hmm.
This is the beginning stage.
Yeah.
A lot of people starting to get on it, starting to use it, but it's still a lot of people aren't. It's still easier for them to go somewhere and buy it than just to go somewhere and then design it and make it and have it. You see what I'm saying? Convenience is everything.
Yeah.
But we're at the beginning stage, so if you are gonna jump into this shit, you better get in. You better get in. You better get in. You better fucking get in.
That's true.
Because what's gonna happen is the market's gonna get oversaturated, and once that happens, it's gonna be hard to do it. That's almost exactly, bro. When I first started doing what I was doing, I literally, bro, was charging about double about than what it is now in this avenue that I do right now. Nah, bro. So many people do it. When I did it, it was hardly anybody.
Right.
But nah, and they just keep dropping that fucking price. I'm like, y'all tripping. I ain't worried about that shit.
Yeah.
Gotta say no sometimes. Like they were saying earlier, not all money's good money.
That's true.
Shit.
That's true.
Real. You gotta learn to tell these people no, they be trying to get you. Bitch, I ain't thirsty.
Yeah.
I ain't thirsty out here.
Yeah.
They be bro. But you gotta understand, a lot of people that do their own thing, they are thirsty, bro.
Yeah.
Because it's a lot of pressure. Because you have to find your own business.
That's true. You damn sure
Even
do.
when you get a big ass job, you feel good. Yeah. As soon as it's over, it's time to do it again.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So you gotta get comfortable in that space. That's the hardest part. Is you gotta get comfortable in that space. But once you get comfortable in it, bro, you start to see how shit go. Shit. Long as you keep your head down, you work. Law of averages is a motherfucker.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm already like doing like it's already like as we're talking, right? I'm already on Claude, like creating like another yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm creating it's actually like creating the audiobook right now.
Okay.
Yep.
And that's cool as hell. Now the
Yeah.
audio book is it a story? What's the story about?
So the
And it's
audiobook so the audiobook is like tech and digital design, like like the tech industry, career and business advice and things like that. Things
okay.
like that. Yeah. and it's like 20 to 40 minutes. It's it's not long. If it's long, if it's very long, because like Claude asks you questions with it as well. They ask you
Right.
questions about it.
Yeah, you don't want it too long because people lose interest. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't want it too long.
Fuck,
especially. Nah, man, but I'm serious. Like the shit that they
Yeah.
making money on, crazy, bro. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. But I'm gonna stick to niches that people pay what
Fucking
they pay for.
a fucking dude. The fact that it's a goddamn coloring book, that's insane.
Bro, you should see the money these people making off that shit. It's fucking crazy. And it
Coloring
makes you
book.
it makes you look at yourself like you doing something wrong.
Facts. Like you definitely making money wrong. You're like, wait a minute.
So one dude make about 50,000 a month, bro.
When you see bread like that, you're like, oh my god. I'm like, I'm
But
hustling backwards.
but on Etsy they show you that, but I also got to realize that that's that person's net sales. They may have a
Yeah.
shitload of products.
Yeah, for
You
sure.
know what I mean?
Yeah, might have like 2 to 3, like 4 or 5
Or
different
more.
products.
Shit, more
Probably
than
more
that,
than
bro.
that. Yeah, probably more than
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Like
Yeah.
when you serious about this shit, you trying to corner the fucking market. The more you got out
Yeah.
there, the better chance you got of someone clicking on it. You know?
Yeah, for
You
sure.
damn sure. Real talk. So that's the thing. This shit take a while to make. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you trying to make your own shit, but once you make it, it can be resold over. And that's another
Yeah.
thing I saw somebody else do. I was reading somebody else shit.
Mhm.
He gives the people that buy his software like his digital products the right to resell,
Yeah.
which is cool. It's a good
Yeah,
selling
yeah,
point.
yeah.
It's a good selling point. It really is.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because when they import it, there's certain things that it won't allow you to do. You know, you don't get you can't send it to nobody else unless you allow that feature.
Yeah,
They
right.
encrypt it somewhere.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know.
Yeah, but he allows people to take his digital products, and if you want to resell them, you go right ahead.
Yeah, for sure.
I thought that was good shit. Wary of that. Saturating the market.
Yeah.
Yeah, real. Least amount of competition possible, man. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Well, look, I'm gonna get my ass off there, friend.
Yeah. For sure. All right,
If
J
your
Bob.
ass listening, you getting off this bitch, bro. Nigga. All right, bro.
Yeah, all right, J Love.
All right, bro. You have a good one, man.
Yeah, you as well. Oh, there we go. There we go.
What's up, big dog?
What's up, J-Pack?
Good shit, bro. Just seeing if y'all still fucking around. See everybody cleared out.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Izzy over there cooking, I think.
That's what's up.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's what's up. Fuck. Fuck yeah, bro. Whenever you hit me up, I'm gonna send you like a screenshot of what I'm talking. Like how it. Once you see how it looks, you're gonna understand what I'm saying. It's fucking hard for me to explain. Like,
Yeah.
man, bro. The more I get into it, the fucking longer this shit's gonna. It's gonna take forever to finish this fucking shit. Like, but the more I think and the more ideas I get, I'm like, bro, I'll never finish this motherfucking game, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool though. You know, it's just it is what it is.
Yeah, you know. I just made a I just made an audio book about like tech and like it's like tech and what is it? It's like tech and career business advice. Shit's dope.
You made the book like it's you talking or it's somebody else?
I mean, like I can like code it to where I it could be my it could be a
Sound like you.
voice. Yeah.
I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, that's just crazy, bro. How do you make all that shit, man?
Yeah. You know, this is like it's an impressive thing to like, I'm like, yeah. Like the ability and what's so crazy, right, is the fact that it is like Claude like has like the different sources and things that it can, put it on if it wanted to. That's the
What you
beauty of
mean?
this thing.
What you mean by that?
Like it like it like you could talk to it as if it's a person or whatever, and it like does different things for you, and like and the different prompts that you do. Like I mean, like J Live just made a fucking digital coloring book.
That's pretty
Like
crazy.
I mean, like you can create all different types of things in this motherfucker. And then he was like, like the products you can create. It's like a digital, but it's like a link, and you're like, and you make money off the link that you get, click or whatever and things like that.
Oh man, yeah. See, my mind don't even work until the money end of it, bro. I'm just sitting here fucking around with it. Like I
Yeah.
asked it, like I didn't even know if it would work. Like you saying how you just talk to it. I
Mm-hmm.
was, I was like, can you? What did I tell it? Can you go to ourlads.com and pull the depth charts for all 4 NFC South teams and incorporate it into a menu that I can organize and give a rating to each player? The motherfucker was like, hang on. I was like,
Right.
what the fuck?
Right.
And I
Right.
was waiting for it to be like, we can't access other sites and shit. I was like, oh, yeah. That shit worked.
Yeah.
Like, it just did it, bro. Like, it just does this shit. Like, yeah, you got to go back and do a little cleaning up sometimes, but
Yeah.
it's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah. It damn sure was a very. It was a crazy way that. It was a crazy way to be able to. Yeah. AI is insane. Like the
Yeah,
fact
bro.
that the fact that you could just like put in a prompt and then it just like and then like it just does shit like this. I mean, like again, like it gives you like steps and tips and tricks. Like it has
Yeah.
everything, bro.
Yeah, like after it's done, it's like, well, do you want to clean up the menu? I'm like, look, dude,
Mm.
whatever the fuck you think needs to be done, just fucking
Right,
do
right,
it,
right,
do
right,
that shit. Which one are you using? What site or what app you fucking with?
right.
Which one are you using, Freddie? What app?
I'm using Claude.
Claude. Okay,
Claude by Anthropic.
gotcha.
Yeah. It
Fucking crazy, man.
and like any prompt that you do, it'll ask you questions along the way, and then it'll ask you like follow up questions after it's all said and done, and you can like continue what you want to do, and then it runs through credits obviously, but
Right.
it just when it loads back up, you just keep going and keep. Like Taylor made so many things with that thing. He said that he's made a streamer guide, like on like tips to be a streamer. He said he's made a website. He said he's made all sorts of things with that thing.
So when I'm looking at it, it says Claude chat box or chatbot app. I guess that's it, huh?
Hold on. In the App Store, it's Claude by Claude by Anthropic. CLAUDE by Anthropic.
Yeah, that's what I fucking typed in. This motherfucker. Shit, Mike, you said you got Apple, huh? Watch this. Just like, oh no, it says it's on Google Play.
Yeah, Claude by Anthropic.
Where the fuck did it come up, bro? Claude.
Did you type it in correctly?
No, I don't get it.
CLAUDE.
Where the fuck's that? I would just type it in instead of clicking this fucking link. Let's see, Claude.
Yeah, Claude by Anthropic.
There it is. Little orange logo.
Mm-hmm. Is orange and white? It says Claude by Anthropic.
Yep. The white looks like a splat. Looks like a little splatter.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Gotcha. I don't know what the fuck that other one was. It's fucked up. They use the same names and shit to fuck people up.
I know. You gotta be precise with what you're looking for.
Just fuck all that logging and shit. Just use Google. Yeah, it's just crazy, man. Like I dig it, like like my mind don't work like probably it should, bro. But like making money off of shit, I just fucking think about ways just to play with shit.
Yeah,
I wish it did.
I mean, it's very interesting. I don't know. It was this powerful.
Claude has memory. It can.
Yes.
I'm not supposed to click use memory, I guess. Okay, use the memory. Try Sonnet 5. It's smarter and more efficient. What the fuck does that mean?
Like you can like ask it like anything that you want to create or you want to do, like just like random like like if you want to create like an app. I mean, it actually makes like functional apps.
Wow.
Yeah. Ask it to make a website or something.
I don't even know what fucking website I would even make, man. Incognito. No, I don't even incognito. Yeah, it's just wild, man.
Yeah. It's definitely insane. J Live's backstage. Hey yo, Izzy, J Live's backstage. There we go.
My bad, J Live. I guess I'm
It's all good.
Cue the music for me.
It's all good.
There
They
we
start getting good on conversation. I was like,
yeah, man. Talk about the AI, sir. This after dark.
After dark talk. Time to get money.
That's
my ass. Hey, real quick, before I got y'all, what I'm gonna do is I am gonna get some clips. I'm trying to work on sound bites. Like J Live, I'm gonna get yours, I'm gonna get T-Pac, I'm gonna get yours, KPP.
Bro, you want me to send you some sound? Hey, you want me to send you some sound bites? I'll get them right now.
If you make them on your because my phone my thing. I was supposed to lock you in yesterday live. My phone, that bitch be going on and off like the battery thing. So it be tripping sometimes. But when they come back, I'm gonna lock you in. If you want to send me your sound bites specifically, you can, and I can.
Hey, well, that all I need to know is where would you upload them at? To what? To
the shorts, I think.
The StreamYard,
the YouTube studio, and I could just play them. I could just play them like
on YouTube Studio.
Yeah.
What sound bites of what? What you want sound bites of? Of anything?
I be having.
No, like
I'm gonna tell.
Like how you be saying, like fuck that nigga or something like that,
I got you, just like little shit, like your boy was talking about all that development type shit, all of that.
Yeah.
I got you. I didn't know what you was getting at with the sound clip.
Hey, so what
I call the nigga Billy Goat. I've called a nigga Billy Goat, the troll under the bridge. So I mean, like that's a good one.
Hey, and Izzy, you said you downloaded on what?
Like if you send it to me, I just all I do is upload it to the YouTube studio.
Okay, YouTube studio. Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to do that. I'm saying if you just made sound bites that you want me to put on that, you know what I'm saying?
I'll play them. It's gonna be a shit up.
Yeah, and I'm also clip them too. I'm trying to find out how to clip that shit and get it because YouTube changed a lot of shit. They used to let me remix shit like my shorts so I could post them up there for the debates, but them bitches took the fucking option away. I don't know why they did that.
J Live's stupid, bro. J Live done said some funny shit.
Let me go get this fucking fried chicken. Making these
motherfucker talking about something.
Like, you know what I'm talking about live? Like where if you wanted to, you could have recorded you saying something, and then I could just play it like it's gonna be your sound, your voice.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can make something like that on this bitch.
Yeah. All you gotta do is go to audio record yourself saying something like, motherfucker wicked or some shit. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna get all y'all shit though. Sound like anyway. I'm gonna just snatch it off. We had to do a playback and go grab them bitches.
Yeah.
Them.
Let me go get this fucking fried chicken. I'm making fried chicken and jambalaya. You don't know nothing about that jambalaya. IKPP got to put you on.
I have, unless you cook it right. I know it's a rice, but unless you cook it right.
Yeah, we're gonna have to put you on that jambalaya, man.
Yeah.
Let's see the Panther and Saints takeover. That's what they say, huh? They gonna say we formed a fucking alliance over here, huh? They lied with the Panthers.
Hey, make sure it can. Hey, upload to where is it? Upload to what's the name of it?
No, you ain't gotta upload it to nothing, bro. I'm gonna do the upload. If you sent it to me,
no. That's what I'm saying. Upload it to what site? To YouTube? What?
No, not that's not for you to do. That's for me to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you the file with the sound bites so you can upload it.
Oh, okay. Send it to my phone. Just send it to my phone.
It might be too big.
Email.
I'll see. Yeah, I want to. I probably got to email it to you.
You probably got to email it to me. Look at this dude sending copies.
But Izzy, you say YouTube what?
No, but you don't have YouTube Studio if you don't.
No. I need to know where this file is uploading to make sure that what I send you is compatible with what you're uploading to. So you upload to what?
It's all compatible. If you just send it to my email, I'm gonna upload it on my YouTube Studio app, and that's how I get into StreamYard. You know,
that's what I need. Yeah. Okay, so YouTube Studio. You see what they do.
I'm saying you don't have to. I mean, you can if you want to, bro. But
I will because I'm just fucking with it.
Okay. Let me go get this fucking jambalaya, man.
High transition, high combo, power, bass drop, assist chime, light button.
All week, man.
One time, give me some ghetto ones too.
Yeah, you stupid, bro. Yeah, you stupid. Yeah, you stupid, bro.
You stupid, bro. You stupid. Replace.
What the fuck?
This is beautiful. What is that, velvet?
Oh my god.
Start hitting y'all shit right back.
Oh my god.
Who was that?
That's JPEG. Give me that shit. I need that shit.
Hey, I got. Hey, what you doing? Nah, that's wild. Boy, stop playing.
You thought that as a soundbite, JPEG?
No, I'm just fucking around, looking around.
Game over.
I'm saying that's what you got that on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm just clicking around movies and shit.
Oh, yeah. Send that shit to my email.
Yeah, I'll see.
Send that shit to my email. See if you can get the soundbite though. I probably get it though, bro. You ain't gotta send it.
Like,
I just
oh god, it's too funny.
First thing we do is look at.
It's so funny.
First thing we do is look at.
I'm making myself laugh. Shit.
Mm.
You might not know what this is. Thanks some chocolate. Your boy said that today in here, but you had me laughing like a motherfucker.
And welcome to the stage. Big round of applause for Jackson Heights. Mr. Randy
Yeah,
Watson.
y'all want it.
With the Randy Watson.
That's when you used to sit down and watch TV, man.
With that,
So when that came out, that's when we loved watching movies.
man, I still like movies, bro. Like bro, we the movie era, bro. I love sitting down and watching a movie, but now kids don't got nothing but about a 30-second to 2-minute attention span.
Mm-hmm.
Their attention spans for fucking YouTube shorts and shit, Instagram flip, just whoop, whoop, flip, swipe away.
Yep.
Yeah, well, it's tough to get my daughter to sit down and watch a movie.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Good luck with that.
I mean, even kids shit like Minions and all of that shit. We end up doing that shit like 2 parts. Watch some, stop, watch some later.
It's not an easy thing to do.
But she can't finish them, bro. She just can't finish them.
Mm.
That sucks. I'll watch that shit all day. Where the shit went, man. Oh yeah, I forgot I was doing that shit on Club. Man.
I might do this
Whoa.
shit on Club. Let me go to Club because I don't think Chat gonna let me.
Mm.
Chat.
I think it's useful.
What? I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Boy, this file's so damn long. Hey, you ain't lying, JPEG, bro. When you put something in, you tweak it and tweak it and tweak it. That shit end up being long as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about the apps.
Yeah, like whenever you trying to create something, right? You start off with an idea, but then you realize there's a lot that goes into it too.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, Freddie knows I made this little NFC South football game, right?
Oh yeah.
More like
Yeah.
a coaching game where you call the plays and then the shit happens.
Yeah.
I mean, basically, I could run it like it is, but real talk, I was up till 4:30 in the morning last night making like a board, bro, like page, like opening page, you know, and click this goes to this go to this. Then the more I'm sitting there, the more I'm thinking, I'm like, damn, I can make a sound play when I click this, it'll do that.
Yeah.
Bomb. Oh man, I was up till fucking 4 something in the morning, bro, writing shit down, scratching shit out, drawing shit, writing shit. I was like, oh my god. I ain't did none of that on the fucking app yet. That was just me thinking. I'm basically like starting the fucking app over.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, start with an idea, comes out a certain way, and then I start looking at what I can improve or make better or tighten up, you know?
Yeah, bro. And look, and like you said, the best thing about it, they'll give you some great recommendations. Like, oh look, bro, you sure you don't want a table of contents? That's what they said on one of the digital items I had. I said, you ain't lying.
I just told that motherfucker earlier today. I was like, add whatever you think would make it better.
Right.
Do you,
Right.
bro? Like, that's what I got you for. I can't even find my shit though. That is. But I don't know if I can show it to you. I want to, but I don't even know how to fucking do this shit on this phone. Let me see. Smart. That shit on it. Bam.
Yeah, I got it.
What you say?
What you say? Oh, they got the bruh. Bruh.
Why does it take so long, bro? Oh, fuck. There we go. What's the difference?
What
What the difference is?
emotional damage.
Oh wow.
I don't know how good you can see the shit.
Oh, I can see it.
So it's like I like the little cover.
Yep.
One player, two player type shit. Oh, God. Click choose teams. And a little shit come up. So watch what I'm talking about, Fred. Like I said, I'm gonna send it to you, but you'll be able to see kind of what I'm talking about. So say you go to Carolina, you want them to be the home team, right? You just click them, boom, they highlight. But I don't know if you can read underneath it. It says edit depth chart.
Yeah.
When you click that shit, boom, like all your shit come up. The ratings for everything, and then the quarterback, and then the fucking ratings, the names, all that shit come up. Boom.
That's cool.
Yeah, but you just go through it, bro. It's got the receivers, the running backs, the linemen, the kickers, the defense. I mean, it's got everything.
Wow.
Yeah. You go all the way through the shit, right? Say you done, go back, pick opponent. Say you pick the Saints, and you just click kick off, I think. Boom. Shit'll come up, the little game, right?
Wow.
And
That's
then
cool.
while you on offense, I got it like it's so fucking hard to show you. So then you pick a kick. You know, they got the different kind of kicks, whatever. Normal kick. All right, then a little ball moves, whatever. Then it tells you right there.
Yeah.
Ball 21. Now you're on defense. So you want run defense, pass defense, blitz, special teams. You pick pass defense, then you pick which one. Cover, two, man, pop.
Okay.
And you just play it like that. Yeah,
That's
buddy.
sick.
Yeah, it goes back and forth. But I've been trying to fucking improve was the field. Like when I started, bro, the field was whack as fuck. Like I tried to put a thing at the 50-yard line, like a center thing, and fix the fucking end zones. Like it looked terrible. But I ain't done. But watch when I'm done with this thing, bro. The playbook is another part that like it just never ends, bro. I keep thinking like, damn, bro, like if they pick an onside kick, I don't have a fucking onside recover. Like fuck, I don't. Yeah, so like the more I think, the more and they ain't even got an extra point on here yet. You just basically get to 7. It's cool, bro. But like I said, the more I fucking think, the more there is to do.
Right.
But before, bro, there wasn't no playbook or nothing. You know, you just picked run, pass. Like it was so simple. And then I added the special teams was like the last thing I added. That shit took forever. The punt block, the punt return, return left, return right, the fucking if you pick fucking punt block, fake punt, I gotta have a play to counter, you know. I can't just have punt return, so then I gotta have like it's called safe man, where like, you know, you stay in. Man, bro. I mean, y'all know, I'm sure y'all play Madden, bro. It's like some like simplistic version of countering a play. Yeah, bro. Every time, bro. Just more and more shit to add.
Yeah.
And then the other thing, like I don't have it timed. Like there's not a clock. So every quarter is 10 plays. Boom, boom, and you just go back and forth. You get 10 plays. After the 10 plays, boom, we on the next quarter. But let's see. I never did pay attention to that actually. Let's see how that works. Man, come the fuck on. Tyler Shuck to Ronnie Bell, boy. See why you gotta fix that? I gotta fix them depth charts. These motherfuckers are throwing the dudes I never even heard of. You know, it like
down.
yeah, like it'll throw like because I got so many like there's like 10
Yeah.
receivers for every team. It'll
Yeah.
throw anybody in
That's
the
a
fucking
fact.
game. Oh, see, I added them fucking special plays. This motherfucker threw a flea flicker on me. Jesus. Blitz his fucking ass. Punt. Punt. All right, but trick play. Reverse flea flicker, halfback pass, double. Bryce Young to John Michie, incomplete. Run it. Jonathan Brooks. Boom. Chuba Hubbard. What it is? Oh, fuck you. Yeah, dude, I can sit here and play with this fucking forever, bro. And just keep thinking of ways to fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
See,
now
I'll be thinking of
you
ways
did
to
that
make
in
money.
Claude? You did that in
No,
Claude?
No,
I
we did
did
that
that.
in Lovable, I think.
Yeah,
And
level.
Lovable? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know they got Claude, Lovable, Chat. Hey,
Yeah,
I
there's a
would tell
bunch.
you, see if you made that with Chat, it would look so much better. Just the visuals.
What's it
Like
called?
Chat GPT.
Oh, ChatGPT. I got you.
Yeah. If you did that, they make the best visuals, like the best images, comes from Claude. That's
But
one
it's
thing I
crazy
noticed.
because you could like tell it though, like, hey, go back and make this shit look better. The motherfucker will like go back and like make the shit look better. I'm like, what the fuck? Why you just didn't
Hey,
start with that?
and look, and that's
Right.
what I thought also. And look, you can come out with some nice shit, but if you put that same prompt in Chat, yeah, it's different.
Mm-hmm.
Like when it come down to digital designs and shit like that, Chat is the shit. With the Chat, Lovable, and Canva.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're really good with that shit. But honestly, Chat gives you the best images. Definitely. That's one thing I noticed.
That's just ridiculous.
Okay. All links go to Pixie, which offers free royalty contributions.
In about 5 minutes, I made a soundboard app where you can record 10 different recordings and then just, push a button on the thing and it'll play it. It's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man.
Oh wow.
Man, I got so many fucking windows open on this damn
Mm-hmm.
computer. Right. I'm tripping. Got the third. Cinematic.
Oh man.
I ain't giving Izzy that one. Dry the shit out.
Mm, 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 mm. Ha, ha,
I ain't
ha.
give you that one. I ain't give you that one, Izzy.
Ha.
Shit. uh, what is this? Straight. Oh, this nigga made me one. Are you fucking serious? Are you done? Nah.
Let's go.
You're not lame.
You stupid.
Mm-mm-mm. All right, let me go back and tell this nigga again because he niggas again. Look, I need you to build me a professional soundboard. I'm going to use this for YouTube. I'm a streamer. I want all the latest, hottest sound bites. Can you please generate that on the soundboard? Good enough. Spit me out something. You see what we got. The sound bites need to sound more like a human rather than a robot. Is there an upgrade I can add? Hit you with that bruh.
Bruh.
That was not an applause. That's it.
No cap.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Hey, baby, you okay?
Ready to eat now?
Oh, sure. Yeah. Look at that.
I know Jermaine waiting on us to eat. Yeah, shit. It's great as you already know. All right, so 1 minute add so and custom page on the clock. You can generate
GG, everyone.
that's what I can get.
Chat, is this real? We are so back.
It's all good, man. I'm out, man. Appreciate y'all, man, for coming in here. I'll catch y'all tomorrow, fellas.